Now, in the last 6 months, I have tried almost every single niche in AI YouTube automation. And in this 10-hour course, I'll show you every niche I've tried, how much I earned from each one, and the exact formula I followed to build my brand. I've documented every niche I tested and created a Google Doc for each one. You'll get access to any of the documents based on the niche you want to try. Since this is a 10-hour course, it's going to be pretty long, so you can use the timestamps below to skip to any section you want. I've labeled them by niche. Also, here's a preview of some of the top videos we are going to be creating.
Meet Miles. In the heart of a vibrant city, 12-year-old Miles lives a life that defies the ordinary. By day, he is a typical middle schooler, attentive in class, laughing with friends, and dreaming of a bright future. But when twilight falls, a hidden secret awakens. At night, Miles transforms into a fearless secret agent, slipping into the shadows to protect his city from unseen dangers. His story echoes across quiet alleys and bustling streets, narrating thrilling adventures that unfold under the cover of darkness. With a sharp mind and an unyielding heart, Miles deciphers mysterious clues and outsmarts cunning foes. Each mission reveals hidden plots that threaten the peace of his community, urging him to act swiftly and decisively. Balancing homework and high-stakes rescues, Miles remains a relatable kid, cherishing moments with family and friends in spite the chaos. In every daring escape and every covert operation, he proves that true courage comes in unexpected forms. His extraordinary double life inspires hope, reminding us all that even the smallest among us can rise to become a hero.
How did my day go? For the next 48 hours, track everything you do. Yes, even that 30-minute TikTok spiral. Write it down in 2 categories. Energy vampires, which are tasks that drain you, and superpower tasks. These are works that moves you forward. You'll spot patterns instantly. Step 2. Slay the time vampires. Time vampires aren't just annoying, they're stealing your joy. Delete, delegate, or automate one energy-draining task this week. See? No fancy apps needed. Just stop doing things that make you hate Mondays. Step 3. The must, should, and could list. It's time to prioritize like a CEO. Forget endless to-do lists. Every morning ask, what's the one thing that'll make today feel like a win? That's your must.
Are you ready?
From the icy fjords of Scandinavia came the Vikings, who were warriors and adventurers whose tales have echoed through time. Between the 8th and 11th centuries, these fierce seafarers sailed their legendary longships, exploring, raiding, and settling far-off lands. They struck fear into the hearts of kings, their fire-lit raids leaving monasteries in ashes and whole villages trembling. But the Vikings weren't just plunderers. They were brilliant navigators, farmers, and traders who forged early trade routes that connected distant worlds. Their travels brought them to places as far-flung as Greenland, Iceland, and even North America, long before anyone else dared to cross such seas. Their advanced ship designs were marvels of ingenuity, slicing through rough waters with precision.
Is there anyone there?
Hidden in the depths of ancient legends, the story of Bloody Mary rises. A tale whispered in shadows, passed down from generation to generations through midnight tales. Meet Mary Worth, a once beautiful sorceress. Mary Worth was a healer accused of dark sorcery, condemned by frightened villagers who mistook her gifts and magic for curses. One night, under the gaze of the moon, they burned Mary Worth, but her spirit never left that town. Her ghost stayed, lingering, vowing vengeance.
Is there anyone there?
Now, they say, if you dare, you can summon her. By standing before a mirror, whisper her name 3 times. But beware, the mirror knows no mercy. Rumor has it, no one truly returns the same, if they return at all. Some say she reaches through, her cold fingers searching for anyone.
But Cleopatra, the most cunning, resilient, and unyielding Egyptian, prepares for an uprising that will echo through eternity. She masterminds a rebellious plan that promises not just resistance, but a cataclysmic revolution. Blending ancient occult wisdom with cutting-edge technology, she orchestrates a ruthless, meticulously planned strategy to reclaim her people's honor. By her side stood Amun, a masterful engineer and secret warrior whose intricate devices and deep knowledge turns the tide of rebellion. Together, they spark a covert insurrection, weaving and blending magic with machines and code in every weapon and metal gear of their world. Their daring exploits not only challenge the established Roman Empire, but also rekindle the flames of a forgotten era, where honor, ingenuity, and revolutionary spirit reign supreme. This is not just a rebellion. It is the rebirth of an empire. Step into Cleopatra's rebellion.
Fatality.
Where history is rewritten with steely resolve and magical wonder, and witness the birth of a legend destined to redefine freedom.
There's a lot to cover. We've got about 23 videos to make, so enough with the preview. It's time to move forward. Also, if this sounds like something you'd love to try, be sure to hit the like button. This 10-hour course took a lot of time to put together, and since it's free, just think of your like as a small payment. Now, enough talking, let's get started. In my last video, I showed how to use AI for YouTube automation specifically to make 3D animations, and it went totally viral. Right now it's sitting at 380,000 views and has already made me about $3,000 from AdSense alone. That got me curious, so I did some digging and found this YouTube channel that has made anywhere from $6,000 to $90,000 in just the last 14 days, which is just insane. So I took a closer look at their videos, and it's literally just 3D animations. The crazy part? They've got consistent characters, which we've actually figured out how to make for free. I'll show you how in this video. Plus, their videos are super minimalistic, and we can easily recreate them using completely free AI tools. In fact, here's a video my team and I put together in less than 15 minutes using nothing but free AI tools. We literally didn't spend a dime, and we still made this happen.
Meet Miles. In the heart of a vibrant city, 12-year-old Miles lives a life that defies the ordinary. By day, he is a typical middle schooler, attentive in class, laughing with friends, and dreaming of a bright future. But when twilight falls, a hidden secret awakens. At night, Miles transforms into a fearless secret agent, slipping into the shadows to protect his city from unseen dangers. His story echoes across quiet alleys and bustling streets, narrating thrilling adventures that unfold under the cover of darkness. With a sharp mind and an unyielding heart, Miles deciphers mysterious clues and outsmarts cunning foes. Each mission reveals hidden plots that threaten the peace of his community, urging him to act swiftly and decisively. Balancing homework and high-stakes rescues, Miles remains a relatable kid, cherishing moments with family and friends in spite the chaos. In every daring escape and every covert operation, he proves that true courage comes in unexpected forms. His extraordinary double life inspires hope, reminding us all that even the smallest among us can rise to become a hero.
Now, here's what you will get in this completely free course. First off, I'll kick things off by giving you a set of detailed editable prompts that cover everything you need to start your animation business with AI. After that, I'll guide you through creating your own personal brand, everything from picking the perfect channel name to even choosing the right color palette for your brand or business. I will also show you how to design a logo and banner so your channel looks absolutely top-notch. After that, I'll show you how to create killer scripts. Once you've got your script, I'll teach you how to generate matching visuals with AI featuring consistent characters over and over again. Once we've covered all that, I'll show you how to properly animate in Kling AI, how to get different angles and perspectives to make your animations look exactly how you want, showing you the right set of prompts to use for perfect results. Once we're done with all that, I'll teach you how to piece everything together in CapCut like a pro, editing with cinematic Marvel level quality. By the end, your final video will look beyond professional. If this sounds like something you'd love to try, do well to hit that like button. Honestly, it took a lot of time to put this all together, so consider that your form of payment for this completely free course. Now, this course is going to be pretty long since we're covering a lot, so I've split it into 2 sections. The first phase is for complete beginners or anyone who wants to build their brand or channel. I'll cover everything you need to get started, creating your channel, designing your banner and logo, and picking the right aesthetics. The second phase will dive into the video creation process. Be sure to use the timestamps below to skip to any section that interests you. If you're starting from scratch with your channel, watch the first section, but if you're just here for the video part, feel free to skip ahead. Now, enough talking. Without wasting any more time, let's get started. Now, this is the very first part of the process, creating your channel and brand. I've set up a Google Doc for you, so just head over there and copy the prompt under channel creation, paste it into your chatbot, and it'll generate a list of catchy name ideas for your animation studio. If you're serious about building your brand, just pick a name you like from the list and double check that no other brand or channel is already using it. For example, I like the name Dream Labs Animation, so I think I'll go with that. If you're creating a brand, make sure to use a name that's truly yours. Once you've chosen your name, just head over to YouTube, click Create a Channel, paste your name, and hit Create. Once you've done that, go back to your chatbot and tell it the exact name you've chosen for your channel. This will help speed up the customization process and make everything more personalized for your channel. Once you've done that, head back to your Google Doc, scroll down to Channel Description and SEO, and copy the prompt there. Then go back to your chatbot, paste the prompt, and edit the channel name section by adding your exact channel name. This way, your chatbot can generate a tailored, SEO-friendly channel description just for you. Once you've got your channel description from your chatbot, copy it and head back to your YouTube channel. Click on Customize Channel, which will take you to YouTube Studio. Scroll down until you see the channel description box, then paste the description your chatbot generated for you. One more optional step is for you to go back to your chatbot and copy the SEO hashtags and paste them right beneath your channel description after you've added it. This just helps boost your channel's visibility. Once all of that is done, just hit publish. To take your SEO and visibility even further, go to Settings in YouTube Studio, then click on Channel. A pop-up will appear with a keyword section. Just paste the same SEO hashtags into the keyword box. This helps YouTube understand your content better. Now that we've got all that sorted, let's move on to branding, which covers creating your logo and banner. Head back to your Google Doc, find the section labeled Banner and Logo Prompt, and copy the prompt. Next, go back to your chatbot and paste the prompt. Since it's editable, you'll need to switch out the channel name section and input your own. I've marked all the editable areas in red to make it clear. After you've edited the channel name, you'll see another editable section in brackets called Color Theme. This is where you'll choose your color palette. For this tutorial, I'm going with white and red. Picking a specific color palette is key for creating consistent branding visuals. What this prompt does is tell your chatbot to come up with a series of high-quality banner and logo designs in different themes, like minimalistic, intense, futuristic, and more. All of them will stick to your chosen red and white color scheme, or whichever color palette you choose for your branding. Your chatbot will generate text-to-image prompts that you can use with an AI image generator to create logos and banners for your channel. Now, for this tutorial, I'm going to be using Leonardo AI, but you could use any AI tool you're comfortable with, Midjourney, Ideogram, or any image generator you prefer. Leonardo AI does a pretty good job with logos and banner creation, so I think I'm going to use them today for our branding. Once you sign up, you'll see an interface like this. The first thing you need to choose is a model. I'll be using the Flux model because it produces high quality results. After that, select the aspect ratio. Since we're creating logos first, go with a square format like 1:1 or any other box ratio. Just make sure it's not rectangular, it has to be square. Once you've made these changes, copy your first logo prompt from your chatbot and paste it into the prompt box in Leonardo AI. After that, just hit generate and let the AI do its work. The AI will include your color palette in the designs. Now, go through the 4 logos it generated. If any of them resonate with you, simply download it. If none of them are quite right, you can always go back to your chatbot, get a new prompt, and run it again. Once you're done generating your logo, the next step is creating your banner. Just copy any banner prompt you want from your chatbot and head over to Leonardo AI. Now, you'll need to change the aspect ratio. It should no longer be square, but rectangular instead. You can go with 16:9 or any other rectangular format that fits your needs. You can keep the same model or switch to a different one, but just make sure the aspect ratio is rectangular for the best results. Once again, review the generated images. If you like one, download it. If not, you can rerun the same prompt or grab a different prompt from your chatbot, just like you did for the logo. Keep experimenting until you get a design that fits your brand. I think this one works, so I'll go with it. Just download the image, but don't upload it to YouTube just yet. YouTube tends to stretch banners, so we need to crop and customize it first. To do this properly, we'll use Canva. Just head over to your browser and sign up for Canva using your Google account. Once you're on Canva, click on Create a Design and search for YouTube banner. Click on one of the pop-up options to create a blank template, giving you a fresh white canvas to work with. Now here's where it gets tricky. Canva gives you a blank white canvas, but you can't just upload your banner as it is without proper guidance. This is because YouTube crops and displays different sections of your banner depending on the device the viewer is streaming from, like mobile, desktop, or TV. So, to make sure it looks right everywhere, you need to use a template when editing in Canva. This will help you position your design correctly for all devices. Luckily, I've got a template I can work with. If you need the templates or any of the prompts, just drop a comment below and I'll be happy to share them with you. Now I'm going to upload the template from my PC into my Canva workstation and use it to properly crop and adjust my banner. Once you upload the template into your Canva workstation, drag it down to your blank canvas. You can either manually stretch it to fill the space or simply click on it and select Set as Background Image to make it automatically fit the entire canvas. Here's the tricky part. The template I'm using has an area marked as Put Your Important Stuff Here, underlined by a red line. This area is universal, meaning it will be visible on every device, no matter if it's a mobile, desktop, or TV. This is where your primary details should go because everyone will see this part of your banner. Now, the outer edges of the template on the right and left side of the primary area are visible only to people on desktop. The full banner outside of the primary details will be visible to those watching on TV. Here's what I'm going to do. I'll upload one of the images I generated with Leonardo into my Canva workstation. Then I'll drag it onto my workspace. Since the image already has a white background, I'll just remove the background to make it transparent. After that, I'll adjust and place the image exactly where I want it to be, within the primary details section. Now that everything is in place, the last step is to add a plain white background in Canva. I'll search for a plain white background, drag it into my canvas, and set it as the background image. This will replace the template, making it disappear since we no longer need it. The white background will stay behind everything, ensuring that the banner looks clean and properly fitted across all devices. Now that everything is sorted out, it's time to check out the final look after uploading our logo and banner to the channel. Simply export your design from Canva, then head over to YouTube Studio to upload them to your channel. As you can see, it looks really good. The color palette and consistency made it look super professional. We literally just made this entire brand with AI, which is insane. Now that we're done with this phase of the tutorial, it's time to move on to the next, creating our very first video. This phase of the tutorial covers the video creation process and is the second phase. I've created a Google Doc that contains every prompt you need to work with a chatbot to automate your entire animation business. Right now, I'll scroll down to the script prompt, copy it, and head over to my chatbot. I'm using ChatGPT, but you can use any chatbot of your choice like DeepSeek or Claude AI. This is the precise prompt you need to use. The prompt is filled with editable sections, which I've highlighted here and marked in the Google Doc. These editable sections let you swap out details like setting, word count, character names, storyline, and more to get a completely different script every time. Changing any editable area transforms your storyline entirely, allowing you to reuse this prompt over and over for your automation business. Once you've got your script, the next thing to get is a killer voiceover, something that suits the tone and style of your storyline. Since we're working with this superhero-themed storyline, we need a deep, professional voice that matches the vibe. I'll be using DubDub for my voiceover because they just launched a new feature I really like. You can also use 11 Labs or any other platform you prefer. Just head over to DubDub's website and sign up using your Google account. After signing up, DubDub offers multiple features you can explore at your own pace. For today's video, we'll focus on their text-to-speech feature, which I find really cool. Click on AI VoiceOver, which takes you to a new interface with a large prompt box. Click on the avatar character in a circle, and a menu will pop up with different avatars. Each avatar has a unique voice. If you click on animation videos, a new feature recently added by DubDub, you'll find various animated character voices. Scroll through and pick the ones you like. For this video, I'll use Sung Jin-woo's voice as it's deep and has a storyteller's touch.
Once upon a time in a small village, there lived a young girl. She was known for her kindness and love for animals.
You can find Sung Jin-woo's voice in the Animation Videos tab on DubDub. Once you select his voice, paste your script into the prompt box. Click on the pink-purple play button to generate your script voiceover. It's best to paste your script in batches because AI voiceovers can get wonky if you load too many words at once. Paste a section, click play, generate the voiceover, and then click export to save it. DubDub lets you save your voiceover in various formats. Choose the format compatible with your editing software, then download the voiceover. Repeat this process until you've covered your entire script. Once you have your voiceover, head back to your Google Docs, scroll down, and copy the prompts under the image generation section. These prompts are designed to instruct your chatbot to create a character profile. Now, basically what the character profile is a description of the character that helps create them consistently. If your character's profile stays the same throughout your prompting, you'll generate the same character every time. After feeding your chatbot this prompt, what your chatbot does is analyze your script and repeat the same character profile throughout the entire prompting session. For example, my character is named Miles. As you can see, my chatbot repeats Miles over and over again and his character description. The only thing it changes now and then is Miles's position, environment, or emotions, and it's the only thing that changes over and over again. Nailing the right prompt is key to generating consistent characters. That's why I put extra effort into making this prompt detailed yet easy to use, so anyone can create consistent characters without the frustration. Now, if your chatbot gives you a few prompts, like maybe 12 or 15, and you're not totally satisfied with them but want more, you can just ask your chatbot, okay, get creative and give me more prompts I can use to generate visuals that match the script off the record. Now, once you've gotten every single one of your prompts, the next thing to do is to get an image generator. For today's video, I'll be working with Google FX, which is completely free, no payment gateway or anything. Just head over to your browser, search for Google FX, and then pretty much sign in with your Google account. This is what the interface looks like. It's pretty straightforward. Just paste your prompt and hit generate. Below, there are a few things you can tweak, like the seed number or the aspect ratio. For now, I think the tool is still in demo mode because the Image FX doesn't offer a lot of customization. It's probably because it's just in demo at the time of this recording. For now, here's how Google FX works. Once you generate an image you like, you need to lock the seed mode. The seed number has to be locked after you generate it. The first image I generated wasn't great, so I just clicked generate again. This time the image looked more like what I wanted to work with, so I locked the seed number. This way your images will look more consistent as long as the character profile remains the same. I've got to be honest, the tool does get a bit distorted every once in a while. What makes me believe this tool is still in demo mode is the level of consistency. Sure, it's about 80% consistent and accurate most of the time, but there are times when distortion happens. For example, the first image I locked in isn't quite the same as this one, but I like this one more. Now it's going to start generating images that alternate between the first format and this one. You might need to try 1, 2, or 3 times to get what you want. I'm not saying you won't get consistent characters. You'll get characters that are about 95% accurate to the previous ones, but sometimes it might generate something that's only 20% accurate, and you'll just have to hit regenerate again. Now, once you have generated all your images, the next thing you need to do is start animating them. For this, I'm going to be using Kling AI, but you could use Minimax, Runway, or Luma if you prefer. I just want to use Kling AI for this particular video. Just head over to Kling AI and click on AI videos, which takes you to an interface where you can work with animation. Now, what you got to do is sign up on Kling AI using a Google account. Now, upload your image, the one you want to animate, from your PC to the Kling AI prompt area. Once that's done, you just give a prompt describing what you want your image to do in the animation. If you scroll down, you'll see an option to select how long you want your clips to be, whether 10 seconds, 5 seconds, or something else. There's also a professional mode, but that's only available for subscribers. The normal mode works just fine, so just select normal mode and then choose 10 seconds for your clip duration. Now, the animations on Kling AI should be really smooth, so you shouldn't have any issues with them. To get nice camera angles, you need to specify camera movement in your prompt. If you're not sure how to write an animation prompt, there's a pre-made prompt in the Google Doc. Now, here's how you use that prompt. Once your AI has given you all the text-to-image prompts and you've generated every single scene you need, simply go to your chatbot, copy the animation prompts from the Google Doc, I left them there so everyone can use them, and paste them directly after your text-to-image prompts. Now your AI will automatically generate different descriptions and camera angles that fit best. Since the AI made up the storyline itself, it already knows what works best for the animation. Now, after getting all that done, one more thing you need is soothing background music. Normally, I'd say to get your songs from Pixabay.com or YouTube Studio, but finding the perfect track for this kind of video can be tricky. So I went the extra mile and asked my chatbot what kind of music would work best with this storyline. It gave me some suggestions and a list of prompts I could use with a text-to-music AI tool to generate the best possible soundtrack for this video. So head over to your Google Doc and copy the music generation prompt if you want to use it, or if you want something fresh, just ask your chatbot to create a new one. Then head over to Suno AI. I'm using Suno AI to generate my AI music for this video. And once you copy your prompt from your chatbot, head over to Suno AI and click on the Create tab. A prompt box will pop up. Just paste your prompt there. Now you need to select the instrumental option, click on the instrumental tab, or toggle the button. If you don't, Suno AI will automatically add lyrics to the music. For this video, we need a cinematic trailer style instrumental, so make sure to toggle the instrumental button. This tells the AI to generate exactly what we need. Suno AI is really good at this, so with the right prompt, you'll get amazing results. Once you generate your background music, just click on it and play it. Suno AI gives you 2 tracks per prompt, so when you paste your prompt and click generate, it will create 2 different tracks for you to choose from. Play both tracks, and if you like one or both, just click on them and go to the download audio section, choose the audio format, download it, and then we're ready to move over to CapCut for editing. Now, once you've downloaded your background music, one more thing you need is sound effects. For this kind of video, or honestly any video, sound effects make it feel more cinematic and professional. They help bring everything to life. Most editing software comes with built-in sound effects, but since this project is a bit more complex, we need specific ones. You could check out sites like Mixkit or Pixabay for sound effects. I personally love Pixabay because they have a wide range of free assets to use. Just search on Pixabay for the specific sound effects you need. Again, if you're not sure how to use sound effects, I've added a prompt to the Google Doc. You can copy that prompt. However, it should be the last prompt you use once you've got everything and you're about to edit. Just give that prompt to your chatbot and say, I've got everything now. I want to edit and I need sound effects for every scene you helped me with. Your chatbot will then give you a list of sound effects to search for, along with which scene each effect works for, to help keep things organized. Now, once you've gotten everything, it's time to edit, the moment you've all been waiting for. What I like to do is keep everything organized in a single folder. I put all my sound effects in one folder, videos in another, background music in its own folder, and so on. If things start to get a bit cluttered, I'll group similar assets and then place everything in one main folder. Once you've got it all sorted, import that folder into CapCut and start editing. Now, the very first thing we need to do is sort out the audio section of our video. Drag your background music into your timeline and reduce the volume by about 25 to 30%. This is just to make sure the background music plays subtly in the background, high enough for the audience to hear, but not overpowering the main elements like the voiceover. Once you've adjusted the background music, the next thing to do is drag your voiceovers, which you generated in batches, onto the timeline. Increase the volume to 100%, making sure it's much louder than the background music. Now, if you've noticed, I left a gap at the intro of my video. The background music starts playing before the voiceover. This gives me enough time to create a hook. So what's a hook? It's that moment when you watch a video's intro and think, damn, this looks really good. It's what grabs your attention in the first few seconds. For our hook, I'll be dragging the clip of Miles shooting lasers from his jet gloves. This will be our first scene to grab the viewer's attention right from the start. Then I'll cut the voiceover to say, "Meet Miles." It's a simple line, but effective. Now, simply play your clip to preview how it looks, make sure it flows well, and looks good. Once the hook feels solid, the next step is to start dragging every single scene onto the timeline in the order you generated them. I'm all about staying organized, so when you generate your clips, it's super helpful to label each scene right after creating it. For example, scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, and so on. This makes it much easier to drag everything onto the timeline without errors and helps you edit faster and more smoothly. Now, once you've done all of that, the next step is to crop each clip to match the voiceover. This part might take some time depending on the type of video you're making. Listen carefully to the voiceover and make sure the clip matches what's being described. When the voiceover talks about a specific scene, place the right clip for that moment. As the scene or topic changes, switch to the next clip accordingly. You'll need to get creative here, as AI can't really handle this part just yet. I'm actually planning to create a coaching program to help people with editing in AI one-on-one, so for now, you'll have to rely on your creativity here. Now, there might be some gaps in the AI voiceover, but that's okay. Normally you'd crop those out, but for this kind of video, the voice needs to take a break and pause every once in a while. These pauses add drama and give the voice more impact. It lets the audience absorb the scene before the voice continues. The AI voiceover we're using sounds really nice with the theme, so just listen carefully and keep cropping your scenes accordingly. Each scene should be cropped and adjusted so it matches the voiceover perfectly. By the end, the video clip should be the same length as the voiceover or extended by a few extra seconds. For this last clip, we need Miles to keep shooting lasers from his gloves for more than 10 seconds. Since the clip was generated for 10 seconds, play the clip, and when it hits around the 7-8 second mark, cut it out. Next, copy the same clip and paste it on the timeline. Then reverse the second clip which you just pasted on the timeline. By doing this, you'll have two identical clips of the same length, one played normally and one reversed. This creates the effect of Miles spinning 360 degrees more dynamically than in the original generation and extends the focus on Miles for the ending scene. Now, I'm just adding text to spice things up a bit. This step is completely optional, but I love to go all out. You can totally skip this if you want. I just like to throw in some text to give the video an extra punch. If you're curious about what I did, it's simple. I just added text, applied an animation to customize how it appears, and then changed the colors for the two different texts. That's it. Super easy and not complex at all. Once all of that is done and sorted out, the next thing you need to do is add transitions. Transitions are literally not negotiable. They're super important when editing. CapCut makes it a lot easier by offering tons of pre-designed templates. All you have to do is drag a transition template in between two clips that are close to each other, and CapCut handles the rest. Different templates create different effects, so you might need to experiment a bit to see which one fits best with each scene. Since some work better in certain parts of your video, just go through and drag a transition between every clip on your timeline for a smooth, professional finish. Also, if you made it this far, props to you for sticking with YouTube automation. Drop a comment saying YouTube automation with a green heart emoji to show your dedication. In a world of short clips, watching a video this long, up to the 28-minute mark, is insane. So kudos to you. Also, check out the link to my Telegram group in the description below. Join if you'd love to get first dibs on exclusive content, behind-the-scenes footage of us working on upcoming projects, and more. Now that transitions are done, it's time for sound effects, arguably one of the most crucial parts of editing. My team and I always debate this, but sound effects can make or break a video. Start by listening to your video and identifying key moments where sound effects would enhance the experience. For example, if a character lands a punch, add a punch impact sound. If there's an explosion, sync it with a bass-heavy blast effect, or anything that could significantly enhance and bring a scene to life. For example, in the first clip where Miles is blasting out lasers, I'm going to layer multiple sound effects to really bring the scene to life. I downloaded different sounds for lasers, blasts, and even explosions, and now I'm going to overlay them with a few gaps in between. This approach makes the scene feel more catastrophic, noisy, and overall way more alive. For the second scene, I'll add a distant town ambiance, something like the sounds of New York at night, faint traffic, distant chatter, and subtle city noises. Just search for distant town ambiance or city at night sound effects, and you should find something fitting. Always crop and adjust each sound effect so it stays within its specific scene. It shouldn't spill into the next scene or overlap where it doesn't belong. Keep everything aligned properly to maintain a clean and professional edit. Over here, I'm adding background sounds to set the scene. Distant kids playing, a teenage boy laughing, wind rustling, and birds chirping. It all comes together to create the perfect atmosphere. For the scenes that follow, all set at night in the city, I'll add distant city ambience, muffled conversations, distant car horns, chatter, and all the sounds that capture the vibe of New York at night. I'll extend this ambience throughout this section, since every clip that follows takes place at night in the city, perfectly matching the scene's mood. Now back to Miles. I'll just repeat the same explosion sounds, catastrophic blasts, lasers, and every noisy element that screams sci-fi futuristic combat. Now that everything's set, the final touch is adding captions. Since CapCut has a built-in auto caption feature, I'll use it to generate captions that cover the entire video. Once that's done, you can apply a template to your captions to change how they look. I'll pick one I like, but you can also adjust the color if you want. I'm good with this, so I'll apply the template, tweak the size and position to get it just right. Once all of that is done, simply export your video.
Meet Miles. In the heart of a vibrant city, 12-year-old Miles lives a life that defies the ordinary. By day, he is a typical middle schooler, attentive in class, laughing with friends, and dreaming of a bright future. But when twilight falls, a hidden secret awakens. At night, Miles transforms into a fearless secret agent, slipping into the shadows to protect his city from unseen dangers. His story echoes across quiet alleys and bustling streets, narrating thrilling adventures that unfold under the cover of darkness. With a sharp mind and an unyielding heart, Miles deciphers mysterious clues and outsmarts cunning foes. Each mission reveals hidden plots that threaten the peace of his community, urging him to act swiftly and decisively. Balancing homework and high-stakes rescues, Miles remains a relatable kid, cherishing moments with family and friends in spite the chaos. In every daring escape and every covert operation, he proves that true courage comes in unexpected forms. His extraordinary double life inspires hope, reminding us all that even the smallest among us can rise to become a hero.
This new YouTube channel was created less than 3 months ago and has only posted 7 videos, but somehow they've already passed 3.5 million views with just those first uploads. They've even gained over 160,000 subscribers, which means people are really vibing with their content. If you take a closer look at their channel, you'll see that all they do is use simple stick figures to explain complex ideas and share useful life info. The visuals are just basic stick drawings, and the background voiceover is probably done with AI. Super simple, but really effective. If you look at their stats on Social Blade, even though they're a pretty new channel, they're already making up to $11,000 a month with just 7 videos and no consistent posting. This means the algorithm keeps pushing their content and they keep racking up more views every single day. This other YouTube channel is using the same strategy in the same niche, but they've taken it to a whole new level. They have over 870,000 subscribers, and if you thought the first channel was crazy, get this. They've pulled in over 20 million views with just 14 videos. That's literally insane. They're still doing the same thing in the same niche, using simple stick figure animations to break down complex ideas and share valuable life tips and hacks. And clearly, it's working big time. After doing more research, we found even more channels using this exact same strategy, and they've all blown up fast, even though they started recently. This means the algorithm is really pushing this type of content because people are watching it like crazy. It's a new, trending, high-value niche that isn't even saturated yet. In this full course, I'm going to guide you step by step through the entire production process. I'll walk you through creating a niche-themed channel. I'll show you a brand new, totally free chatbot called DeepSeek that's even better than ChatGPT. We will also generate and edit our very first video using totally free AI tools. In fact, here's a quick preview of a video I was able to make in just 15 minutes using free tools, all in this niche.
21 hours a week on autopilot, scrolling, switching tasks, or doing busy work that doesn't matter. 21 hours. That's a part-time job. But what if I told you time management isn't about doing more? It's about doing less of the wrong stuff. Today, I'm breaking it down into 3 stupidly simple steps that'll save you hours. Step 1, the 10-minute audit. Track your time like a spy. Ever get to...
If this sounds like something you'd love to try, make sure to hit that like button. Just see it as your form of payment for this free course. Now, without wasting time, let's get started. The first step is creating our channel, and for that we need a name. You can use any chatbot of your choice to generate ideas. For this video, I'll be using ChatGPT to come up with a list of potential names that would work well in this niche. Here's the exact prompt I gave to ChatGPT to generate a list of names for a stick figure niche channel. Also, if you already have a channel, you can totally skip this step. I just like to make my courses as inclusive as possible, which is why I'm covering everything from the ground up. If you want to jump ahead, use the timestamps below to skip to any section that interests you. Once you've picked a name that stands out to you, the next step is creating your channel. This part is super simple, so we're just going to skip ahead to the next step. Now that your YouTube channel is set up, the next step is creating a logo and banner that makes your channel stand out and is specifically tailored to this niche. Now, you'll want to tell your chatbot the name you've chosen for your channel. This helps because your chatbot can assist with further customization, making sure everything fits your brand and niche perfectly. After that, you can ask your chatbot to generate a solid channel description that matches your channel's theme and niche based on the name you've chosen. This will help make your channel look more professional and appealing. Make sure the description is short and precise. Once you've gotten your channel description from your chatbot, your next step is to copy your channel description. Go to your channel customization page and paste your description into the description box. After that, hit publish to save the settings. After that, we'll move on to creating a banner and logo that perfectly match your channel's theme. That makes it look professional. To make it stand out even more, I'll use my chatbot again. This is why having a good chatbot is so important. I'll simply ask it to generate a series of prompts for a text-to-image AI, which will help us create logos and banners that perfectly fit our channel's theme. Once you have your prompts for your logo and banner, the next step is to use an image generator. We need something that's really good at creating logos and banners. Normally, I'd use Ideogram, but for this, we'll be using Leonardo AI. Leonardo AI is a great option because it's super cost effective. When you sign up with your Google account, they even give you 150 free credits, which is enough to generate over 400 images if you use the right models. So just sign up, head to the image generation feature, and you're good to go. When creating your YouTube channel logo, make sure to use a 1:1 square ratio. That's the format YouTube uses for logos. So just go back to your chatbot, copy your prompt, head over to Leonardo AI, select the 1:1 ratio, and pick a model to work with. I recommend using the Flux models since they produce high quality and accurate results. This results look kind of mid, but if you still like them, you can go ahead and download your first batch. If you're not fully satisfied, you can rerun the same prompt with a different model, or try a new prompt altogether. That's why I always ask for multiple prompts. You can just copy another one from ChatGPT or your chatbot, paste it into Leonardo AI, and run it again. In the end, just go with whatever looks best to you. Once you finish generating your logo in the 1:1 ratio, the next step is to create your banner. YouTube banners actually use an 18:05 ratio, but since most AIs don't support that ratio, we'll generate the banner in a standard 16:09 rectangular format. After that, we'll crop it to the proper size using a template on Canva to make sure everything fits perfectly on your channel. So in Leonardo AI, just switch from the 1:1 ratio to any rectangular ratio that looks close to a YouTube banner like 16:9 or something similar. Then copy your prompt from your chatbot, paste it into Leonardo AI, and let it generate your banner. My first batch turned out great, so I'm going to download them. If your first batch looks good too, go ahead and download it. If it doesn't work well, remember you can try a different model or tweak the prompt. You can also run another prompt from the chatbot and grab something that fits better. Once you've picked an image for your YouTube banner, the next step is to customize and crop it. For this, we'll use Canva. You can sign up for free, and the free version works just fine, so no need to worry about paying. Now, I personally use a template when customizing my YouTube banner. This template shows me what the banner will look like on mobile devices versus desktop. It's like a guide that helps us know exactly where to place things so we can make sure the right parts show up on both mobile and desktop screens. Head over to your browser and sign up for Canva using your Google account. Once you're in, go to the search bar in Canva and type in YouTube banner. You can either choose a blank canvas or click Create New Design and search for YouTube banner. This will bring you to a fresh, empty canvas with a rectangular white box ready to customize. Next, I'll upload the template, since it's in PNG format, into my Canva workspace, along with the image I generated for my YouTube banner. If you want the banner template, just drop a comment below, and I'll be happy to share the link so you can grab it. After uploading your banner template to your Canva workspace, you'll need to enlarge it. You can either stretch it out manually or simply click on the template and choose Set as Background Image. This will automatically stretch the template to fill the entire canvas. Now here's the tricky part. You see the red outline that says put your important stuff here? That's the area visible to people on mobile devices. So anything important like text, logos, or key visuals should stay within this red box. You see the long white rectangle? That's the area visible to people using desktop devices. To make sure your banner looks good on all screens, you can edit your template by duplicating it and stretching the edges. This way, the extra space outside the red outline gets filled, creating a pleasant design for desktop viewers too. Now, upload the banners you generated with Leonardo AI into your Canva workspace, drag them onto your editing canvas, placing them over the template. Use the red outline as a guide, then crop and adjust the image to make sure it fits perfectly within the template. Once you've cropped the image perfectly, duplicate it twice and stretch both duplicates to the edges. You can flip them if needed to keep the colors aligned and looking seamless. Just make sure everything blends well and fills the entire space. Once everything is set, simply export your new banner. This is exactly how it will appear on your YouTube channel, so make sure you're happy with the final look before saving. Download everything, then head over to YouTube Studio to upload your new logo and banner. Once that's done, we can move on to the next segment. Nice. This looks really clean and on theme. Now that we're done with this segment, let's move on to creating our first video. The first thing we need for the video creation process is a chatbot. Since there are a lot of customizations and tasks to handle, a chatbot will help automate things like generating scripts, prompts for visuals, and more. Normally, we'd use Claude AI or ChatGPT, but recently, a new open source AI tool called DeepSeek has been gaining attention. It's completely free, open source, and supposedly outperforms other AI tools. You can run it in the cloud or download the LLM models to run locally. Once you sign up on DeepSeek, you'll see an interface that looks similar to other chatbots. It's pretty straightforward. Just paste the prompt that's currently displayed on your screen onto the prompt box. Now, in order to consistently come up with new video ideas, use this prompt with your chatbot. Just give it this specific prompt, and if your chatbot is good at reasoning, it will generate fresh video concepts every time. This way, you'll always have a steady supply of creative ideas to work with. Once your chat bot generates a bunch of video ideas, scroll through and pick whichever one you'd like to work with. After choosing an idea, use this editable prompt I'm showing you right now. This prompt adapts based on the subject, so simply copy the video idea you got from the chat bot and paste it into the editable area of the prompt. The red area I've just underlined is where you'll paste the video idea you've chosen to work with. This is the spot where you'll insert the idea your chatbot gave you. In order for your videos to have the right word count, I've also added a word count field in the editable prompt. You can adjust the prompt to have your chatbot give you a specific word count. There are other sections in the prompts that you can edit if you want to customize it further. If you're not too familiar with working with prompts, the word count and video idea concepts are the most important parts to focus on, and they're easy to adjust. For those who want to make more changes, this prompt is fully editable, so you can tweak a lot of things. Now let's create a video about time management. I'm going to copy the time management idea that our chatbot generated and paste it into the video concept field. After that, I'll adjust the word count to match the length we want for the video. Now, I'll send the customized prompt to my chatbot. This way, it will generate a solid script for the time management video we want to create. Nice. DeepSeek really did a fantastic job with the script. The structure is solid and it's really well organized. The script even includes great scene descriptions, which is perfect if we want to visually portray the scenes. Let's organize the script now. I'm going to copy all the text and paste it into Google Docs. From there, I'll arrange it in order so that the script is clean and easy to follow. This step is optional, but I like to keep things organized. Now that we have our script, the next step is to get the voiceover. There are plenty of text-to-speech tools out there like 11 Labs, Speechify, and even the free Microsoft Clipchamp. You can choose whichever one works best for you. For today's video, we'll use 11 Labs. 11 Labs is pretty straightforward and easy to use. Once you sign up, you'll see an interface that looks like this. There's a large square prompt box. This is where you'll input the text you're working with. You'll also see a variety of voices to choose from at the right side. There are plenty of options to match the vibe you're going for. It's best to paste your script in batches though. If you overload the prompt, the voice might come out distorted or seem off. So be sure to break your script into smaller parts and generate it batch by batch for the best results. After getting your voiceover and script, it's time to get your visuals. Since we're working with stick figure visuals, just like the channel we're cloning, we'll need to create or find visuals in that style. Now, you don't have to worry about having animation skills or drawing sketches to create these videos. We'll use AI to automate the entire process. By using detailed prompts, we can get the AI to understand exactly the type of visuals we want to create. I know this might seem like a lot, but trust me, proper prompting will give you the best results. Here's the exact prompt you're going to use with the AI to generate all the visuals for your stick figure animation project. Remember, it's AI, so it might make a mistake now and then. If that happens, you can always point it out and ask for adjustments. If it doesn't provide enough prompts, just request for more prompts. Once you've got all your prompts ready, the next step is to generate your images. For this, you'll need a text-to-image AI that can create the visuals based on the prompts you've given it. Once again, we'll use Leonardo AI to generate all our stick figure visuals. Just sign up with your Google account and choose the Flux Chenel model. Every image generated should be in a 1:1 ratio, meaning a square format. The prompt ensures that the AI generates each image on a black canvas, meaning the visuals will have a completely black background. We want it this way because it makes the process a lot easier when editing and integrating the visuals into your video. The first results don't look great, so we're going to try again and switch to a different model to get better visuals. Nice! The second attempt looks just right. It's in stick figure format and perfectly matches the theme of our video. If your generated visuals don't turn out well, just tweak the model or refine the prompt until you get the right results. Once you're happy with the visuals, go ahead and download them. Simply run every single prompt your chatbot provided in the Leonardo AI prompt box. If your chatbot didn't give you enough prompts, just ask for more until you have everything you need. Now I'm going to speed up the whole process, but so far, every image generated is on theme and matches the structure of our video, so everything is going smoothly. Just generate all the images you need. They should all have a black background, but if some don't, still download them. We'll fix that during editing in CapCut. Before we start editing, we need to get our background audio. You can find copyright-free music on platforms like YouTube Studio or Pixabay, but for today's video, we're going to generate our own background music using AI. The AI tool we're using to generate our background music is called Suno AI. While AI-generated music is still a relatively new space, the progress has been seriously impressive. So we're going to use Suno AI to create the perfect background music for our video. For this video, we're going with a Mozart-inspired audio, something simple, not too complex, but with strong drum-like or instrumental themes. Make sure to select the instrumental version by ticking the instrumental box in Suno AI. If you don't, the AI will automatically add lyrics to the track. Once Suno AI generates your background music, simply download it in audio format, then move over to CapCut to start editing your video and put everything together. Now in CapCut, simply import all your materials, your stickman images, your voiceover batches, and the background music you just generated. I highly recommend keeping everything organized in separate folders. This makes the editing process much faster and easier to manage. Once you've imported all your materials into your CapCut editing library, the next step is to start dragging your voiceovers onto the timeline in the correct order. I recommend keeping them labeled like voiceover 1, voiceover 2, etc., so you know exactly where each one goes. After placing them, increase the voiceover volume to 100% so it's loud and clear. Next, start dragging your stickman images onto the timeline. Before that, make sure to change the aspect ratio of your project to 16:9 since we're making a long-form YouTube video. That's the standard format. If you were creating a YouTube short, you'd switch to 9:16. But for now, stick with 16:9 to ensure everything fits properly. Since we're working with a black canvas, there's no need to add a background in CapCut. The default background is already black. Since our images also have black backgrounds, they'll blend in seamlessly. Now just adjust your images on the canvas, dragging them into place as needed. You can also add animations to your images to make them pop or appear in unique ways. CapCut offers various animation styles like glide in, fade in, slide in, zoom in, and more. These animations add a dynamic feel to your visuals. Play around with them and get familiar with how they work to enhance your video. To display two different stickman images on one background simultaneously. First, add one image to the timeline. Then you can add the second image as an overlay on top of the first one. This will make both images appear at the same time. Adjust the duration for when each image comes in and goes out. Listen to your voiceover as you go along and make sure to crop your entire timeline. Fine-tune the overlays so that each visual syncs perfectly with the narrative of the voiceover. Sometimes with 11 Labs, you might notice some wonkiness or unnecessary gaps in the voiceover. Don't worry, this is pretty common. Simply crop out the extra gaps and distortions. Adjust the timing of your voiceover so it sounds sharp and natural, but not too fast. After I asked my chatbot for more prompts to generate additional images for my scenes, I then labeled each image sequentially, image 1, image 2, etc., etc., etc. This helped me speed up the editing process since everything was organized and easy to find. As I mentioned earlier, some images might not come with a pure black background, and instead they may have a different shade of black or even a different background color altogether. To remove this and leave only the stick figure animations, you can use the chroma key feature in CapCut. The chroma key tool is used to remove the entire background of an image, leaving only the subject. In this case, the chroma key tool will help isolate the stick figure animation by removing the background. Remember, if you want multiple stickman images to appear at the same time, just add the first image to the timeline, then drag the other images from the editing library and place them on top of the first one. These will appear as overlays on the timeline. Adjust the duration for when each image comes in so they all sync and appear simultaneously based on your voiceover narrative timing. If any part of the tutorial isn't clear or you want me to go deeper on something, just drop a comment below. I'll be happy to make a video explaining it. Also, if you've made it this far, comment YouTube automation below. For this scene, I'll add 6 different stick figure images side by side, all doing different things. First, I'll crop them to make them smaller, then remove their backgrounds using the chroma key tool. After that, I'll position them on different sides of the screen to visually represent multitasking and intense time tracking, aligning with the voiceover's narrative. I'm stacking each stickman image on top of the other, but instead of showing them all at once, I'm timing it so they pop in every 2 seconds. It gives the effect that they're appearing one by one, and then at the end, they all come together at the same time. Now that we've cropped and adjusted everything on the timeline so it all lines up with the voiceover, the next step is to add the background music. I'll just drag in the track we generated using Suno AI into the timeline and lower its volume to around 20-30% so it blends well and doesn't overpower the voiceover. After trimming and adjusting the background music to match the video's length, the next step is adding a single transition. Other channels don't really use transitions, so there's no need to go overboard. But I'll add one to the intro since it fits the vibe. Normally you wouldn't use transitions or sound effects because these types of videos stick to just music, voiceovers, and stickman animations. But it's always a good idea to get creative. If you want to use sound effects or transitions, go for it. Just keep in mind that the channel we're cloning doesn't use them, so to stay true to their style, we're sticking to just music, voiceovers, and stickman animations. Alright, now that we've covered everything, the last step is generating captions. The newer versions of CapCut have put a paywall on their captions feature, so if you're using CapCut Pro, you're good to go. But for those not on Pro, no worries, we all start somewhere. You might need to download an older version of CapCut since they still let you use a bunch of cool effects for free, unlike the newer ones that lock a lot of features behind a paywall. Once you've generated your captions, the next step is customizing them. This means changing the font and template to control how they appear in your video. Different templates affect how the words show up. Some make them appear in batches. For this video, I'm using a black and white template where the words being read pop in white, while the ones not yet read stay black. After selecting a template, I'll crop and adjust the size of my text to make sure it looks just right in the video. Once everything looks good and you're happy with the final edit, just go ahead and export your video. There are a few extra steps you can take to boost your video's quality, like upscaling it with a video upscaler after finishing the edit. It's totally optional, but it can make a big difference in the final look. And with that, here's the final output of the video.
Raise your hand if you've ever said, "I don't have enough time." Yeah, me too. But here's the kicker. Researchers say the average person wastes 21 hours a week on autopilot, scrolling, switching tasks, or doing busy work that doesn't matter. 21 hours. That's a part-time job. But what if I told you time management isn't about doing more? It's about doing less of the wrong stuff. Today I'm breaking it down into 3 stupidly simple steps that'll save you hours. Step 1. The 10-minute audit. Track your time like a spy. Ever get to bedtime and think, where did my day go? For the next 48 hours, track everything you do. Yes, even that 30-minute TikTok spiral. Write it down in 2 categories. Energy vampires, which are tasks that drain you, and superpower tasks. These are works that moves you forward. You'll spot patterns instantly. Step 2. Slay the time vampires. Time vampires aren't just annoying. They're stealing your joy. Delete, delegate, or automate one energy-draining task this week. See? No fancy apps needed. Just stop doing things that make you hate Mondays. Step 3. The must, should, and could list. It's time to prioritize like a CEO. Forget endless to-do lists. Every morning ask, what's the one thing that'll make today feel like a win? That's your must. Then add 2 to 3 shoulds, important but not urgent, and 1 to 2 coulds, if you're feeling fancy. This isn't about hustle, it's about clarity. And guess what? If you finish early, go binge that show guilt-free. You've earned it.
I just came across this crazy new AI TikTok page that's only posted around 30 videos, but has already racked up over 1.7 million likes. Every single video is blowing up with views in the millions. If you check out their top videos, one's already sitting at 12.5 million views, plus they've got others at 2.5 million, 2.6 million, and 1.8 million. That's wild. Especially since every single piece of content on this page is 100% AI generated. I clicked and analyzed their videos and noticed they're using a completely new technique, a fresh style of content. I did some more digging and found another channel in the same niche, but they've taken it to the next level. They've gained over 280,000 followers and 4.1 million likes, and their top videos are still hitting millions of views with numbers like 10 million, 7 million, 8.7 million, and more. I also found an Instagram page in the same niche, and with just 140 posts, they've already gained 500,000 followers. I analyzed the top videos from all 3 channels and realized they're all doing the same thing, posting POV content from different time periods and situations, and it's clearly working because they're gaining insane engagements. In this full course, I'm going to walk you through the exact step-by-step process these creators use to make these viral videos. I'll also teach you how to create your own channel from scratch and fully automate the process with AI. By the end, you'll know exactly how to do it yourself. I'm literally going to show you how to use powerful, complex prompts to generate unlimited video ideas so you never run out of content. Then I'll teach you how to build a perfect channel in this niche, design your logo and then banner step by step to make your channel look professional. After that, you'll learn how to generate visuals, animate them into videos, and finally bring it all together in CapCut for a professional editing and finishing. If this sounds exciting or like something you'd love to try, make sure to hit that like button. Think of it as your way of paying for this free course. Now, enough talking without wasting any more time. Let's get started. This is the first section of our tutorial. This whole chapter is made for complete beginners. If you're already a pro, feel free to skip ahead using the timestamps. In this part, we'll only cover how to create your channel and design your banner and logo. If you can handle channel creation, skip ahead using the timestamps below. Alright, since you're here, that means you either know nothing about YouTube automation or just a little. The first thing you need to start is a chatbot. If you want to automate the process, an AI chatbot is essential. I'm using DeepSeek AI, but you can use any AI of your choice like ChatGPT, Claude, or Autopilot. Once you sign up on your chatbot, you'll see a prompt box where you can type in text and get a reply. I've made a Google Doc that has every single link and prompt I need for the video production process. Now I'm going to head over there, copy the prompt for channel creation, and paste it into my chatbot so we can generate a list of channel names for this specific niche, posting AI-generated POV content about historical figures and events. Once your chatbot generates a list of names, just copy the one you like best. Then, go to your YouTube channel, click on your Google logo, and select Create New Channel. Paste the chosen name into the channel name box and click Create Channel. Now that you've set up your channel, head back to your chatbot and ask it to generate a custom channel description loaded with SEO hashtags to boost your channel's traffic. Your chatbot might offer a bunch of different descriptions to choose from. Just click through, pick the one that vibes with you, and copy it. Then go to your YouTube studio and click on Customize Channel. Scroll down until you see the channel description section with a text box and paste your description in there. Now, one more thing you need to do is to head back to your chatbot and copy the SEO hashtags it provided earlier and then paste it right beneath your channel description. It should be just beneath it. After all that, just hit publish. Next, go to Settings, which will take you to a new interface. Then click on Channel, and you'll see a section with a keywords box. This is where you paste SEO keywords specifically related to your channel. These keywords help the algorithm understand your content and push it to the right audience. Now, the next thing we need to take care of is your channel logo and banner. Once again, head back to your chatbot and ask it to generate a series of text-to-image prompts for creating your channel logo and banner. These prompts will be used with a text-to-image AI to design visuals that match your channel's theme. You can also include your channel's name so the AI knows exactly what to create. Once you have your prompts, you'll need a text-to-image AI tool, something that creates visually appealing designs. You can use any tool you prefer. I'm using Leonardo AI, but you can go with Midjourney, Ideogram, Playground AI, or any other. Just pick one, create an account, and sign up. If you're using Leonardo AI, it lets you generate images with different models. The Flux model is usually the best choice since it gives the highest quality output. After you click on the image generation feature, select the Flux model. Next, choose your aspect ratio. Since we're starting with logos, go with the 1:1 ratio, the square ratio, which is the standard format for YouTube logos. Paste the prompts from your chatbot, then hit create to generate your images. Leonardo AI usually does a solid job with this. Just go through the first batch of images. If you like them, download them. If not, you can rerun the same prompt with a different model for a fresh result. I like mine, so I'm downloading them. But if you want, you can experiment with the other prompts the AI gave you. Once you're happy with the results, just download your final choice and then move on to creating your banner. Now, while logos are in a square format, 1:1 ratio, banners need a rectangular format. So when generating your YouTube banner, select a wider aspect ratio like 16:9 or any other long rectangular option. Once you've chosen the right ratio, paste your prompt, pick a model, and generate your banner image. Again, go through the first batch of images. If you like one, download it. If not, grab another prompt from the multiple options your chatbot generated and run it again, or try a different model. Just keep tweaking until you get something you like. It shouldn't take too long since Leonardo AI is pretty solid for this. Once you've generated your banner images, the next step is to crop them. This is important because when you upload a banner to YouTube, the banner often gets stretched out. The banner looks different on various devices, TVs, laptops, and mobiles, so YouTube might display different parts of your banner depending on the device. To control what people see on all devices, you need to crop and adjust the image. For this, we'll use Canva. Just head over to Canva, sign up with your Google account, and search for YouTube banner. Click on Create New Design, and it will give you a blank workspace to start working with. Even though Canva gives you a blank workspace, you shouldn't upload your banner without a guide. Different devices show different parts of the banner, so to make sure it looks good everywhere, you'll need a template. I have a PNG template, and this PNG template helps you see what will be visible on TVs, laptops, and mobile devices. Just upload it to your Canva workspace and use it as a guide to crop and adjust your banner correctly. Now, simply upload the PNG template from your PC to your Canva library. Once it's uploaded, drag it onto your workspace canvas. You can either stretch it manually to fit the canvas, or for convenience, click on it and select Set as Background Image to make it automatically stretch and fill the entire canvas. Now, here's the tricky part. The area marked by red lines on the canvas is the safe zone. This zone is universal, meaning it's the part of your banner that all devices, whether mobile, TV, or desktop, will always display. So, any important details like your channel name, trademark, or key visuals must stay within this safe zone to ensure they're visible across all devices. The outer rectangular area on the edges of the banner is what desktop and laptop users will see. Meanwhile, the entire canvas represents what TV users will view. Now simply import the banner's image, which you generated with Leonardo, into your work area. Now crop and adjust your image accordingly. Make sure all important details stay within the safe zone and use the outer area to enhance your design without hiding key elements. Now, I'm simply adjusting the text that says POV to match the length of the logo. I've also removed its background to make it blend seamlessly with the design. After adding your text and adjusting your logo to create the design you want, you can enhance your text by adding different effects. After adjusting your text to achieve the look you want, like I did by writing P and V and using the logo to complete the O, you'll need to add a white background. Upload a white image from Canva and stretch it over your entire design, making sure it covers everything. Once you've finalized your design and it looks exactly how you want it, it's time to export your new banner. Make sure it's perfect before exporting so it doesn't look soggy on YouTube. Once you've finished your design, head over to YouTube Studio and upload your new banner and logo. This will give your channel a polished, professional look and ensure your branding is consistent across your content. All right, now that we've covered the entire channel creation process, it's time to move on to the next phase of the tutorial, creating your very first video. So without wasting any more time, let's get started. All right, this is the start of the second phase of the tutorial, which covers the video production process. If you skipped ahead, this is where you land to begin this phase. For this, you'll need a chatbot. I've created a Google Doc with all the prompts you'll need for the entire video production process. Head over to your Google Doc and copy the prompt labeled Unlimited Video Ideas, then paste it into your chatbot to generate endless video ideas for your channel. If you need any of the prompts or assets used in today's video, just drop a comment below and I'll be happy to share a link with you so you can grab them quickly. Once your chatbot has generated a list of video ideas, scroll through and pick a scenario you like. The prompt is designed to create different historical times or unique situations like a hospital event, the Titanic, or other interesting settings to help shape your video concept. After you've chosen your video idea, the next step is to generate your visuals and script based on that idea. Head back to your Google Doc and copy the next set of prompts under Generate Video Script Scenes. This prompt helps create visuals by giving you the right prompts to generate images based on your chosen idea. The prompt is editable, so you can copy the video idea you picked from your chatbot and paste it into the editable part of this prompt. What this does is instruct your AI to build on the idea you've chosen. It generates a series of text-to-image prompts that are designed to work perfectly with AI tools, creating visuals in chronological order from the start to the end of your storyline. The next thing to do is to generate visuals by creating images. For this, you'll need a text-to-image tool. I'll continue using Leonardo AI, so head over to their website and sign up with your Google account. Once you've signed up, click on the image generation feature and select the Flux model. Next, you'll need to select the aspect ratio. Since we're making shorts, choose the 9:16 ratio. However, if you prefer a long-form style, you can select the 16:9 or any other rectangular ratio you prefer. The channel we're cloning posts short-form content, but the long-form version would look great too, so feel free to give it a try. Once you've chosen the Flux model and selected your aspect ratio, paste your prompt into the prompt box and hit Generate. Leonardo AI usually delivers impressive results, so you'll likely love the first output. Now, head back to your chatbot, copy the next set of prompts and paste it into the prompt box. Hit Generate. Repeat this entire process from scene 1 to the last scene until you've generated prompts for every scene in your video. Simply repeat this entire process to generate every single visual image needed for your storyline. If you don't like the output, rerun the same prompt for a different result. Keep repeating this until every image for your video is completed. Now, once you've generated all the images you need for your project, the next step is to animate them. For this, I'm using Kling AI, but you can choose any animation AI of your preference, like Luma Labs, Minimax, or another tool. But for today's tutorial, we'll stick with Kling AI. Now, for the animation step, click on the AI video feature in Kling AI. You'll see an interface with an upload button and a prompt box. Upload the image you want to animate from your PC into your workspace. Then in the prompt box, type in your animation instructions for this specific project. For instance, use the prompt first-person view of someone looking right to left. After setting up your prompt, you can adjust the duration of the animation. For this project, select the 10-second mark to ensure the video is long enough. You can also add a negative prompt to avoid unwanted effects. For example, type distortion to maintain quality. Once all of that is done, just hit the Generate button. Now, if you like the output from the first result, just download it. If you don't like it, you can rerun the same prompt. Sometimes AI makes mistakes, so keep trying until you find something you like. Once you're satisfied, download the result. Now, simply repeat this entire process until you've animated every single image. Once all images are animated, you'll have fundamental video clips ready. This will make it much easier to assemble your video, ensuring it's more visually appealing. Now that you've got your visuals and animations, the next step is background music. While you can get royalty-free music from Pixabay or YouTube Audio Library, let's stay in the AI theme and generate it using Suno AI. Now, head over to Suno AI, sign up with your Google account, and then select the instrumental option to avoid lyrics. Then copy the AI music generation prompt from your Google Docs and paste it into Suno AI's prompt box. This will ensure you get a track that fits your video's mood and theme. Always remember to toggle on the instrumental option. If you don't, the AI will automatically add lyrics to the audio it's creating, even if you only want the instrumental version. So, make sure that box is checked. Once you play the audio and like how it sounds, just click on it, then hit Download Audio or MP3. This saves the file, making it easier to use when editing. If you don't like the output, you can rerun the same prompt or grab a new one from the Google Doc to try again on Suno AI. Most editing software comes with built-in sound effects, but it's always a good idea to check external sites for the perfect sounds for your project. There's a prompt in the Google Doc that you can give to your AI to get sound effect recommendations. I usually use pixabay.com to find sound effects. Just download everything you need before heading to your editing software to put it all together. Once you're all set up, head over to CapCut and create a new project. Then import all your materials into the new library. I recommend keeping everything in one folder: your assets, voiceovers, clips, sound effects, videos, and anything else you need. That way you can import the whole folder into CapCut and start editing faster while staying organized. Once everything is in CapCut, the first thing you should add to your timeline is the ocean ambience sound effect. It should be long enough to fill the entire timeline since the video is all about the Titanic on the ocean. This keeps everything on theme. Next, adjust the volume of the ocean sound or ocean ambience from your CapCut library. Set it to around 25-30% so it doesn't overpower the other sound effects we'll be adding later. This keeps the background immersive without being too loud. Next, start dragging each clip you generated into the timeline in chronological order. The first scene goes first, then the second, third, and so on. Keep adding the clips in order until the entire timeline is filled. Since the clips are long, you'll need to duplicate the ocean ambience audio to make it last longer. Simply create 2 copies of the audio, place one at the start and the other at the end of the timeline. This extends the ocean sound, keeping the atmosphere consistent throughout the video. Next, drag the background music you generated with Suno AI onto the timeline. The background music should be slightly louder than the ocean ambience. Set it around 35%. If the music is too short, duplicate it by copying and pasting another copy. If it's too long, trim it to match the timeline's length. This keeps everything synced perfectly. The transition we're using is the blink transition, just like in the videos we're cloning. Click on the blink transition and drag it to your timeline. Then click Apply to All to add it to every clip. This method is faster and keeps things consistent. Now, play through the whole video and make adjustments as needed. You can slow down clips to make them longer or speed them up to make them shorter. If necessary, crop out parts you don't need. Just experiment with it until everything looks right. It's not too complicated. Just tweak things until the video feels exactly how you want it. Now it's time to add sound effects, which are super important since there's no voiceover. Play through each scene and ask yourself, what's the most prominent thing happening here? Then drag the right sound effect onto it to bring the scene to life. For the last clip, add a fade out animation to create a blackout effect at the end. Also make sure to crop every audio, whether it's ambient, sound effects, or music, so it matches the video's length. This prevents any audio from cutting off too early or lingering after the video ends. And after all that is done, simply export your video.
Oh my god, why is the boat shaking so bad?
In the last 28 days, I've made a total of $5,000 from AdSense alone for just making 3D animations like these, which was completely made using AI. If you thought that was wild, check out this new channel. They've only got 79 videos, but they've already hit 200K subs. Every single video is racking up hundreds of thousands of views, and if you peek at their stats on Social Blade, you'll see that in the last 14 days, they've pulled in up to $11,000. That's straight up insane, especially since all their videos are super minimalistic and we could literally use completely free AI tools to replicate their videos and even make better content. Now, check out this insane animation my team and I whipped up in just 20 minutes using nothing but free AI tools.
When the midnight sky erupts like a cosmic tempest, Cleopatra shatters destiny with the fury of 1,000 gods. In ancient times, the majestic Egypt nurtured a radiant civilization. Egyptians thrived and made abundant harvests and lively celebrations, steeped in art, wisdom, and enduring faith. Every day shimmered with hope as their hearts soared in timeless, unparalleled prosperity. But suddenly, darkness descended as Roman legions and soldiers invaded Egypt. Their ruthless invasion shattered peace. Souls were subjugated, transforming a once blissful paradise into a land of despair and chains. But Cleopatra, the most cunning, resilient, and unyielding Egyptian, prepares for an uprising that will echo through eternity. She masterminds a rebellious plan that promises not just resistance, but a cataclysmic revolution. Blending ancient occult wisdom with cutting-edge technology, she orchestrates a ruthless, meticulously planned strategy to reclaim her people's honor. By her side stood Amun, a masterful engineer and secret warrior whose intricate devices and deep knowledge turns the tide of rebellion. Together, they spark a covert insurrection, weaving and blending magic with machines and code in every weapon and metal gear of their world. Their daring exploits not only challenge the established Roman Empire, but also rekindle the flames of a forgotten era, where honor, ingenuity, and revolutionary spirit reign supreme. This is not just a rebellion. It is the rebirth of an empire. Step into Cleopatra's rebellion.
Fatality.
Where history is rewritten with steely resolve and magical wonder. and witness the birth of a legend destined to redefine freedom.
Now, here's what you'll get in this completely free course. First, I'll hook you up with detailed, editable prompts that cover everything you need to launch your AI-powered animation business. These prompts will help you generate unlimited video ideas so you'll never run out of content. They cover everything you need for your animation business, from brainstorming video ideas to crafting cinematic, Marvel-level scripts. And when you plug them into a chatbot, you'll get endless, professional-looking results with zero effort. Then, I'll walk you through building your personal brand, from choosing the perfect channel name, to picking the right color palette, to even show you how to design a pro-level logo and banner so your channel looks super polished. After that, I'll show you how to create fire scripts that hook your audience. Once that's locked in, I'll teach you how to generate AI visuals with consistent characters for free using the new Google FX. Once that's done, I'll take you on a spin with Kling AI, where I'll show you how to animate like a pro, get different angles and perspectives, and use the perfect prompts for top-tier results. Once we've got everything ready, I'll teach you how to edit like a pro in CapCut, giving your videos that cinematic, Marvel-level quality. By the end, your final video will look insanely professional. If this sounds like something you'd love to try, hit that like button. Seriously, this took a lot of time to put together, so consider that your way of paying for this completely free course. A lot of people in the comments and even in my Telegram group have been asking for a one-on-one coaching program and a private community. Well, we're working on it and it should be ready in about a month. Click the link in the description or the pinned comment to join the waitlist. That way, you'll be one of the first to join at a discounted rate and get early access. This course is pretty long since we're covering a lot, so I've split it into 2 sections. The first phase is for beginners or anyone looking to build their brand or channel. I'll walk you through everything, setting up your channel, designing your banner and logo, and choosing the right aesthetics. The second phase is all about video creation. Use the timestamps below to jump to what interests you. If you're starting from scratch, watch the first section. If you're just here for the video part, skip ahead. Now, enough talking. Without wasting any more time, let's get started. The first step in the process is creating your channel and brand. I've set up a Google Doc for you. Just head over there and copy the prompt under channel creation, paste it into your chatbot, and it'll generate a list of catchy name ideas for your animation studio. I'm using ChatGPT for my chatbot, but you can use Claude, DeepSeek, Autopilot, or whatever you're most comfortable with. If you really want to grow your brand, just pick a name you vibe with from the list. Then do a quick check to make sure no one else is already using it. Once you've picked the name you like, just copy it. Go to YouTube, click your Google profile icon, then click on Create New Channel. Paste the name and then hit Create Channel. After that, go back to your chatbot and tell it the exact name you picked. This helps speed up customization and makes everything more personal for your channel. Next, go back to your Google Doc, scroll to Channel Description and SEO, and copy the prompt. Then, head back to your chatbot, paste the prompt, and change the channel name part to your exact name. This helps your chatbot create a customized SEO-friendly description just for you. Once you've got your channel description from the chatbot, copy it, go to your YouTube channel, click Customize Channel, which takes you to YouTube Studio, scroll down to the channel description box, and paste the description your chatbot created for you. One more optional step is to go back to your chatbot and ask for SEO hashtags for your niche or brand. Copy the hashtags and paste them right under your channel description. This helps boost your channel's visibility, and once all of that is done, just hit publish. To boost your SEO and visibility even more, go to Settings in YouTube Studio, then click on Channel. A pop-up will appear with a keyword section, then paste the same SEO hashtags into the keyword box. This helps YouTube understand your content even better. Now that we've sorted the basics, let's move on to branding, which includes creating your logo and banner. Head back to your Google Doc, find the section labeled Banner and Logo Prompt, and copy it. Then go back to your chatbot and paste the prompt. Since it's editable, change the channel name to your own. I've marked the editable areas in blue. After that, you'll see another editable part in brackets called Color Theme. This is where you choose your color palette. For this tutorial, I'm using white and blue. Picking a solid color palette is key for consistent branding visuals. This prompt tells your chatbot to come up with a bunch of high-quality banner and logo designs in different themes like minimalistic, intense, futuristic, and more. All of them will follow your chosen color scheme like blue and white or whatever palette you pick for your branding. Your chatbot will generate text-to-image prompts that you can use with an AI image generator to create logos and banners for your channel. For this tutorial, I'll be using Leonardo AI, but you can use any AI tool you're comfortable with, like Midjourney, IDgram, or any image generator you prefer. Leonardo AI does a great job with logo and banner creation, so I'll stick with them today for our branding. Once you sign up, you'll see an interface like this. The first thing you need to choose is a model. I'll be using the Flux model because it gives high quality results. Next, select the aspect ratio. Since we're creating logos, go for a square format like 1:1 or any other box ratio. Just make sure it's not rectangular. It has to be square. Once you've made these changes, copy your first logo prompt from the chatbot and paste it into the prompt box in Leonardo AI. As you can see, the AI will include your color palette in the designs. Now, go through the 4 logos it generates. If any of them stand out to you, simply download it. If none of them feel right, you can always go back to your chatbot, get a new prompt, and run it again. This is why I made the prompt in a way that your chatbot will give you plenty of designs to choose from. So the first one doesn't work, no worries, use the second prompt, or even rerun the same prompt as many times as needed until you get something you like. Once you're done with your logo, it's time to create your banner. Copy any banner prompt from your chatbot and head over to Leonardo AI. Now change the aspect ratio. It should be rectangular, not square. You can go with 16:9 or any other rectangular format that fits your needs. You can keep the same model or switch to a different one, but just make sure the aspect ratio is rectangular for the best results. Once again, review the generated images. If you like one, download it. If not, you can rerun the same prompt or grab a different one from your chatbot, just like you did for the logo. Keep experimenting until you get a design that fits your brand. Once you've picked a banner image, you can't just upload it directly to YouTube. That's because YouTube stretches images and shows different parts of your banner depending on the device. Mobile, TV, or desktop users all see different sections. To make sure your banner looks good everywhere, you'll need a custom template that shows how it appears across different devices. To do this properly, we'll use Canva. Open your browser and sign up with your Google account. Once you're in, click Create a Design and search for YouTube Banner. Click on one of the options that pop up to create a blank template. This will give you a fresh white canvas to work with. Now, here's where it gets tricky. Canva gives you a blank white canvas, but you can't just upload your banner without proper guidance. Remember, YouTube crops and displays different sections of your banner depending on the viewer's device. To make sure it looks good everywhere, you need a template to position your design correctly. Luckily, I've got a template I can use. If you need the template or any of the prompts, just drop a comment below and I'll be happy to share them with you. Now I'm going to upload the template from my PC as I have it in PNG format into my Canva workspace and use it to properly crop and adjust my banner. Once you upload the template, drag it onto your blank canvas. You can either manually stretch it to fit or just click on it and select Set as Background Image to make it snap into place automatically. The template has a section labeled Put Your Important Stuff Here with a red underline. This area is universal, meaning it will be visible on all devices, mobile, desktop, and TV. So make sure your key details like your logo, tagline, or social media handles go inside this section so that everyone can see them. The outer edges of the template on the right and left sides of the primary area are only visible to desktop users. The full banner, including everything outside the primary section, will only be seen by people watching on TV. So keep the most important details in the center area while the extra design elements can go on the sides. Now, I'll keep it simple. First, I'll upload the image I generated with Leonardo AI. Then I'll remove the background so I can fully crop and adjust it. Once the background is gone, I'll position the remaining elements exactly where I want them to be within the template. Since the image originally had a simple black background, I'll just search for black background on Canva. Then I'll drag it onto my timeline, click on it, and set it as the new background image. This will replace the template we were working with Now that we're done measuring everything properly, we no longer need the template. I'll just export the final result now that I'm happy with how it looks. You can go the extra mile if you want, but I'm keeping it minimalistic and clean. Now I'll just head over to my YouTube studio and upload my new banner and logo. I chose to keep things minimalistic, but you can definitely go the extra mile if you want. I'm just aiming to keep everything quick and sharp, and it looks really nice. Now that we've covered branding and channel creation, let's move on to creating your very first video. This phase of the tutorial covers video creation and is the second phase. I've put together a Google Doc with all the prompts you need to automate your animations using a chatbot. The first thing you need for this phase is video ideas. There's a prompt for that in the Google Doc. Just head over to your Google Doc, find the prompt, and copy only the first half from the black colored text up to where the pink colored text begins. Now head back to your chatbot and paste the first section you copied. Then go back to the Google Doc. If you go back to the Google Doc, you'll notice some words in blue text. These are editable areas. You can swap them out to change themes and get completely different results depending on the specific result or outcome you want. The reason I told you to copy only the first section up to the pink colored text is because that part sets the premise for your chatbot. It tells it exactly what you're asking for. Now, the blue colored text represents different movie and storytelling niches, things like horror, sci-fi, cinematic history, post-apocalyptic, and more. Once you've pasted the first section into your chatbot, pick one niche from the blue text that matches the kind of video you want to create. For example, I'm choosing historical because I want a story with a past themed reference, but you can pick any niche that fits your video. Once you've picked a niche from the blue text, go back to your chatbot and paste that specific niche first. Then head back to the Google Doc, copy the rest of the black text below the blue text, and paste it into your chatbot. This way, your chatbot knows exactly what kind of story to generate based on your chosen niche. There are still a few things you can tweak, like the number of video script ideas or other details to customize your results. If you're good with prompts, feel free to experiment. But if you're not sure how prompts work, no stress. Just change the number of video ideas you want, and your chatbot will handle the rest automatically. Now that we have a list of amazing video ideas with plots, main characters, and different timelines, it's time to pick one to work with. I'm choosing the first one about Cleopatra taking revenge on those who invaded her kingdom. Once you've selected your video idea, the next step is to generate a script for it. Now, head back to your Google Doc and scroll down to the script prompt section. Find the prompt labeled with script, then copy it and paste it into your chatbot. This prompt tells your chatbot exactly what to do. Now, if you look at the prompt you just copied, you'll notice a section in brackets that says paste your script idea here, and another part for word count in brackets. In the Google Doc, I highlighted this section in pink to make it clear. Simply copy the video idea your chatbot generated, the one you like, then paste it in the section that says, paste your video idea here. I made it this way, so you can use this prompt for generating scripts with different video ideas. This means you'll never run out of content when making your animations. After pasting your video idea below the script prompt, the next thing to add is the word count. A shorter word count means a shorter video, and a longer word count means a longer video. For example, 200 words is about a 2-minute video, and 2,000 words equals a 10-minute video. So just tweak the word count and do the math based on what you're aiming for. Once your video script is ready, the next step is getting a voiceover. For this, I'll be using 11 Labs. There are plenty of options out there, but let's stick with 11 Labs for today's video. Once you're signed up, choose the voice you like. I usually go for a deep, mysterious voice because it adds cool energy to the narration, especially for voiceover movies or videos. Just paste your script into the prompt box and hit generate. Also, make sure to break your script into smaller chunks instead of one long block because AI voices can get a bit wonky with too much text. Doing it in batches ensures you get a smooth, professional sound. So just generate your voiceover in segments, then download each segment and repeat the process until your entire voiceover is complete. Once you have your voiceover, head back to your Google Docs, scroll down, and copy the prompts under the image generation section. These prompts are crucial for creating your character profile, which is super important for your visuals when making movies or animations. Now, copy the first half of the prompt, stopping at the blue text that says Disney Pixar Animation. Then, paste that part into your chatbot. This first part of the prompt sets the stage and tells my AI what I'm working on. I asked you to stop here because now we need to choose an animation style. If you look at the Google Doc, you'll notice that after this stop point, some text is in different colors. Each color represents a different animation style. You have to pick one of these options. I'm choosing the 3D Pixar animation style, but you can go with 2D or anime if that's more your vibe. For my project, I'll stick with 3D, so just copy the 3D animation style and paste it right next to your prompt. After choosing your animation style, copy the next set of black text prompts and paste them right after your animation choice. Just keep in mind that whenever you see colored text in the Google Doc, it means a change or a choice needs to be made. Now, simply copy the rest of the prompts and paste them into your chatbot. After that, there are a few more things to adjust, like you'll need to change the character's name, and there are other details in the Google Doc that need to be updated. Any text that's colored in the Google Doc means changes are needed, so just make sure to adjust those. As you can see, my chatbot created a detailed character profile for the main character in my story. This profile includes a lot of information because we gave it a very complex prompt. The character profile is basically a description of the character that helps make sure they stay consistent. If the profile stays the same throughout your prompts, the image generator will generate the same character each time. Damn. I really just made ChatGPT go crazy. So basically, when I fed ChatGPT the prompt, it analyzed the entire script and created a detailed profile for the main character. It added extra details like the background, emotions, lighting, and more. Then it gave us different camera angles, basically 3 prompts per scene that an image generator can use to bring that scene to life. We ended up with 90 detailed prompts from GPT that we can use to generate various scenes and parts of our script. Once you've got all your prompts ready, the next step is to get an image generator. For today's video, I'll be using Google FX, which is completely free, no payment required. Just open your browser, search for Google FX, and sign in with your Google account. The interface is super simple. Just paste your prompt and hit generate. Below you'll find a few things you can tweak, like the seed number or the aspect ratio. Right now I think the tool is still in demo mode, so it doesn't offer a ton of customization, but that's probably because it's still in demo at the time of this recording. You don't need to generate all 90 images using the 90 prompts your chatbot provided. I created those prompts to give you lots of options to choose from. If you try one prompt and it works, you can move on to the next scene. I made sure your chatbot gives you 3 unique prompts for each scene, so if one doesn't work, you've got other options. Keep trying until you find an image you like. Once you find one that works, lock the seed number. Using the same seed number in Google FX ensures that your characters stay consistent and look similar to the original image you generated. Remember, Google FX is still in demo mode, which is why it is completely free at the time of this recording, so you can generate unlimited images. However, there's not much customization available. Once you find an image you like, make sure to lock the seed number. This lets Google FX know that you like this style of animation, and it will continue giving you visuals that match the exact style you locked in. Once you've generated all the images you need, it's time to animate them. If you're not sure how to animate images to get different angles, there's a prompt in the Google Doc that you can scroll down to, copy, and then feed it to your chatbot. After it gives you a set of detailed text-to-image prompts, you can give it the animation prompt. The animation prompt instructs your chatbot to review all the text-to-image prompts it created. It then produces a set of optimal camera angle animation prompts including every detail needed. Your image to video tool will use these details to accurately interpret your image and create the animations you want. Whether that's holograms or any other style, since your chatbot already has the storyline, it knows exactly what animations will work best. Once you have your animation prompt ready, you'll need an image animator. There are a lot of options out there like Luma, Runway, and Kling, but today, since we're on a budget, we'll use Kling. Kling AI gives you free credits, either daily, weekly, or monthly. I'm not totally sure, but they definitely offer free credits. It's always a good idea to get a subscription to skip the wait times. The animation quality and how well they respond to prompts are really impressive, and I've been using them lately. I'm pretty impressed with the results. So head over to Kling AI and sign up using your Google account to get your free credits. Then click on AI videos and upload the first image you generated into the prompt area. After that, go back to your chatbot and copy the first prompt it gave you, then paste it into Kling AI's prompt box. On Kling AI, you can choose how long you want your video to be. You can create videos anywhere from 5 to 10 seconds. You'll have the option to use the standard mode, which works great for most people, but the professional mode is only for those on the paid plan. So for my budget-friendly folks out there, the standard mode will do just fine. Now, I'm just going to repeat this process, upload a new image, write or copy the prompt from my AI assistant, paste it into the prompt box, then scroll down to set the video duration to 5 to 10 seconds. One thing I really like about Kling AI is how well they follow prompts. Like if you give clear instructions, they actually listen and bring your vision to life exactly how you imagined. So if you word your request right, you'll get top tier results every time. Once you've got your visuals sorted, the next thing you need is background music. Normally I'd say grab some from YouTube Studio or Pixabay, but since we're sticking with the AI theme, let's generate our own using Suno AI. This way we can get the perfect track that fits the project exactly. There's a prompt in the Google Doc for the music creation. Just go to the Google Doc, copy the prompt, and then share it with the chatbot. Your chatbot will now create a series of text prompts to use with a music generator to create the perfect song that matches the project, since the project was inspired by it in the first place. For the music creation, I'll be using Suno AI because they're really good at this. Go to your browser, search for Suno AI, sign up with your Google account to get their free credits, and then paste the prompts from your chatbot. Make sure to always toggle the instrumental version button. This is super important, or the AI might add lyrics to the music. Right now we only need instrumental tracks for our project, so turning on the instrumental option will ensure the AI only creates music without vocals. Suno AI usually takes under 3 minutes to generate your background music. For every prompt, it gives you 2 tracks to choose from. Just play both tracks, pick the one you like best, click on it, and hit download. Then click download audio or download MP3 to get the audio version, which makes it way easier to work with when editing. The last thing you need before moving on to editing is sound effects. Trust me, sound effects can really make or break your video. There's also a Google Doc prompt for this. This prompt is the final one you'll give to your chatbot, and it will analyze the entire script, then provide you with every sound effect you'll need while editing your project. Once your chatbot gives you the sound effects, you can easily find them for free on pixabay.com. They have a huge library of free sound effects. Just search for the ones you need, then download the audio files before moving on to CapCut to start editing. Once you have everything, it's time to start editing. I like to keep everything organized in one folder. This way I can easily import the entire folder into my editing session on CapCut. The first thing we need to do is work on the audio section for our video. So, drag your background music into the timeline and lower the volume by about 25 to 30%. This ensures the background music is subtle, loud enough for the audience to hear, but not so loud that it overpowers the main elements, like the voiceover. I downloaded 2 background tracks because the first one was too short, only about a minute long. I needed a different kind of background music for when the scene switches to Cleopatra's era, so I decided to generate a new track specifically for Cleopatra. After that, drag your voiceovers, which you generated in batches, onto the timeline. Increase the volume to 100%, making sure it's much louder than the background music. Since the voiceovers were generated in batches, you'll need to drag each one to the timeline in the order you created them. To make it easier, you can label the first voiceover as 1, the next as 2, 3, and so on. This way, it'll be much simpler to add them to the timeline without mixing things up or getting confused. Once all the voiceovers are on the timeline and their volume is adjusted, you might need to adjust them a bit, then start dragging each clip onto the timeline in the exact order you created them. The first clip should go first, the second one second, and so on. Keep dragging them until the entire timeline is filled with all your clips. Once all the clips are on the timeline, you'll notice that they extend longer than the voiceover and background music. This is because you haven't cropped and adjusted everything to sync up yet. You've only dragged the clips onto the timeline. Now you need to carefully listen to your voiceover narration and crop the clips to match the narrative. If the voiceover changes, the scene should change too. This part might seem a bit tricky and meticulous, but trust me, the more in sync your audio and video are, the more engaging your video will be in the end. If you noticed, the intro of my animation was really addictive. When you saw it, you probably thought, damn, what's going on? The first thing you see is Cleopatra building up a beam. That's called a hook. A hook is simply something that grabs the audience's attention in the first 5 seconds. To grow on YouTube, you need higher retention, and you get that by catching viewers' attention early and making them want to watch longer. However, you don't need to worry because I designed the prompt in a way that ensures your chatbot will always create a hook first when generating a script, no matter the video idea. As long as you use the prompt in the Google Doc, the first thing your chatbot will do is create a hook. As you can see, I'm adjusting my voiceover and clips. AI-generated voices often come with unnecessary pauses. Sometimes those pauses can work in your favor, but other times they might be too long. You can crop out the ones that feel excessive and leave the ones that make the audio sound more natural. I'm also adjusting the length of my voiceover, leaving gaps on purpose to build suspense as it helps the scene flow better. If you've made it this far in the tutorial, props to you. In a world where people have short attention spans, watching a video all the way to the 31-minute mark is truly impressive. Drop YouTube automation in the comments to show how dedicated you are. Only you and the people who made it this far will get it, and others won't even understand. Now, I'm going to add a little personal touch to this video by including the character's name like I did for Miles. I think I should do the same for Cleopatra. This step is completely optional and not mandatory, but it's just something I like to add. I'll just write the text, choose a font, and then add an animation to control how the text appears and disappears. Different animations make the text behave in various ways. And once that's done, I'll crop the background music. Since I already know the exact length of the video, it's safe to trim the background music so it matches the video's length, preventing it from continuing after the video fades out. Once everything else is sorted, the next important step is adding transitions. Transitions are a must, especially for videos as complex as this one. The right transitions can make or break how smooth a scene change feels, so it's crucial to master them. I'll take it slow while adding them so you can follow along at your own pace. Feel free to explore how different transitions work because CapCut has made it super easy. They provide various preview templates. All you have to do is drag the template onto your timeline between clips and CapCut will handle the rest. Don't worry, you can still use the older version of CapCut. The older versions let you use a lot of transitions for free. I'm using the newer version, but it's totally fine to stick with the older one. The older version has fewer features behind paywalls, while the new version seems to have locked most of the cool features. Sometimes I add some transitions and adjust their duration. What this does is make the transition last a bit longer. Longer transitions help to smooth out the switch between clips, making it feel more natural. I only extend the duration when I know the transition will really enhance the scene. Once you've finished with the transitions, the next thing I consider the most crucial in any video or piece of content is sound effects. You need to start dragging your sound effects onto the timeline and placing them exactly where they're needed. In the first scene, I'm going to add the sound of people screaming and some background war noises to create a chaotic atmosphere. Then I'll include sounds of holograms and beaming, syncing with Cleopatra as she starts to charge her laser beam. In the second scene, where Cleopatra is walking down the hallway, I'll add the sound of men chanting as it fits perfectly with the atmosphere. While CapCut does have its own built-in sound effects, it's always a good idea to download external sound effects and store them locally on your PC. Different projects need different kinds of effects, and CapCut won't always have everything you need. That's why I recommend getting most of them from Pixabay. I got many of my sound effects there. just keep dragging your sound effects onto the timeline. If you can't find something on CapCut, go ahead and download it from Pixabay. Repeat this process until you have all the sound effects you need. If you're not sure how to use them, remember, there's a prompt in the Google Doc. Once you're done, the last thing you need to do is add captions. Simply use the auto caption feature on CapCut, just click on it, and CapCut will automatically generate captions that fill your entire timeline. Once the captions are there, you can add a template to them and adjust the font or color to control how they display. Different templates change the look of your captions, different fonts affect the appearance, and colors simply change the vibe. Just play around with the CapCut controls until you get the look you want. Once everything is set, simply export your video.
When the midnight sky erupts like a cosmic tempest, Cleopatra shatters destiny with the fury of 1,000 gods. In ancient times, the majestic Egypt nurtured a radiant civilization. Egyptians thrived and made abundant harvests and lively celebrations, steeped in art, wisdom, and enduring faith. Every day shimmered with hope as their hearts soared in timeless, unparalleled prosperity. But suddenly, darkness descended as Roman legions and soldiers invaded Egypt. Their ruthless invasion shattered peace. Souls were subjugated, transforming a once blissful paradise into a land of despair and chains. But Cleopatra, the most cunning, resilient, and unyielding Egyptian, prepares for an uprising that will echo through eternity. She masterminds a rebellious plan that promises not just resistance, but a cataclysmic revolution. Blending ancient occult wisdom with cutting-edge technology, she orchestrates a ruthless, meticulously planned strategy to reclaim her people's honor. By her side stood Amun, a masterful engineer and secret warrior whose intricate devices and deep knowledge turns the tide of rebellion. Together, they spark a covert insurrection, weaving and blending magic with machines and code in every weapon and metal gear of their world. Their daring exploits not only challenge the established Roman Empire, but also rekindle the flames of a forgotten era, where honor, ingenuity, and revolutionary spirit reign supreme. This is not just a rebellion. It is the rebirth of an empire. Step into Cleopatra's rebellion.
Fatality.
Where history is rewritten with steely resolve and magical wonder. And witness the birth of a legend destined to redefine freedom.
This brand new AI channel that's not even up to 1 year old is already pulling in a minimum of $82,000 and potentially up to $1.3 million every month, which is just insane. If you take a closer look at their channel, Final Galaxy, you'll see that every single upload is 100% AI generated. With just 151 videos, they've pulled in a mind-blowing 1.2 billion views, not million, billion. Another channel in the same niche is dropping AI-generated videos featuring super well-known cinematic characters, and with just 34 videos, they've already racked up 4.2 million views, and they're not even up to 3 months old yet, which is just crazy. If you check their stats on Social Blade, they make around $1,000 to $15,000 a month. That's pretty decent, but not super high because they only post short videos. In this full course, I'll take you step by step on how to start a channel like this and automate the process. I will show you how to set up your channel in this movie niche and create your first video. You'll learn how to make two types of videos: short form if you want something quick and easy, or long form if you're ready to go all in and stay dedicated. I'm literally going to guide you step by step on setting up your channel and creating the perfect logo and a fitted banner. If you're into long form videos, I'll help you find top tier scripts. Then I'll show you how to generate visuals, animate them properly, and edit everything in CapCut, whether you're making anime style videos or cartoon/DC based content. In fact, there's a quick preview of a video we put together in just 15 minutes using the same strategy and formula as the channels we are cloning, but instead we applied it to longer form content and used an anime storyline.
Leader. One day, as a young ninja in training, Naruto stumbled upon an ancient rusty scroll in the forest. Little did he know, it was no ordinary scroll. It was a relic of the Uzumaki clan, designed to bind vengeful spirits. When he opened it, a ghostly samurai emerged, whispering of vengeance and destruction. Naruto, ever the quick thinker, discovered a hidden talent, sealing jutsu.
With a mix of clumsiness and determination, he trapped the spirit, saving the village from disaster.
As a teenager, Naruto grew stronger, both in skill and heart. The scroll became a symbol of his journey, not just to master ninja techniques, but to understand his own identity. He faced horrors, like the vengeful spirits the scroll occasionally unleashed, but he always found a way to turn darkness into light.
If this sounds exciting or like something you would love to try, make sure to hit that like button. Just see it as your way of paying for this free course. The course is split into two sections. The first is optional and covers setting up your channel for complete beginners, while the second dives straight into creating your first video. Feel free to skip to any section using the timestamps below. Now, enough talking. Without wasting any more time, let's begin the tutorial. This is the first phase of the tutorial. If you're a complete beginner or just getting into YouTube automation, the first thing you'll need is a chatbot. A chatbot is essential for setting up your channel. For this phase, we'll be creating our channel, and I'll be using DeepSeek AI since it's open source. However, you can use ChatGPT, Claude, Autopilot, or any chatbot you're comfortable with. I started by going to my chatbot DeepSeek AI and asking it to generate a list of catchy names for a channel that posts AI-generated superhero stories. I also told it to make the name stand out, and it did a great job. Now, I'll simply copy a name I like, head over to YouTube Studio, click on my Google account icon, select Create New Channel, paste the name, and hit Create Channel. Now that the channel is set up, the next step is to customize it and make it look more professional. First, go to your chatbot and tell it the exact name you chose for your channel. Then ask it to write a catchy channel description tailored to your content. I also asked mine to include SEO hashtags and emojis to make everything stand out and look polished. Once you get your channel description and hashtags from the chatbot, copy them, then head over to your YouTube channel and click on Customize Channel. This will take you to YouTube Studio. Scroll down to the channel description box, paste the description, and you're all set. One more optional step is to copy the hashtags your chatbot provided and paste them directly below your channel description before hitting publish. This can help with SEO and make your channel more discoverable. Once you've done that, the next step to further improve your SEO, while still in YouTube Studio, click on Settings, a menu will pop up, select Channel, and another interface will appear. In the keyword section, which is blank, paste the same SEO hashtags you added below your description. Now that everything is set up, the next step is to create a banner and logo that matches your channel's theme. These visuals will help make your channel look professional and memorable, and for this, we will once again use our chatbot. I'll ask it to get creative and generate text-to-image prompts that will help create 3 different logos and 3 different banners. These prompts will be used in a text-to-image AI to generate designs with 3 styles: minimalistic, medium, and intense. This way, we'll have a variety of options to choose from. Here's the exact prompt I used. Feel free to take a screenshot, or if you'd rather have it in a document, just ask in the comments and I'll share a Google Docs link for easy access. Once your prompt is ready, the next step is to choose a text-to-image AI to generate your banner and logo. There are several options, so pick one that works best for you. I'll be using Ideogram and Leonardo side by side to compare results. You can choose whichever AI you prefer based on which one gives you better looking visuals. Once you've signed up on both platforms, or just one, finding the image generation area is easy. Simply copy your prompt from your chatbot and paste it into the prompt box. Once it's in, make sure to select the 1:1 aspect ratio. This is the standard box ratio for logos. Every YouTube logo should be in this format, so check this setting on whichever image generation tool you're using. Once the images are generated, review the first batch. If you like the results, download them. If not, you can rerun the same prompt or go back to your chatbot and grab a new set of prompts for better variety. This is why we request multiple prompts to have more flexibility. I'll now check the results from both Ideogram and Leonardo AI, download the best ones, and then try a new set of prompts for even better options. I'm pretty satisfied with the first batch of logos, so now I'll copy another set of prompts and head back to my image generator to create banners. This time I'll change the aspect ratio from square to rectangular, since banners always come in a wider format. Make sure to adjust the aspect ratio on whichever image generation tool you're using to get the correct size for your YouTube banner. Once your banners are generated, review the first batch. If you like them, download them. If not, you can either get a new set of prompts from your chatbot or rerun the same prompt while switching to a different AI model for a fresh look. Just go through the new batch, pick the best ones, and save them for your channel. Even though the banner is in a rectangular format, we can't upload it directly to YouTube. Why? Because YouTube stretches banners to fit different screen sizes, which can cut off key details. To avoid this, I'll use a template to crop and adjust the banner properly. For this, I'm using Canva, which makes it easy to resize and position everything correctly. Simply sign up on Canva using your Google account. Once you're in, click on Create a New Design and search for YouTube Banner. Select the option that pops up and it will take you to a blank workspace. Even though Canva provides a preset YouTube banner guide, it's not 100% accurate because it doesn't show exactly how the banner will appear on different devices. I personally use a PNG template that clearly outlines what users on laptops, TVs, tablets, and smartphones will see. I will upload this template to my Canva workspace and use it as a guide to properly crop and customize the banner before uploading it to YouTube. You can find this template online, or if you'd like me to share it with you, just drop a comment below and I'll be happy to send it your way. Once the template is in your Canva workspace, click on it and drag it onto the main canvas. You can either manually stretch it to fill the entire space or simply click Set as Background to make it fit perfectly in one click. Now, here's where it gets technical. Pay attention to the red underlined area with the blue marker. This is the safe zone where you should place your important details. Anything within this area will be visible to everyone who visits your channel, no matter what device they use. So make sure your primary information stays within this red underlined zone. The edges around the red outlined area are visible to desktop users and partially visible on tablets. Whatever you place there will mainly be seen by people on bigger screens, so adjust your design based on how you want it to look. Now, simply upload the image you generated with your text-to-image AI into your Canva library. After that, drag the image onto your workspace, use the banner you stretched as the background, and let it guide your cropping and adjustments. This will ensure everything sits in the right place and looks perfect before uploading it to YouTube. If you've made it this far and want exclusive updates on upcoming projects, behind-the-scenes content, and even a say in what we create, click the link in the description to join our Telegram group. We're already at 2,000 members, which is crazy. So be part of the community that stays updated and helps shape future content. Once everything is set and looks exactly how you want, download your new banner and head over to YouTube Studio. There, upload both your logo and banner. This completes the channel creation and customization phase, so now we can move on to the next step of the tutorial. This is looking great. Now that we've completed the first phase, which is for beginners and optional, let's move on to the next step, making your first video. Let's dive right in and get started. The first thing you'll need to create your video is a chatbot, as it will help with many tasks. For starters, we need to create a script because every great story starts with one. Above is the exact prompt I gave my chatbot to get the ball rolling. If you notice, I've highlighted some parts of the text in different colors. Those highlighted sections are editable, meaning you can change them to get a completely different storyline and script each time you use it. I enabled the deep thinking mode on DeepSeek AI, so it takes its time to reason before generating a script. The script it gave me is fine, but I want it to be in the format of a voiceover narration, like someone telling a story through their voice. So I'll ask it to rewrite the script with that voiceover style narration. You can always tweak your AI to get exactly what you need. Nice. This script looks much better and fits the tone and style I want for the video. Now that the script is ready, the next step is to find a great voiceover, something fitting for the narrative, like an ancient figure telling the story. There are plenty of AI text-to-speech tools out there, with 11 Labs being one of the most highly regarded. You can use that or explore other options. For today's video, I'll be using DubDub, so I'll simply copy my script and head over to their website. Once you're on DubDub, click on the AI voiceover feature and it will load a large text box where you can paste your script. You can also switch between different avatars. Each avatar comes with a unique voice. Try different options to find the one that best suits your narration style. For this tutorial, I'll use Nate Worker's voice since it has the right tone for our narration. After selecting it as my avatar, I'll paste the script. Always paste your script in batches when using AI voiceovers to avoid glitches or unnatural speech. I'll paste mine in sections, then click the large play button to generate the voiceover. Once the voiceover sounds just right, click the export button, then choose your preferred format. Make sure the format is compatible with your editing software. Since we're working in batches, repeat the process for each section of the script. Copy the next part, paste it into the prompt box, generate the voiceover, and tweak if needed. Once you are satisfied, download and save it. Keep going until you have the full narration. Once you have your voiceover ready, the next step is generating visuals. Use the displayed prompt to make your chatbot analyze the script and generate detailed text-to-image prompts. These prompts will work perfectly with your text-to-image AI tool to bring our storyline to life. Since we already have a voiceover, we now need visuals that match it. So we'll give a chatbot this exact prompt and it'll generate a set of prompts for us. Then we'll use those prompts with a text-to-image AI to create detailed images for each scene. Once we have the images, the final step is to animate them. For my image generation, I'm using Leonardo AI. You can use whatever works for you, but for this tutorial, I'll be sticking with Leonardo AI. Also, I'll be sharing a list of top AI tools in every category: image generation, video animation, and more, in my Telegram group. That way you can stay updated on the best and most advanced AI tools dropping every month. After signing up on Leonardo AI, make sure to select the Flux model. It generates super high quality images, but since we're making anime and our storyline is anime based, we'll select the anime model instead. This ensures that the AI generates images with an anime style, making our visuals match the vibe of our story. If you're creating short videos, set the aspect ratio to 9.16. Perfect for vertical content like TikToks or Reels. But if you're making long form videos, go for 16.9, which is the standard widescreen format. Now, go back to your chatbot, copy the prompts it gave you, and paste them into Leonardo AI's prompt box. Then just hit generate. Since I'm working on long form content, I'm using the 16:9 ratio, but if I were making shorts like the channels I showed you, I'd pick 9:16. That said, long-form content is usually better for earning more in the long run than short-form content. Now just repeat the whole process. Go back to your chatbot, copy the prompts it gave you, paste them into Leonardo AI's prompt box, and generate your images. Keep doing this until you have all the visuals you need. Download the ones you like, and if you don't like some, just rerun the same prompt to get a different result. When making videos like this, it's best to use popular characters because AI is already trained on them, making it easier to keep their look consistent. But if you want to create original characters, you'll need to build a persona. This means whenever your AI mentions a non-famous character, ask it to always include a brief description in brackets like skin tone, hair type, outfit, etc. That way, your visuals stay more consistent. Now that we've generated our images, the next step is to animate them by adding motion. This makes them feel alive and more dynamic. If you're making short-form content, you can skip this step and jump straight to editing. For shorts, just having your images and a voiceover is usually enough. But if you want to go the extra mile, you can still animate them. It's totally optional. However, if you're creating long-form content, animation is a must to keep things engaging. For image animation, which is turning images into videos, I'll be using a tool called Pixverse. There are plenty of other tools out there, but I like Pixverse because it handles anime animation really well with less distortion compared to others. That said, it's totally up to you. You can use Luma, Minimax, Runway, or any other tool you're comfortable with. Just pick what works best for your style. Now, just upload your image from your PC to the website. In the prompt box, briefly describe what you want your image to do. Keep it simple, nothing too complex. The tool works well on autopilot, so you don't need to overthink it. Download the ones you like, and if you're not happy with some, just click Regenerate. Since it's AI, there might be tiny distortions. If they're minor, you can ignore them, but if not, just regenerate. Keep repeating this process. Upload the next image, write a brief action, generate, and download until you've turned every single image into a video. Now that everything is done, the last thing we need is background music. I'll be using Suno AI to generate one, but you can also get yours from YouTube Studio, Pixabay, or other sources. Since we're already using AI for everything, it makes sense to let AI generate our background music too. This way, we get something perfectly tailored to our video specifically. Suno AI is super easy to use. Once you sign up, you'll see an interface where you can choose from 3 different models, each good for different things. Just experiment a bit. They give you 5 free credits so you can generate about 10 tracks for free. Pretty chill. Since we're making background music, make sure to select the instrumental version so the AI doesn't add lyrics. Then just paste your prompt, click generate, and you're good to go. Once the AI generates 2 tracks, listen to both and pick the one you like best. Then click on it and make sure to download the audio file so you can use it in your video. The final step of the tutorial is editing, and for this we'll be using CapCut. First, create a new project in CapCut, then import the entire folder where you've stored all your assets. It's always best to keep everything in one folder. This makes it much easier to find and organize your work. So, import your voiceover, images, animated videos, background music, and anything else you've used for the project into CapCut. The first thing to do is sort out the voiceover. Since it was generated in batches, drag all the batches onto the timeline in CapCut. Next, increase their volumes to 100% all the way up. This ensures the voiceover stays louder than every other audio in your project. Once the voiceovers are all set, the next step is to drag your background music, the one you generated with Suno AI, onto the timeline. Then reduce the background music volume to about 20-30% of the voiceover's volume. This keeps the music subtle, supporting the voiceover without overpowering it. You can also crop the background music to match the length of the voiceover, ensuring the video doesn't prolong or overlap. Once all that's done, the next step is to drag all your clips onto the timeline in the order you generated them. Here's a pro tip to save you hours of editing. When your chatbot gives you a prompt for each scene, label the clip with the same number the chatbot assigned to it. This makes it way easier to keep track of everything. Since the chatbot labels the scenes for you, labeling the footage in the same way will allow you to quickly drag and drop them into chronological order on your timeline, which will speed up your editing process. Once everything's on the timeline, the next step is to start cropping. You'll need to crop each clip so that it syncs with the voiceover. Listen closely to the narrative and make sure the visuals change whenever the scene in the voiceover changes. Also, if there are some unnecessary gaps in your voiceover, you could trim them out and just crop them. The more accurate your cropping is, and the more in sync the scenes are with the voiceover, the better the final result will be. This step might take around 10 to 20 minutes, but it's totally worth it. Taking the time to crop, listen, and adjust will make your video look professional and polished. If you notice, I'm leaving some gaps between the audio clips while the video plays. This is done to build suspense. As the story changes and evolves, leaving these gaps is important. It lets each scene display fully before transitioning to the next one. If a clip is too short, like this one, which I generated in 5 seconds, and it doesn't cover the entire length of the voiceover, or here's what you can do. Drag the same clip onto the timeline twice. Then reverse one of them to create a duplicate. Place the reversed clip right next to the normal one. Now with the reversed clip and the normal one, it will look like 2 different clips, even though they're the same. This prolongs the duration without extending that particular scene too much, giving you more room to edit, especially if you're running short of visuals while editing. One more thing I forgot to mention are sound effects. They are crucial in editing because they really bring your video to life. Most editing software has a built-in sound effects library, but if you need something more custom and tailored to your project, you might want to download sound effects online. After cropping and adjusting everything so it fits, you've completed one of the hardest parts. The next step is to add a fade-out animation to the last clip to make it gradually black out at the end. Now, let's talk about transitions. These are key for making the change from one scene to another smooth and seamless. Transitions are non-negotiable if you want your long-form content to flow well. For short-form content, you might just need sound transitions, but it's still useful to add them for a smoother feel. In CapCut, adding transitions is super simple. Just go to the Transitions tab, choose a transition template, and drag it to the edges of the clips you want to transition between. Make sure the clips are closely joined to each other so the transitions work smoothly. Keep in mind that not every transition is suitable for every scene, so you'll need to experiment a bit to see which ones fit best. I'll walk through this slowly so you can follow along and see how different transitions make the video flow in unique ways. As you can see, I'm adjusting the duration of certain transitions. By default, transitions in CapCut are set to 0.5 seconds, but you can increase the duration to 1 second, 2 seconds, or even 30 seconds if needed. Making the transition last a little longer can help it blend in more smoothly, especially with certain types of transitions. It gives the scene change a more natural feel, but it's not necessary for every transition, just for the ones where it really helps the flow of the video. Once all of that is sorted, the next thing you need to add is sound effects. If you're not familiar with how to use them, don't worry, I'll guide you through it as quickly as possible. Sound effects are super important because they really bring the scenes to life. Think about any movie you've seen. You've definitely heard sound effects that helped create the mood. To add sound effects, watch a clip in your scene and think about what's prominent or obvious. What kind of atmosphere does this scene have? What sounds would fit that vibe? For example, if you're showing a mountain landscape with a drone shot, you might want sound effects like wind, birds, or nature sounds to match the atmosphere. If you're unsure, you can always ask your chatbot for help. For instance, you could say, hey, I've got a mountain shot with a drone view of a village. What kind of sound effects would work best? Your chatbot should provide you with a list of sounds that will blend seamlessly with that scene. Right now, I'm working with both the sound effects built into CapCut and the ones I've downloaded locally on my device. Sometimes I need specific sound effects that aren't available on CapCut, so having them stored on my device is really helpful. I'm importing those locally stored sound effects and dragging them onto the timeline. Then I crop them to make sure they don't overlap into other clips. A sound effect should only be there for the scene it matches, so once that scene ends, make sure to crop the sound effect out. To make the sound effect fit smoothly, I add a fade in and fade out animation so it enters and exits naturally. You can also apply the echo effect to give it a more realistic feel and make everything sound even more natural. Once all that is done, you're almost finished. The next thing I'll do is add a vignette effect to darken the edges of the video, which helps focus attention on the center. You can add a few more effects if you want, and even color grade the entire video for a more polished look. One last thing you should add is captions. Just click on the auto caption feature in CapCut, then hit generate captions, and it should automatically create captions for your video. This will make your content more accessible and easier to follow. To give your video your own finishing touch, you can customize the captions, change the font, pick a different template for how the captions display, or even adjust the color. Get creative with it. Just remember to keep it accessible for everyone so that it's easy to read and understand. Once everything looks good and complete, just simply export your video.
A long time ago, in the hidden leaf village of Konoha, there lived a mischievous, ramen-loving kid named Naruto Uzumaki. As a child, he was the village prankster, always seeking attention. But deep down, he carried a heavy burden, the nine-tailed fox sealed within him. The villagers feared him, but Naruto dreamed of becoming Hokage, the village leader. One day, as a young ninja in training, Naruto stumbled upon an ancient rusty scroll in the forest. Little did he know,
It was no ordinary scroll. It was a relic of the Uzumaki clan, designed to bind vengeful spirits. When he opened it, a ghostly samurai emerged, whispering of vengeance and destruction. Naruto, ever the quick thinker, discovered a hidden talent, sealing jutsu.
With a mix of clumsiness and determination, he trapped the spirit, saving the village from disaster.
As a teenager, Naruto grew stronger, both in skill and heart. The scroll became a symbol of his journey, not just to master ninja techniques, but to understand his own identity. He faced horrors, like the vengeful spirits the scroll occasionally unleashed, but he always found a way to turn darkness into light. His humor and optimism became his greatest weapons, even when the stakes were life and death.
This new YouTube channel called Rabbit's Journey has only 24 uploads, but is already earning a minimum of $37,000 per month and potentially up to $500,000 monthly, which is beyond insane. If you take a closer look at their channel, you'll see that with just 24 uploads, they've managed to amass an incredible 450 million views and a staggering 2.4 million subscribers. Another new channel called Super Emotional Stories has posted just a handful of videos, just 130 videos, but they've already racked up an incredible 643 million views and gained a massive 1.2 million subscribers, which is absolutely insane because every single piece of content on their channel, their images, animations, voiceovers, is 100% AI generated. They've managed to pull in millions of views by leveraging AI tools effectively and are earning a ridiculous amount every month, all thanks to AI. There are dozens of channels using this exact formula, and they are absolutely exploding, gaining millions of views. Using this strategy, they have seen insane growth. In this full course, I'm going to guide you step by step through the entire production process on how to start a channel like this from scratch. I'll show you how to create even better videos, not just short form, but also long form content that will give you more progress. We'll cover every part of the production process, all while using AI tools to maximize your efficiency and results. I will literally walk you through creating your very own themed channel in this niche. I'll also teach you how to create your own custom banner and logo that really stands out. I'll also show you how to gather all your materials and assets for your first video and show you a new AI tool that animates visuals incredibly effectively. After that, I'll walk you through how to piece everything together in CapCut to make your video look super professional. In fact, here's a quick preview of a video we were able to whip up in just 20 minutes using their exact strategy and formula, but also applying it to long-form content to earn more.
Makes them zoom across the meadow like a fluffy rocket. Their big sister, Thistle, is always watching out for them. Thistle is tough and smart, with a little scar on her ear that she says is from fighting a dragon, but Zippy thinks it might just be from tripping over a rock. One day, Zippy finds a magical dandelion that glows and hums a funny little tune. It floats away, and Zippy can't resist following it. The dandelion leads them to a secret door inside an old tree, and whoosh, they're sucked into a crazy world where clouds talk and forests are made of candy. Thistle, of course, races after Zippy, yelling, "Why can't you just stay put for once?" They meet a nervous little cloud named Nimbus.
If this sounds exciting or like something you'd love to try, make sure to hit that like button. Just think of it as your form of payment. You can also check out my Telegram group in the description below to get first dibs on content, behind the scenes footage of us working, and even have a say in what we create. I regularly ask my community for input on what they want to see next. All right, enough talking. Let's dive into the tutorial. Now, the very first step is creating our channel. This part is optional since some of you may already have a channel or know how to handle it. If you already know how to create a niche channel in the Animal Stories niche, design your logo, and set up your banner, feel free to skip ahead using the timestamps below to the next part of the tutorial or whichever phase interests you. So for those of you looking to create a niche themed channel, the very first tool you'll need is a chatbot. A chatbot is crucial because it helps generate content ideas, write scripts, and much more. You can work with different chatbots like ChatGPT, Claude AI, or Autopilot, but for today, I'm going to be working with DeepSeek. After signing up, you should see an interface like this. Now, I'm going to provide DeepSeek with a prompt to generate a list of YouTube channel name ideas for the 3D animal story niche. I also enabled the deep thinking feature, so the AI will take a few moments to process and come up with some solid channel name ideas. Once it's done, just copy the name you like and head over to your YouTube account. From there, click on your YouTube icon, select Create a New Channel, and paste the name you selected from the chatbot. Once you've clicked Create Channel and your channel has been successfully created, head back to your chatbot and tell it the exact name you've chosen for your channel. This will help the AI in providing further customization. Right now, I'm going to ask my chatbot to come up with a catchy channel description that's subtly optimized for SEO, along with relevant hashtags. Now that we've got our channel description, simply copy it, then go to your YouTube channel. After that, click on Customize Channel, then scroll down to YouTube Studio. Paste the description into the section labeled Channel Description. Once everything is set, just hit the Publish button. Now that your channel description is live, head back to your chatbot and copy the SEO hashtags it generated for you. Then head back to YouTube Studio and click on Settings, then go to the Channel section. Paste those hashtags into the keyword search feature. This step will really help the algorithm understand what your channel is about and ensure that the right audience is directed to your content. Now that everything is set up, the next step is to create a logo and banner for your channel. And for this, we will also ask our chatbot to help. We'll have it generate a series of text-to-image prompts that we can use with an AI tool to create a custom banner and logo for our channel. Now that we've got our prompts, the next step is to use them with a text-to-image tool. We'll input these prompts into the AI and it will generate visuals that match our vision. For this, I'll be using Leonardo AI, but you can also use tools like IDgram, Midjourney, or any AI platform you're comfortable with. Just sign up with your Google account, or if you're not comfortable with that, you can use a temporary email. Once you're signed up, you'll be directed to an interface that looks like this. Just click on the image generation feature, and you'll be taken to an interface where you can choose which model to use for generating your images. For this project, we'll be using the Flux model since it produces high-quality outputs. After selecting the model, the next thing to do is to adjust the aspect ratio. For YouTube logos, go with the square ratio, and for YouTube banners, use the rectangular ratio. Now, there are a few other settings you could tweak if you'd like, but I'm confident that this setup will work perfectly. Once you have everything set, just go back to your chatbot, copy the prompt it generated for you, paste it into the prompt box on Leonardo AI, and hit generate. If you're happy with the first batch, just download the images. If not, feel free to regenerate them with the same prompt or ask your chatbot for a different prompt to input into the AI. I usually request multiple prompts to have a variety of options to choose from. This looks really great. I personally love minimalistic logos as they don't have too much visual clutter. This one just has the channel name on a simple blue background, which I really like. Now I'm going to download it and switch the aspect ratio to rectangular since I'm done with the logo. This looks good, but not exactly how I want it. If you're happy with the result, just go ahead and download it. If it's not quite right, like with the logo, you can keep running the prompt until you get the perfect banner you like. Nice, this looks really good. Now that I've got a banner I like, I'm not going to upload it directly to YouTube because YouTube tends to stretch images, which could distort key details. Instead, I'll head over to Canva to customize it, allowing me to precisely control what viewers on mobile, desktop, or tablet devices will see. Simply go to Canva and search for YouTube banner. Then, select a blank template to start customizing your design. Even though Canva provides a wide canvas for your design, you should not fill the entire space without guidance. You need a template that outlines the visible areas for different devices, mobile, desktop, and TV. This ensures that key details remain visible across all screens. This is because YouTube crops your banner depending on the viewer's device. Now, you can find a YouTube banner template online, or I can share mine with you. I already have one, so I'll upload it to my Canva workspace now. Once you've uploaded your template to your Canva workspace, simply drag it to fill the entire canvas. Alternatively, you can click on the image and select Set as Background to have it automatically expand to fit perfectly. Now, once that's done, just simply import your materials, which are the images you generated with your text-to-image tool. Now, here's the tricky part. Pay close attention. You see the red area outlined on the template that says put your important stuff here? This section is universal, meaning that every single device, whether it's mobile, tablet, or desktop, all will display this part of your banner. So make sure to keep all essential elements such as your channel name, logo, tagline, or any key text inside the marked red area on the template. The outer white areas of the template are only visible to viewers using desktop and TV devices, meaning mobile users won't see these sections. You can use these areas for extra design elements, background extensions, or subtle details to maintain a clean and professional look without placing crucial information there. To keep the design clean and minimalistic, we need to remove the background from our AI-generated image. Since the default white background doesn't blend well with our template, we'll use an online background removal tool to extract just the main image. After that, we'll upscale the image using another tool to maintain maximum quality even after the background is removed. Once you've removed the background and upscaled the image, head back to Canva and upload the updated version to your Canva workstation. Then drag and place it onto your working canvas, making sure it aligns well with the template you're currently working on. Once you've positioned the image where you want it, get a plain white background, either from an online source or directly from Canva. Since you've already determined how the image will appear on different devices using the template, you can now overlay the white background to replace the template's default one. This will make your final design look clean, polished, and highly professional. Great. Once you're satisfied with the final design, download your banner and logo, then head over to YouTube Studio to upload them. Before finalizing, double check the preview on Canva to ensure everything looks exactly as you want. Nice. Now that our niche-themed banner and logo are complete and perfectly aligned with our brand, it's time to move on to creating our very first video. Let's dive right in. The very first thing you need when creating your video is a chatbot to generate your script. I'm working with DeepSeek, but you can also use ChatGPT, Claude, or Autopilot AI, any high-quality chatbot that can generate engaging scripts. The key to getting high-quality scripts from AI is knowing how to properly prompt it. If you craft your prompt effectively, you'll get much better results. Here's the prompt I used, and I've highlighted the editable sections marked in red and green. These sections allow you to customize the story as needed. You can reuse this prompt multiple times. Just modify the specified areas to fit the storyline, adjust the word count, or tweak any other details to get the script you want. Once you have your script, the next step is getting a high-quality voiceover. For this, we'll use 11 Labs because they offer realistic, AI-generated voices that sound professional. Simply sign up with your Google account, then paste your script into the large text box. On the right side, you'll find a variety of AI-generated voices to choose from. Pick the one that best fits your content. I'm using Liam's voice for this video, but I also like Elliot for a more dramatic touch. Once you've selected a voice, click Generate to create your voiceover, and then download it. Simply repeat this process until you've generated voiceovers for all sections of your script. The reason for doing it batch by batch is that if you try to generate a long script, 200 plus words all at once, the AI voice may start to sound unnatural or monotone over time. By breaking it into smaller sections, you ensure better clarity, emphasis, and natural pacing, resulting in a more professional output. Now that we've got our script and voiceover, the next step is to gather images that match each scene in our script. We will later animate these images to turn them into videos, but for now, it's best to focus on generating high-quality images first. By generating static images first, we have more control over the visual style, ensuring they match the story before adding motion effects. Once we have our images, we'll move on to animating them to bring them to life. Here is the exact prompt I used. You can take a quick screenshot if you'd like, or simply drop a comment below if you want me to share a direct link to access it. At first, my chatbot's output was pretty good, but I wanted something more singular and refined, so I asked it to simplify the prompt further. Once you have your prompts ready to generate all your images, the next step is to use a text-to-image AI tool that works well for your needs. And you know the drill, I'm going with Leonardo AI for this. Once you sign up, simply click on the AI image creation feature. Then adjust the aspect ratio to rectangular, 16:9 if you're creating long-form YouTube videos. If you're working with short-form videos, you can use the 9:16 ratio instead. Next, copy the script from your chatbot and paste it into the prompt section of your image generation tool. Before generating your image, make sure to adjust the model of the image generator you're using. I recommend using Flux as it provides the best output. Then select 3D animation to ensure you get 3D style visuals when the image is generated. This will give your images a more dynamic and professional look. This output looks great and it really fits the niche we're targeting, so I think it'll work perfectly. If you like the image, go ahead and download it. But if you're not feeling it, you can run the same prompt again, but switch the model for a different result. You can also tweak the prompt a bit to get new variations, but usually it's the model that changes the output the most. Just keep repeating the process. Copy and paste the new set of prompts until you've got all the images you need, whether it's for a short or long video. Once you've generated all the images that fit your theme and aesthetic for the video you're creating, the next step is to bring them to life by adding motion. This will make them more dynamic in your video. There's a new AI tool called Pixverse, and we're going to use that to animate the images and turn them into motion-filled videos. First, go to the Pixverse website and sign up with your Google account. Once you're in, click on the Create tab and you'll be taken to a blank interface. I already have some creations there, which is why you see results below. There's a simple prompt box where you can upload your image from your PC and then write what you want the image to do. There are a few settings you can adjust, but I recommend just uploading your image, writing your prompt, and letting the AI work its magic. It does a great job on autopilot. If it looks good and you like it, go ahead and download it. If you're not happy with the result, just run it again or tweak the prompts a bit. It's pretty simple, and this tool usually does a great job, so you shouldn't run into many issues. Yep, it does an awesome job with handling and listening the prompts. Just repeat the process for each image to animate them into motion videos. Once you've got all your images turned into videos, we can move on to the next section of the video. Another thing to know is that the Pixverse AI video animator also comes with a built-in video upscaler, but it costs about 50 credits to use, so you'll need to weigh your options. If you don't have the hardware to run it, you can use it here, or you can find an online video upscaler. Using an online tool might be slower, but it's free. If you want a faster option though, using the upscaler on Pixverse is probably your best bet. Just keep in mind, it'll cost you. Now that we have everything, our voiceover, visuals, and all the elements we need for the video, the last thing we need is soothing background music. The right background music is super important for setting the vibe of your video, so make sure you pick something that fits well. Normally, I'd suggest checking out YouTube Studio or going to pixabay.com to find some, but this time we're going to use AI to generate our own unique background music. We're going to use Suno AI to generate our background music. To do that, we'll provide it with a set of prompts that ChatGPT will help us create. These prompts are editable and will give us a series of 200 character max instructions that we can input into the text-to-music AI, so it generates the perfect audio for our video. When you sign up for Suno AI, make sure to check the instrumental box. This is important because if you don't, the AI might automatically fill the audio with lyrics, and since we're focusing on background music, we only want the instrumental part. After that, just paste the prompt ChatGPT gave you into the prompt area and hit the generate button. It's pretty simple. If the first batch works for you, go ahead and download the audio and move on to the next section. If it doesn't work, take the next set of prompts from ChatGPT and try again. Or you can even give the same prompts another shot. While most editing software comes with its own pre-built sound effects, it's always a good idea to grab a few extras online. You can find some great ones on sites like pixabay.com. This step is optional, but adding these extra sound effects can really take your editing to the next level. Once you've gathered all your assets, the next step is to head over to CapCut and import the entire folder where you've stored everything. I always recommend keeping all your materials, visuals, voiceovers, and sound effects organized in folders. Once that's done, your next step is to organize your audio. Start by dragging your voiceovers, which you generated in batches, onto the timeline. Label them as voiceover 1, voiceover 2, and voiceover 3 to keep things clear so you don't get confused about which one goes first. Once that's done, increase the volume of your voiceover to 100%. This ensures that your voiceover stands out and stays on top of all the other audio, no matter what. Next, drag the background music you generated with Suno AI onto the timeline. Stretch it out to cover the entire project, then crop it so it doesn't go beyond the video's length. After that, lower the volume to around 25-30% to set a good baseline. This way, the music stays in the background without overpowering the voiceover. You could even add the fade in and fade out animation to the background music so it just blends in. I usually label all my scenes based on the order ChatGPT gives me, like scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, and so on. This makes the next step easier. For the next part, you'll need to drag all your scenes onto the timeline in the order ChatGPT gave you. I like to sort mine so they appear in ascending order, then drag them onto the timeline one by one. This way, everything stays organized and flows smoothly. Now, you'll need to listen to the voiceover carefully and crop each scene whenever the narration changes. Your scenes should match the voiceover so that both the visuals and the audio are in sync. This makes your content look much more professional. To do this, play the video and listen closely, then adjust each scene to match the voiceover. If you want to speed things up, you can play it at 2x speed. I'll break it down so it's clear for everyone to understand, but really take your time with syncing the visuals and audio properly. The reason I'm duplicating this scene is that it's only 5 seconds long, but the narration lasts 10 seconds. So what I'm going to do is copy the 5-second clip twice on the timeline, then I'll reverse one of them so it looks like it's going back and forth. This way, it won't seem like the same footage, even though it technically is. It helps make the video feel more dynamic and keeps the visuals interesting. This trick of duplicating the clip and reversing it to make it longer is super useful, and I'll be using it multiple times throughout this video. It gives the visuals a unique, dynamic feel that I really like, so I'm going to apply it again here and repeat it a few more times throughout the video to keep the footage fresh and engaging. Keep cropping the clips so they match the voiceover. You also might notice some pauses in the audio, but this is pretty common with AI-generated voiceovers. You can simply crop those pauses out to keep the video from feeling too slow or dragging. If your audio has any weird distortions, like mine does at the end, just cut that part out to keep everything smooth and clean. This helps the video flow better and keeps it more professional. After cropping all the scenes to match the voiceover, you might want to add a fade out animation to the last clip. This will create a smooth transition, making the video black out gradually and give it a more cinematic feel, just like in movies. Once you've checked that every clip is properly dragged into the timeline, precisely cropped, and fits the way it's supposed to, you've tackled the hardest parts. The next step is to add transitions between the clips. Transitions are pretty straightforward, especially with how simplified CapCut has made it. All you need to do is click on the Transition tab and choose a transition template. Each template creates a different effect when the scene changes, so it's a good idea to play around with them and get familiar with how transitions work to find the best fit for your video. For this video, I'm sticking with the light tab transitions. Every transition I use will fit the light effect, as I really like how it looks. Great, now that all the transitions are set, the next step is to add sound effects. CapCut does have some pre-built sound effects, but you can also upload your own from your PC if you've downloaded them from the website I mentioned earlier. Look for sound effects like butterflies, birds, bunny hopping, or river flowing, anything that fits the theme of your video. If you're not sure which sound effects to use, you can always ask ChatGPT to recommend a series that matches your script after it generates it for you. This way, even if you're not super familiar with sound effects, you can still make sure they fit perfectly for your video. I'm not going to be adding too many sound effects, just the essentials. Once you're done with all your sound effects, the last thing you need to do is generate captions. The new version of CapCut has added a paywall for their captions feature, so if you're using an older version of CapCut, you can get captions for free, but if you have CapCut Pro, you're all set and ready to go with captions. They'll help make your video more accessible. Once the default captions are generated, they'll give you a basic template and format. To make them more customized and tailored to your video, you can change the template to adjust the font style, size, and the overall display of the captions. You can also tweak the form and scale to fit the look you're going for, making sure the captions align perfectly with your video's style. Once everything is set and you're happy with the final result, just export your video.
Zippy is a super energetic bunny with soft brown fur and a big bouncy hop that makes them zoom across the meadow like a fluffy rocket. Their big sister, Thistle, is always watching out for them. Thistle is tough and smart, with a little scar on her ear that she says is from fighting a dragon, but Zippy thinks it might just be from tripping over a rock. One day, Zippy finds a magical dandelion that glows and hums a funny little tune.
Wow.
It floats away, and Zippy can't resist following it. The dandelion leads them to a secret door inside an old tree, and whoosh, they're sucked into a crazy world where clouds talk and forests are made of candy. Thistle, of course, races after Zippy, yelling, "Why can't you just stay put for once?" They meet a nervous little cloud named Nimbus, who needs help. A sneaky raccoon named Shimmer has stolen all the raindrops, and without them, the world is drying up. Zippy and Thistle team up to get the raindrops back. Zippy bounces over rainbow bridges and solves silly puzzles, while Thistle uses her smarts to outwit Shimmer. But when they find Shimmer, they learn she took the raindrops to help her sick baby raccoons. Thistle remembers how she once did something sneaky to help Zippy when they were little, so she suggests a deal. Shimmer shares the raindrops, and Nimbus makes a rainbow to help the raccoons feel better. Everyone wins. Back home, Thistle admits her dragon scar is probably from a goose, and Zippy giggles. The glowing dandelion pops up again, and Zippy grins. Ready for the next adventure?
This brand new YouTube channel is not even up to 6 months old and already has 140,000 subscribers with over 126 million views from over 200 uploads, which is insane. If you check out their channel, all they do is post Reddit stories with different backgrounds. It's fully automated, meaning you could do it in under 5 minutes. Every video is just an AI voice reading a Reddit story while random stuff plays in the background. This other channel does the same thing but only uses gameplay backgrounds. With just 120 plus uploads, it's already racked up 69 million views, which is crazy. Even this channel does the same thing but focuses on long form content. Plus, tons of TikTok pages are doing it too and are seeing millions of views, not thousands, millions. In this full course, I'll teach you 2 simple ways to create these videos. The first is a completely free method that anyone, anywhere can use, while the second is a fully automated method that uses AI to do everything in less than 25 seconds. Whether you prefer manual creation or automation, this guide will help you get started easily and effectively. I will guide you step by step in creating your own niche channel that is themed and focused specifically on this niche. Next, I'll show you how to create and craft detailed, complex prompts that will help you generate top quality scripts using AI. After that, I'll show you how to use the manual method to gather your assets and create your videos step by step. Then I'll teach you how to use an AI tool to automate the process, allowing you to generate up to 100 videos in under an hour. If this sounds exciting or like a niche you'd love to try, make sure to smash that like button. Think of it as your way of paying for this free course, or just do it anyway. It took a lot of time to put this together, and without wasting any more time, let's get started. The first step is creating a niche-themed channel. This is optional if you already know how to do it. Just skip to the section that interests you using the timestamps below, but if you're a complete beginner, pay close attention. I'll walk you through everything from customizing your banner to setting up presets that help the algorithm understand your channel, boosting your chances of going viral. For this step, you'll need a chatbot like DeepSeek AI, Claude, or Autopilot, but I'm using ChatGPT. The process is simple. I'll ask it to generate a list of catchy channel names for a page that posts insane Reddit stories. As you can see, it's doing a great job. Now I'll go through the list of names it provided and pick the best one to create my channel. I think I'll go with WTF Reddit stories. It fits the channel's theme, sounds catchy, and has that Gen Z vibe. Nice. Once your channel is created, it's time to customize it. I'll tell my chatbot the name I've chosen and ask it to generate a channel description along with SEO-friendly hashtags to help boost visibility. Once you get your channel description, copy it and head over to your YouTube channel, click on Customize Channel, scroll down to the channel description section, and paste it there. One more important step to boost visibility and help the algorithm understand your channel is adding SEO hashtags. So I'm going to ask my chatbot to generate some SEO-friendly hashtags for our channel to boost visibility and reach. Nice, GPT did a solid job. Now I'll copy these SEO hashtags and place them right beneath our channel description. I'll also add them to our channel's presets to make sure the algorithm fully understands what our channel is about. To add them to your channel's presets, just click on the Settings button in YouTube Studio. Then go to Channel and you'll see a section labeled Keywords. Simply paste the SEO hashtags your chatbot provided and you're good to go. Now that we've got that sorted, the next step is setting up our banner and logo. We're keeping it minimalistic because simple designs tend to go viral. For the logo, we'll use the Reddit icon, the bunny logo. You can find it by searching Reddit icon online in your browser. I'm going for a black and white theme to keep it clean and professional. You can search black and white Reddit logo for options or use AI to generate one. I'll be using Leonardo AI to create mine. I kept it simple. I just asked Leonardo AI to generate a black and white Reddit style logo with a black background and a white icon. Make sure to generate your logo in a 1:1 box ratio. Logo should always be square. Don't forget this. And the prompt was black and white Reddit style logo with black background, white icon. Once you have your logo, the next step is creating your banner. Since we're keeping it minimalistic, we'll design it using Canva. Just head to your browser, search for Canva, and sign up with your Google account. Once you've signed up, click on Create New Design, then search for YouTube Banner and select it. This will open a blank canvas ready for you to start fresh. Now, here's the tricky part. Even though Canva gives you a blank canvas, you can't just fill the whole thing without proper guidance. Different devices, phones, desktops, TVs, and laptops display different parts of your banner. That's why you need a template to show you the safe zones. I have one and I'll be using it. If you need it, just drop a comment below and I'll be happy to share it with you. Now, I will upload the banner template from my PC to Canva and drag it onto my blank canvas. Once it's on the canvas, I'll click on it and select Set as Background Image so it automatically stretches and fills the entire space. Now, you'll notice that the blank canvas has a white rectangle with a red outlined area labeled Put Your Important Stuff Here. That red outlined area is universal, meaning it's visible on all devices, phones, desktops, TVs, etc. So any important text, logos, or branding should go inside the red area. Anything less important, secondary details, should be placed at the edges of the white rectangle. Right now, I'm designing the banner using the red outline as a guide. I'm adding bold text that says WTF and adding question marks. I'm adjusting the font and size of our text to make it stand out more and adjusting the scale and position. To spice things up a bit, I'm going to search for iPhone mockups and drag one onto the banner, making sure it stays within the red outline. Then I'll add an image of the Reddit icon with a black background to the mockup so it looks like a phone displaying Reddit. Just a fun, creative touch to make the banner stand out and look creative. I'm also going to adjust the mockup to ensure it fits perfectly within the red outline, making everything look clean and aligned. Once it's all set, I'll search for a white background on Canva and drag one I like onto the timeline. This white background will go beneath all the elements we've added, covering up the blueprint so everything we've worked on displays perfectly without any distractions. Just a simple step to make it look polished. Once everything is set and the banner preview looks exactly how you want it, go ahead and download your banner. Then head over to your channel and upload both your logo and banner. Once everything is set, simply hit publish and that's it. You're done. This looks insanely good. Clean, professional, and looks straight up fire. Now it's time to make our first video. I'm going to show you 2 different ways to do this, so without wasting any more time, let's get started. The first thing we need is video ideas. A steady, infinite supply of ideas. This is crucial because more ideas mean more scripts, which allows us to automate the process. This niche is all about quantity over quality. Now, I'm not saying you should make bad videos or spam the algorithm with low quality content. Just don't get stuck trying to make every video perfect. It's a game of numbers, so consistency is key. To help with this, I have a Google Doc filled with AI prompts that will generate an unlimited number of video ideas. Of course, you can always source stories directly from Reddit, which is full of mind-bending content, but to fully automate the process, we're going to use AI. This way, we'll have an infinite supply of stories to work with, making content creation much faster and easier. I simply copied one of the video ideas from my Google Doc and gave it to my chatbot. By doing this, my chatbot will generate 50 different video ideas for me to work with. Once you have your video ideas, it's simple. Just tell your chatbot to write a story based on one of them. Paste the video idea your chatbot generated, and if needed, specify the word count. For videos between 45 to 60 seconds, aim for a script between 100 to 130 words. My chatbot generated the script in a conversation format, which is fine, but that's not what we need right now. I want to show you how to create a plain narration style video first. So I'm going to ask my chatbot to rewrite the story as if a voiceover narrator is telling it. You can ask your chatbot multiple times until you get a script you're happy with. Once you have it, it's time to get a voiceover. There are tons of options out there like 11 Labs and Clipchamp, but we're going to use DubDub because they just launched a crazy new feature that most platforms don't have yet. To begin, open your browser and search for DubDub. Once you're on the website, you'll see an interface similar to this. Signing up is simple. Just use your Google account or create a new one with your email to gain access. Once you log in, you'll see a clean, well-organized dashboard filled with powerful tools. DubDub has a ton of features. You can check them out if you want. There's so much packed into this platform, it's actually crazy. But for this project, we're sticking to text-to-speech. Click on the text-to-speech tool from the dashboard, and you'll be taken to a new interface where you can start generating your AI voiceover. At the top, you'll see different customization settings, including AI presets, voiceover adjustments, and generation controls. Simply copy your script from your chatbot and paste it into the large prompt box on DubDub. On the right-hand side, there's a sound icon representing an AI avatar. Clicking on it opens up a massive library of voices, not just a few robotic ones, but a huge selection of natural sounding AI voices in multiple languages and accents. For today's tutorial, I'll be using Sirenith, one of the smoothest and most natural sounding voices available. One of the coolest things about DubDub is that you can control emotions in the voiceover. Below the text box, you'll find an emotion control section where you can adjust the tone of your voiceover.
Hello, let's turn ideas into reality together. Don't wait. Hello, let's turn ideas into reality together. Don't wait. Hello, let's turn ideas into reality together. Don't wait. Hello, let's turn ideas into reality together. Don't wait.
I don't know about you, but this is really cool. This is a game changer for storytelling, making AI voiceovers feel more natural and engaging. Now, we're going to choose the happy tone because it fits the theme and vibe of the content we're creating. Since we've already pasted our script, just click the play button to generate the voiceover. Once your voiceover is generated, DubDub lets you download it in multiple formats like MP3 or WAV, making it super easy to use on any platform. Whether it's an editing software or social media, just export your voiceover and in a few clicks you've got a high-quality AI-generated voice without needing expensive recording equipment or hiring voice actors. Now that we have our voiceover, we need visuals. The channels we're modeling use two types of visuals. Some use gameplay footage, which is super easy to get. Others use random visuals like peeling fruit, moving objects, or completely random clips. You can source your footage from YouTube. Trust me, it's a goldmine for gameplay and random visuals like peeling fruit. Just go to YouTube and search for gameplay footage. For this example, I searched for Minecraft copyright-free gameplay footage, and tons of results popped up, even in 4K quality. Since they're copyright-free, you can use them commercially. You can do this for any game, and as long as it's popular or has a decent audience, you'll find copyright-free gameplay footage on YouTube. Once you find a gameplay video you like, just copy the URL and search for a YouTube video downloader in your browser. There are plenty of tools available, just go through a few and pick one. If you don't have an ad blocker, you might see some ads before downloading. Once the video is downloaded, it will save directly to your PC, ready for you to edit in CapCut. I know this might seem complicated. That's because this is the long, free method. If you don't want to stress about finding assets, getting voiceovers, or doing everything manually, and instead want to automate the entire process and create videos in under 25 seconds with just one click, don't worry, I've got you. If you're sticking with the free method, just skip to the CapCut section using the timestamps below. That's the final step for free users. But if you want to automate everything and skip the hassle of gathering assets, you can use Teze AI. They even give you free credits to test it out, about 3 videos, so you can see if it works for you. Just sign up with your Google account and you'll get access to tons of different video styles options. There are a ton of templates you can use to create your videos, but since we're working with a voiceover and gameplay background, just click on the Reddit icon story template. This template is specifically designed for the Reddit story niche. Once you click on it, you'll be taken to an interface like this. Here, you can choose the background you want. If you prefer a green screen, just select that option. But if you want to use gameplay footage or another type of background, you can choose from the options available. Once you've selected one of the two options, click on Story, and it will take you to the script interface. Here, you can either paste your own script or use the built-in AI to generate a script for you. To avoid repetition, I highly recommend using your own chatbot to create the script. It's optional though. For me, I'll copy the script I generated with my chatbot and paste it into the story prompt box. Once your script is in the prompt box, you'll see an option to show Reddit thread. This is a customization feature that adds a Reddit-like look to your video, almost like showing a screenshot. After clicking on the Show Reddit Thread option, you'll get some customization fields. You'll need to input the Reddit title, the Reddit post content, and username. For the Reddit thread title, I'll copy the video idea name I gave to my chatbot earlier. For the username, I'll paste our channel's name, WTF Reddit Stories. For the profile picture, which is optional, I'll upload the logo of our channel to make everything look fully customized. Once everything is set up, the final step is to choose your font style. All of these steps are optional. You don't have to do them if you're in a rush, but I'm doing this to add a little extra flair and improve the overall quality of the video. Once everything is set, just click on the Generate button. Once your video is done generating, you can simply download it and it's ready to be uploaded wherever you need.
The overly friendly toucher gets the coldest handshake ever. I had this coworker, Dan. Nice guy, but zero concept of personal space. Always hugging, patting backs, grabbing shoulders. I'd had enough. So one morning, I dipped a glove in ice water, stuck it in the office freezer for an hour, then slipped it on right before our usual handshake. Dan grabbed my hand and immediately yelped. "Dude, why is your hand frozen?" Office heads turned. I just smiled. "Oh, weird. Must be my cold, dead soul. He stared, horrified, shaking out his tingling fingers. From that day on, Dan kept his hands firmly to himself. Best $0 prank I ever pulled.
For those who don't have time because of their 9-to-5, college, or just don't want to waste time, Teza AI is a great option to fully automate the process. But if you're still looking for a free method and willing to put in the work, let me show you how to use CapCut. Now, on CapCut, simply import all the materials you're working with into your editing library. This includes your voiceovers, which you got from DubDub, and the gameplay footage, which you downloaded from YouTube. Simply drag all of your assets onto the timeline in CapCut. Start by dragging your voiceover onto the timeline and then increase the voiceover volume all the way up to 100%. Next, drag your background music onto the timeline. You can get background music from platforms like Pixabay, YouTube Studio, or even generate your own with Suno AI. Once the music is added, make sure to adjust its volume so it doesn't overpower your voiceover, keeping the balance just right. Once everything is in place, drag your gameplay footage onto the timeline. If you're making shorts vertical video, you'll need to adjust the aspect ratio in CapCut to 9:16. This will make the gameplay footage switch to a vertical format. Next, use the scale option in CapCut to manually stretch the footage and then adjust the position to center or fit the area you want it to display. This ensures that your gameplay footage fills the screen in the proper aspect ratio and looks visually appealing on vertical platforms like TikTok or YouTube Shorts. Then crop the gameplay footage to match the length of your voiceover. The final touch is to generate captions. To do this in CapCut, use the auto caption feature, which will automatically transcribe your voiceover into text on the screen. You can pick a different template to change how your text shows up. You can make it pop by choosing a template that displays one line at a time. Plus, feel free to switch up the font and color to make it look fresh. Once you're happy with everything, just export your video.
I had this coworker named Dan. He was a nice guy, but had zero concept of personal space. He was always hugging, patting backs, and grabbing shoulders. I'd had enough, so one morning, I dipped a glove in ice water, stuck it in the office freezer for an hour, then slipped it on right before our usual handshake. Dan grabbed my hand and immediately yelped, "Dude, why is your hand frozen?" The whole office heads turned. I just smiled. "Oh, weird. Must be my cold, dead soul." He stared, horrified, shaking out his tingling fingers. From that day on, Dan kept his hands firmly to himself. Best $0 prank I ever pulled.
This brand new channel called Productive Peter has only posted 15 videos, but it's already racking in up to $11,000 every single month, which is just crazy. You've probably seen channels like this that use simple stick figure animations to break down and explain complex ideas. I've come across a couple of them myself, and guess what? They're absolutely blowing up with millions of views. This channel has already racked up 4.3 million views with just 16 videos. They've even blown past 130,000 subscribers, which means people aren't just watching, they're really vibing with the content too. This other new channel, called The Angry Explainer, has only posted 26 videos, but it has already smashed past 5.6 million views and is well on its way to 200,000 subscribers. And they're also keeping it super simple, just stick figure animations with an AI voiceover to break down complex ideas and drop motivation. Clearly, it's working. Because even without posting consistently, they're still making over $4,000 every month. That just shows the algorithm keeps pushing their content even when they're not uploading all the time. Every single one of these channels using this same strategy has blown up crazy fast, seeing insane growth in a very short time. That means this niche is still fresh and trending, and since people keep watching, the algorithm keeps pushing it even more. My last video where I talked about stick figure animations went totally viral, and y'all in the comments and even in my Telegram community have been asking for a part 2. So in this full course, I'm going to hold your hand step by step and guide you through everything you need to know to start run, and automate a channel like this from scratch. I'm talking literal step-by-step guidance. I will literally walk you through creating your own niche theme channel in this niche, designing your own professional looking logo, and making a fitted banner that fits perfectly. We will also be ditching the whole manual drawing thing and letting AI handle the entire animation process. Every single visual will be AI generated. I'm also going to show you how to put everything together and edit it in the easiest way possible so your final video looks super clean and professional with minimal effort. Here's a quick preview of a video my team put together in less than 10 minutes using this exact strategy and format.
3 simple steps that can boost your productivity without overwhelming your schedule. No fancy jargon, just clear, bite-sized tips that work. Step 1. It's all about creating a morning ritual that sets your mindset right. Something as quick as a 5-minute mindfulness exercise. Have you ever tried taking a moment just for yourself before the chaos begins? Trust me, it's a game changer. Step 2 involves planning your day in a way that's both flexible and focused. Ever wonder why some days just fly by? That's the secret sauce, and I'm going to show you how to stir it up.
If this sounds exciting or something you'd love to try, make sure to give this video a thumbs up. It took a lot of time to put this together, so just see it as your form of payment for this free course. Also, you could join my Telegram group if you want to stay updated and be part of a community where ideas come together and you get first dips on projects. So, enough talking. Without wasting any more time, let's begin the tutorial. This first step is totally optional. It's just for complete beginners who need help setting up a niche themed channel. If you already have a channel or know how to set one up, you can skip ahead to the next step. I'll put timestamps so you can jump right to it. The very first thing you need is a solid channel name. I'm using ChatGPT for this, but you can use Claude AI, DeepSync, Autopilot, or any AI tool you're comfortable with. We're going to ask our AI assistant to come up with a list of catchy channel names that fit the stick figure animation niche, something that grabs attention and is super memorable. Once you've picked a name, head over to YouTube, click on your profile, and create a new YouTube channel. Just paste in the name you chose and hit Create Account. Now go back to that same chatbot where you generated channel names and tell the AI the exact name you picked. This will help with further customization like SEO, your channel description, and even coming up with video ideas. Now I'm just going to ask my chatbot to come up with a catchy channel description that's SEO optimized for my channel. As you can see, it gave me 3 different options to choose from. If none of them works for you, no worries. You can always ask it to tweak, refine, or rewrite until you get something you love. Then just copy your channel description, head over to your channel, and click on Channel Customization. A new tab should open. Scroll down until you find the channel description box, then paste in the description ChatGPT or your AI assistant gave you, then hit publish. Now you can hit publish right away, or you could do one extra thing I like to do, add SEO hashtags. This helps boost your channel's visibility. Since you're still in the niche creation phase, just ask your AI assistant to generate a list of SEO-friendly hashtags for your channel. This step is totally optional, but trust me, it can really help. Now, after doing this, you can go ahead and hit publish, but if you want to take it a step further, click on settings, then go to channel. Under the basic info section, find the keywords box, paste the same SEO keywords your AI assistant gave you, and then hit publish. This helps YouTube understand your content better and recommend it to the right audience. Now, the next step is to create a channel banner and logo that stands out and fit perfectly in the stick figure niche. For this, I'm using Canva. You could generate them with AI if you want, but to add a unique touch and make your channel feel different, we're going to design them from scratch in Canva. If you're not familiar with Canva, don't worry, my tutorials are super beginner friendly, so you'll be able to follow along easily. Just head over to your browser, search for Canva, and sign up using your Google account. Now, YouTube logos use a 1:1 aspect ratio, meaning they have to be in square format, so on Canva, just search for 1:1. This will take you to a blank canvas where you can start designing. First, we need to pick a theme color for your logo and banner. You can go with red, green, yellow, purple, or any color that fits your vibe. I'm choosing red for this example. Now, using Canva's text tool, type in your YouTube channel's name. then customize the fonts to make it bold and easy to read. Now, to spice things up, I'm adding some stick figure elements. If you're on the free tier, don't worry, there are still plenty of elements to work with. The paid tier has even more options, but the free version gives us enough to create something solid. Yeah, this is looking really good. Now, just export your logo, download it as a PNG for the best quality, and let's move on to creating our channel banner, all in Canva. Now, to create your banner, search for YouTube banner in Canva, just like before. Click on Create New Design and select the 16:9 ratio to open a blank canvas. Canva gives us a wide template for banners, but we need to be careful because YouTube crops banners differently on mobile, tablet, and desktop. If you upload a full-size banner without adjustments, YouTube will stretch and crop parts of it, which can mess up your design. So, to make sure everything looks right, we need a YouTube banner template that shows the safe zones, the areas that will be visible on all devices. You can find a YouTube banner guide template online, or if you need one, just drop a comment below and I will be happy to share it with you. Upload it to Canva from your PC. This will act as a guideline so your text and important design elements stay within the visible area to make sure everything looks professional. Once you upload your template to Canva, you can either stretch it out manually to fit the canvas or click on Set as Background to automatically make it fill the entire space. Here's the tricky part. In the template, you'll notice an area marked with a red underline that says, "Put your important stuff here." This is the mobile safe area, which means that whatever you place inside this red line is what people on mobile devices will see. So key details like your channel name, trademark, or important text should go in this area, while the sections outside of the red line are visible to people on desktop and TV screens, so you can place additional elements there. Now that we have the guideline template, I'm going to start adding the text within the safe zones. I'll write the channel name where it's supposed to appear, making sure it's clear and centered in the mobile safe area. Then I'll add some stick figure elements to the banner, adjusting them so they fit perfectly within the template and look good across all devices. Since we're using red as the theme color, I'll add red accents to the design to keep it consistent. This will help make sure it looks great whether people are viewing it on mobile, desktop, or TV. Lastly, I'll include a channel motto like complex ideas made simple, or something else catchy that explains what the channel's all about. This will make your banner both memorable and clear. Once everything is done, simply export your banner from Canva and head over to YouTube, go to your channel customization settings, and upload both the logo and banner. Then hit publish. Nice, this is looking solid. Now that we've wrapped up the whole channel creation and customization phase, let's move on to the video creation phase. First up, we're going to brainstorm a bunch of video ideas. Before jumping into scripting, you need a list of cool topics to work with. To keep those ideas flowing, use the prompt displayed on your screen and feed it to any AI chatbot you prefer, whether that's ChatGPT, Claude AI, DeepSeek AI, or another tool. This prompt is your go-to for generating fresh video ideas every time you need. Now, as you can see, our chatbot has generated plenty of options to work with. Just so you know, I'm using the reasoning model of ChatGPT, in case you're wondering. Once you've locked in your video idea, the next step is to use the prompt I'm showing right now. This prompt is highly customizable, meaning you can tweak the word count, theme, and other details to match exactly what you need. For example, in the red area of the prompt that I outlined, that's where you'll insert your video title, which is the video idea you just brainstormed using your chatbot. Simply copy the idea and paste it into the specified section of the prompt. While the red area I'm currently specifying right now is where you can set the word count for your script. Typically, scripts around 200 to 300 words are about 2 minutes of content, so you can adjust the word count to influence the length of your video. So just copy one of the video ideas your chatbot created, I'm just going to use one of the video ideas my chatbot suggested, the topic on productivity being easier than we think. I'll take that idea and adjust it to fit my own video prompts. I will also replace the word count. I'll swap it for about 200 words since it's a short video. For videos that are 10 to 20 minutes long, though, I'd need to aim for 2,000 to 5,000 words. Once everything is ready, just send your prompts and your chatbot will generate a great script for you. There are other parts of the prompt you can tweak, like the theme or other details. If you're experienced with prompts, you can customize it however you like. Nice, our chatbot came up with some really great scripts, and it even included a few scene descriptions. The next thing we need now is a very soothing voiceover. For this, we're going to use 11 Labs as it offers a wide range of voices to choose from, making it a very good option. 11 Labs is pretty straightforward. Once you sign up, you'll see an interface with a large prompt area where you can input your script. You'll need to copy your script in batches because 11 Labs doesn't work well if you try to input the entire script at once. So in order to avoid wonkiness, just input your script in batches. On the right side, you'll find a variety of voices to choose from. I personally like Eric's voice, so I'll be working with that. After pasting your prompt, generate the voiceover and then download it. Just repeat the entire process until you've generated all the voiceovers you need for your video. Keep going through the steps until the whole script is completed. Now that we have the script and the voiceover, the next step is to get visuals. We need visuals that match our storyline, and since we're working with stick figures, it might be a bit tricky. So this is the exact prompt you'll give to your chatbot to help generate a series of prompts. These prompts will be used with a text-to-image AI to create all the stick figure visuals you need for your entire script. What your chatbot will do is analyze the entire script and then provide text-to-image prompt visuals that you can use to represent each scene in the script. Now that we have a series of prompts, the next thing we need is a really good text-to-image tool that can take these prompts and generate stick figure visuals for us. For this, we'll use Leonardo AI, as they have super fast image generators and offer up to 400 daily image generations for the free tier users, which is pretty awesome for those on a budget. Over here, there are tons of options to work with, and you can tweak many parameters. For this, choose the Flux model as it gives very high quality outputs. The Flux channel model costs just 10 credits per generation, making it super cost effective. Also select the 16:9 aspect ratio since we're working with long form content. If you're doing short form content, you'll want to choose the 9:16 ratio instead. Once you've selected those, that's pretty much all you need to adjust, but if you want to tweak anything else, feel free to do so. Once everything is set, just go to your chatbot to copy your prompts and paste them into the Leonardo prompt box area. As you can see, it did a great job generating the stick figure visuals. In my last video, when I did stick figure animations, we used a plain black background with white stick figures. But for this video, I decided to switch things up. This time, we're working with a plain white background and black drawn stick figures. So far, Leonardo AI is really nailing every image generation. Just repeat the entire process. Generate your visuals, download them, then copy the next prompt from your chatbot, and keep going until everything's done. Once you've generated all your visuals, there's one more step. I know this step wasn't necessary in the old video because we were using a black background with white stick figures, so we could just use the chroma key on CapCut to remove the background easily. But with a white background, it's a bit trickier because the edges show up. So now we'll need to use a background remover. If you have a tool that can remove backgrounds in batches, that would be really helpful. Just upload all your images and let the tool remove the background for you. So just go back to your browser and search for background removal. There are plenty of options you can use. For me, I'll be working with the first link I find. Once you're on the site, all you have to do is upload the images you want to remove the background from, and the website will do the rest. Once the background is removed, simply download your image. Then just repeat the entire process as needed. P.S. This site also supports batch background removal, so you can upload all your images at once and it will automatically remove the backgrounds one by one. It might take around 10 to 15 minutes, but it gets the job done. Once all the backgrounds have been removed, you might notice a slight drop in image quality. They might not be as sharp as before, so you'll need to sharpen them a bit. To do this, you'll want to use a free image upscaler to improve the quality. I'll show you the one I use, and it also supports batch uploads, so you can upscale multiple images at the same time, which saves you a shit ton of time. Just click on the website called Upscaler and it'll take you to this interface. From there, just click Add Files, then select multiple files from your PC. On the right-hand side, you can choose the parameters to upscale your images by 2x, 3x, or 4x, depending on how much you want to enhance the quality. Once you're done, you're all set. The last thing you'll need before editing is background music. Normally, I'd suggest getting it from YouTube Studio or Pixabay.com, but since we're trying something new, I'd love to generate some with Suno AI. AI music is still pretty new, but there have been some really exciting advancements. On Suno AI, we're going to generate background music, so make sure to check the instrumental box, as the AI will automatically add lyrics if you don't. After that, just enter your prompt, which I'm currently showing you right now. This prompt will tell the AI to generate Mozart-inspired background music, which is exactly what we want. Suno AI really does a great job with it. Once you find something you like, simply download the audio. If you're not satisfied, you can keep tweaking it until you get the right sound. But honestly, Suno AI does such a great job that you'll hardly run into any issues. The last step in this video creation process is editing and putting everything together. For this, we'll use CapCut, as it offers a wide range of features like animations, transitions, effects, and sound effects for free. So start a new project, then import all your materials into the editing library. It's always a good idea to keep everything organized by placing your visuals, voiceover, and background music in one folder. Once you have everything in a single folder, import it into CapCut to keep things neat and organized. The first thing you'll want to do is drag all your voiceovers into the timeline. Since we generated the voiceovers in batches, label the first one as voiceover 1. This will make it easy to know which one to add where. Voiceover 1, voiceover 2, and so on. Once everything is arranged in order, increase the volume of your voiceovers all the way up to make sure your voiceover stays above all other audio, like background music and sound effects, if you have any. Once that's done, your next step is to drag the background music you generated with Suno AI into the timeline. After dragging it in, lower the volume of the background music to about 20 to 30% in ratio to the voiceover's volume, so it's much quieter and doesn't overshadow the voiceover. Also, remember to crop your background music so it matches the length of the voiceover so it doesn't go on too long. Once that's done, the next step is to start dragging each of your scene images into the timeline in chronological order, just like you generated them. First, drag a plain white background image to the timeline. You can download it online or generate it with AI. Just make sure it's a plain white background. Once you have it, drag it to the timeline and stretch it out to cover the entire length of your project. After that, start dragging each of your scene images into the timeline in the order you generated them. Label your images so you don't get confused. Label the first image as image 1, the second as image 2, and so on. This way, you'll know exactly where each image goes in the timeline. Listen to your voiceover and then drag in the next images, making sure each one lines up with the audio. Each image should match the script perfectly. If you want 2 images or stick figure animations to show at the same time, simply layer them on top of each other as overlay. Earlier, I used the scale feature to zoom in. The scale feature allows you to adjust the size of any material you're working with. If you want to make an image larger or smaller, just adjust the scale. The lower the scale, the smaller the image will be. For this scene, I'll be using a stick figure animation where the sun glitches and then turns into the moon. I've adjusted the sizes of the sun and moon to be equal and position them in the same spot so they can switch places. Once both are aligned, the next step is to add a glitch transition in CapCut. There's a transition in CapCut that adds a glitch effect, making the visuals change in a cool way. This looks good. Now I'm just going to keep dragging the scene images into the timeline following the voiceover. The voiceover will guide you on which stick figure animation to add and where, so just follow along with it. Another way to enhance your video is by adding animations to your stick figures. Animations change how each stick figure is displayed. For example, a swipe left animation will make the stick figure appear by swiping left, while a fade in animation will make it fade into the scene. Just play around with CapCut to get familiar with how they work, because CapCut has a lot of different animations to choose from. For this scene, we have a stick figure with a laptop trying to juggle multiple tasks. To show this properly, we'll keep the stick figure focused on the laptop at the center of the screen and add different activities around him, like football, showering, gaming, watching TV, and more. The way this will work is by layering each activity on top of one another, cropping them as they pop in one by one. This creates the illusion that they're all appearing at the top as pop-ups. Once you've successfully created the pop-up effect and everything looks good, it's time to crop the ending extensions to make sure they don't carry over into the next scene. Crop each activity to have the same length when they exit. While they should come in at different intervals, they all need to exit at the same time. Everything is looking great so far. Just remember to keep dragging your next elements into the timeline, crop them so they don't overlap into the next scene, and always use overlays. If you want two different stick figure animations to show at the same time in one scene, just layer them on top of each other. For this scene, we're going to spice things up by adding text along with the voiceover. The voiceover says, we're going to show you some game-changing secrets. So what we'll do is drag in text, and since we have a blank canvas, we'll position the stick figure to the side. Then we'll add the text game-changing secrets and make sure it appears at the same intervals as the voiceover. For example, when the voiceover says game, we add game. When it says changing, we add changing. And when it says secrets, we add secrets. This way the text will pop in and match the voiceover, making the video feel more dynamic. Implementing this will really elevate your videos. Once everything is in sync with your voiceover and the text is popping in at the right moments, you'll need to crop it so the text pops out at the same time. Just like the other visuals where they come in at different times but exit together, you'll do the same here. Make sure you crop the text so it leaves the scene at the same time when it's switching to the next part. In this scene, I'm going to add multiple layers of visuals on top of each other, just like I did before. This is to create the pop-in effect and make sure everything flows smoothly. For this scene, I'm going to leave a gap between the two stick figure animations. Instead of adding more stick figures, I'll just add a text saying, well, since that matches what the voiceover says. This keeps it in sync. After that, I'll add the next stick figure animation to continue the scene. Okay, I'm pretty sure no one has made it to this part of the tutorial, but if you really have, drop YouTube automation in the comments below to show how dedicated you are with how short attention spans are these days. It's amazing that you've stuck around for the 27th minute. Kudos to you. Once you've added the final clip to your video, it's always a good idea to add a fade-out animation for the last scene. This will make the screen gradually fade to black at the end, giving it a more cinematic feel. Great! After what feels like an eternity of cropping, adjusting, and syncing everything with the voiceover, we're almost done. The next step is pretty simple, adding captions. If you're using a newer version of CapCut, you might run into restrictions because they've added a paywall. To add captions for free, you'll need to use an older version like 3.9 or 4. If you're on CapCut Pro, you won't face these restrictions. I'm just speaking for my broke folks out there. Once your captions are generated, you can easily add a template and adjust the font and size to customize how the captions appear. This gives the video your own personal, unique touch and adds that final polish. Once everything is good to go, just export your video.
Have you ever felt like your day slips away before you even get started? I used to feel that way too, like I was constantly chasing a moving target. But guess what? Productivity is easier than you think. Today I'm sharing some game-changing secrets that transform my chaotic days into smooth, actionable routines. Now, imagine if you could carve out just a few minutes each morning to set the tone for a day of success. Sounds too good to be true, right? Well, stick with me because I'm about to reveal the 3 simple steps that can boost your productivity without overwhelming your schedule. No fancy jargon, just clear, bite-sized tips that work. Step 1. It's all about creating a morning ritual that sets your mindset right. Something as quick as a 5-minute mindfulness exercise. Have you ever tried taking a moment just for yourself before the chaos begins? Trust me, it's a game changer. Step 2 involves planning your day in a way that's both flexible and focused. Ever wonder why some days just fly by? That's the secret sauce, and I'm going to show you how to stir it up. And step 3? It's about tackling your biggest task first, the one that scares you a little. Imagine the relief when you knock that out early. So, transform your mornings, conquer challenges, and unlock limitless potential with these simple steps. Embrace mindful moments, plan, and tackle your fears. Your journey to productivity begins now. Thank you for watching.
This AI YouTube channel that makes simple movies has only posted 57 videos, but has already pulled in a massive 15.4 million views with just those 57 videos. This other brand new YouTube channel that is not even up to 6 months old has only posted 67 videos, but has already pulled in 3.6 million views from just those first uploads. If you take a closer look at their channel, you'll see that all their content is AI generated. Specifically, AI created films that serve as alternate versions of existing movies. They even have their own name for it, Panavision style films. We did some more digging and found even more channels in this niche. For example, one channel has only 10 uploads but has already racked up 2 million views, plus all their posts are super recent, which shows this niche is still fresh and trending. There are now dozens of channels in this AI movie niche, and they're all blowing up, pulling in not just thousands but millions of views. In this full course, I'll walk you through the whole production process, showing you exactly how to start a channel like this from scratch, and also how to automate it. We'll break down every step using only open source AI tools. I'm literally going to guide you step by step in creating your own theme channel in the AI movie niche. Then I'll show you how to gather all your assets and craft powerful prompts that can generate Marvel-level cinematic scripts. You'll also learn how to create and source all your visuals and assets online, and finally I'll walk you through editing everything together in CapCut like a pro to get those high-quality, professional-looking results. In fact, here is a quick preview of a video my team was able to put together in under 20 minutes using the exact formula and strategy of the channels we are cloning.
Are you ready?
From the icy fjords of Scandinavia came the Vikings, who were warriors and adventurers whose tales have echoed through time. Between the 8th and 11th centuries, these fierce seafarers sailed their legendary longships, exploring, raiding, and settling far-off lands. They struck fear into the hearts of kings, their fire-lit raids leaving monasteries in ashes and whole villages trembling. But the Vikings weren't just plunderers. They were brilliant navigators, farmers, and traders who forged early trade routes that connected distant worlds. Their travels brought them to places as far-flung as Greenland, Iceland, and even North America, long before anyone else dared to cross such seas. Their advanced ship designs were marvels of ingenuity, slicing through rough waters with precision. Fire! In mythology, they were guided by gods like Odin and Thor, with stories of Yggdrasil and Ragnarok fueling their warrior spirits. Yet, history reveals a more complex people. Artisans who carved intricate designs, community builders who laid roots, and storytellers whose sagas still inspire. The Vikings' legacy is both dark and dazzling, a blend of chaos and creation. They remind us of humanity's endless drive to explore, conquer, and leave a mark for better.
If this sounds like something you're curious about or eager to try, hit that like button. Consider it your form of payment. The course is split into 2 parts. Part 1 covers channel creation for complete beginners, while Part 2 dives into automation for those with more experience. Use the timestamps below to jump straight to the section that fits your skill level. Now, without wasting any more time, let's begin the tutorial. The first step is creating our channel, and for this you'll need a chatbot. I recommend using DeepSeek AI since it's completely open source and free for everyone, but you can also go with ChatGPT, Claude AI, or even Autopilot. Just pick whichever chatbot you're most comfortable with. Now, I'm simply asking my chatbot to generate a list of YouTube channel name ideas for an AI-themed channel that posts storylines created with AI. Once your chatbot suggests a list of names, go through them and pick one that's catchy and easy to remember. Once you've got the perfect name, just copy it, head over to YouTube, click on your Google account icon and select Create New Channel. Then paste your chosen name and click Create Account. This step is super simple, so you shouldn't run into any issues. Now that your channel is set up, it's time to customize it. To do this, tell your chatbot the exact name you picked and ask it to generate things like a catchy channel description, SEO hashtags, and keywords for better optimization. For example, I'm telling my chatbot the name I chose and asking it to create a fun, eye-catching channel description with emojis to make it pop. And as you can see, the chatbot did a pretty solid job. Now I'm just going to copy the channel description it gave me, head over to my YouTube channel and click on Customize Channel. This will take me to YouTube Studio. From there, I'll scroll down to the section labeled Channel Description and simply paste in the description from my chatbot. One optional step you can take is pasting the SEO hashtags your chatbot provided right below your channel description. This isn't required, but it can help boost your channel's SEO and make it easier for people to find. Once you've done all that and hit publish, the next step is to click on Settings in your YouTube Studio. Then scroll down to the Channel section and you should see an interface pop up. Here, paste the SEO hashtags your chatbot created into the Keywords section. This helps the algorithm understand what your channel is about and can significantly boost its visibility. Once all that is sorted out, simply click on Save. Next, we're going to create our logo and banner, making sure they're specifically themed to our channel. I'm going to use my chatbot again. This is why choosing a good chatbot is key, as it'll assist with so many customizations. I'll simply ask it to generate a series of text-to-image prompts that will work well with AI tools, so I can create a calming, on-brand logo and banner tailored just for our channel. This is the exact prompt I used with my chatbot. You can take a screenshot, or if you need it, just drop a comment below, and I'll be happy to share it in a Google Docs link. Once you give your chatbot this prompt, it should generate a series of text-to-image prompts to help create soothing channel-specific logos. The next step is to use a text-to-image AI. For this tutorial, we'll be working with Ideogram and Leonardo AI. Both offer free credits, so you can test them out before deciding if you want a subscription. We'll be trying both to see which one does the best job at generating logos and banners. Simply sign up on both platforms using your Google account, and you should see an interface like this if you're testing them out. Once you're in, copy the prompt from your chatbot and paste it into the prompt box. It's pretty big, so you won't miss it. But before hitting generate, make sure to select the 101 box ratio. Logos should always be in a square format, as that's the ratio YouTube allows. So just copy your prompt from your chatbot, head over to your AI image generator, paste it in, and hit generate. Remember, logos should always be in a square format to fit properly on YouTube. IDgram has finished generating the logo, and it did a solid job, so I'm going to download it and then head over to Leonardo to compare. Leonardo also delivered great results, so I'll download both and pick the best one for my logo. Once I have my logo, the next step is to switch the aspect ratio from square to rectangular, since I'm now generating my banner instead. Banners should always be in a rectangular ratio, even if they don't fit perfectly. I'll adjust them later. For now, just generate your banners in a rectangular ratio. And for the prompts, you can switch them up however you like. You can use the banner prompt for the logo or the logo prompt for the banner. It doesn't really matter as long as you're happy with the output. Just experiment with different prompts to get multiple results. That's the key. Now I'll simply go through the outputs and pick the one I like best. The reason I'm using two different platforms is so you can compare the results and choose the best one before getting a subscription. This one looks good, so I'll download it and move on to the next phase of the channel automation process. If you don't get the results you like, you can always run another prompt. And that's why I usually ask for multiple prompts. But for me, I'm happy with the outputs from my first batch. Even though our text-to-image AI has generated the banner in a rectangular format, we can't just upload it to YouTube as is. YouTube will stretch it too much, and it won't look right. So we need to customize and crop the banner properly. For this, we're going to use Canva. Once you sign up on Canva, just click on Create New Design, then search for YouTube Banner. Click on the option that appears, and it will take you to a blank interface where you can start from scratch with a white canvas. We need to be working with a template because we need a guide that shows how different devices display our banner. YouTube crops banners differently depending on whether someone is using a desktop, TV, or mobile device to view your channel. I have a YouTube banner template in PNG format, so I'll be using that. You can find it online, or if you need it, just drop a comment below and I'll share a link where you can download it. Now I'm just going to import the template from my PC into my Canva workspace. Once you import your banner template into your Canva workspace, drag it onto your blank canvas. You can either stretch it manually or simply click on it and select Set as Background Image. This will automatically stretch it out to fill the entire canvas. Now here's the tricky part. You see the red area that says put your important stuff here? That red zone is universal, meaning every single device, whether it's a phone, tablet, TV, or PC, will see that part of your banner. So anything important like text, logos, icons, or trademarks should stay inside that red area since it's always visible. The edges outside the red area will only be seen on desktops and TVs, so that's where you can place secondary details. Primary content stays in the red zone while extra design elements go outside it. Now, import the banner image you generated with Leonardo AI or Ideogram into your Canva workspace. Drag it on top of the template you're working with. Use the template as a guide to adjust and crop your image, making sure that any part you want to be visible on all devices stays within the red area. This ensures that important elements like text and logos are always seen, no matter what device someone is using. Now that the banner is fitted correctly and sitting exactly where we want it, the next step is to duplicate the center image to make the design look seamless. I like to copy the center image twice, then stretch and place one copy on the right edge and the other on the left edge. This helps blend everything smoothly and makes the banner look more professional. Nice! Once everything sits right and looks exactly how it should, simply export your new banner image, then head over to YouTube Studio and upload both your banner and logo. Once that's done, just hit publish and that's it. You're all set. Now that all of that has been sorted, it's time to move on to the next step, creating our very first video. This step is mandatory for everyone, unlike the first step, which was optional. So without wasting any more time, let's jump right into the tutorial. Now, for the video production process, the very first thing you need is a script. And for that, you'll need a chatbot. You can use any AI chatbot of your choice. I'm using ChatGPT, but you can also try DeepSeek AI, which I'd recommend. This is the exact prompt I use to generate my story. You can take a screenshot or ask in the description and I'll share a link where you can get it. The prompt is fully editable. It asks the AI to search the web for updates, and I've highlighted key areas in different colors. Those highlighted areas are where you can edit the theme or swap out words to get different results. This makes the prompt reusable for multiple scripts. Once you've got your script, the next step is getting a voiceover. For this, we're using DubDub, but if you want a completely free option, you can go with Microsoft Clipchamp. It's free, open source, and lets you generate up to 1,000 hours of voiceovers without paying a dime. For today's video, we're using DubDub. So just copy your script, head over to their site, and sign up with your Google account. Once you're signed up for DubDub, you'll see a screen with a bunch of options. No worries though, we're only focusing on the text-to-speech feature today. Just click on that option and you'll be taken to a big prompt box. This is where you paste the script you got from your chatbot. If you click on the avatar icon above the prompt box, you can choose a character to work with. Each character has a different AI voice, so you've got a bunch of options. For this tutorial, I'm using Jack Thompson's voice. Once you've picked your avatar, just hit the big play button and DubDub will generate your voiceover. After that, click Export, choose your preferred format, and you're good to go. Once you've got your voiceover, you'll need visuals that match it. To do this, you have to give your chatbot, the one you use for your script, a specific prompt. The prompt is shown above, so you can screenshot it or just ask in the comments. I'll drop a link for you. This prompt makes your chatbot act like a pro prompt engineer. It'll generate a bunch of text-to-video prompts that you can feed into an AI video generator. That way, your visuals perfectly match your storyline. Sometimes the AI might give you just a few prompts. If that happens, no stress, just ask it to expand or give you more. If it still gives you too few, ask again until you get enough. Once you have your prompts, you'll need a video generator. Since we're working with text-to-video directly, not image-to-video animation, we need something super high quality. For today's tutorial, we're using Minimax. There are tons of other options out there, but Minimax is our pick for today. Just copy your prompt, head over to Minimax, and paste it into the prompt box. Before that, you'll need to sign up with your Google account, super quick and easy. Once you're in, drop your prompt in the box and hit generate. Now simply repeat this process until you've generated every single visual you need. Minimax did a great job. I'm really happy with every output it gave. It captured the hand movements, camera angles, and everything very accurately. But if you're not happy with the results, you can always hit the recreate button. Running the same prompt will give you a completely different output. So far, Minimax has handled everything well, from smooth movements to transitions within clips. Once you're satisfied, just download your results. If you need more visuals, you can run new prompts and repeat the process until you've gathered all the assets you need. Once you've got all your materials, your script, voiceover, and visuals, there are just a few more things you need before jumping into CapCut to edit and piece everything together. You'll need sound effects and background music that fits the vibe of your video. My go-to for sound effects is Pixabay.com. Most editing apps already have built-in sound effects, but grabbing extra ones that match your video's theme can make a big difference. If you're unsure what sounds to use, just ask your chatbot after it gives you the script. Once you find the right sound effects on Pixabay, just download them. Next, head over to Suno AI. This tool creates music using AI, so we're sticking with the AI theme for our audio creation too. On Suno AI, just sign up with your Google account, hit the create button, and you'll see a prompt box where you can type in what kind of music you want to create. Since we're making background music, we don't want lyrics, so make sure to tick the instrumental button on Suno AI. This stops the AI from adding any lyrics and ensures you get a clean instrumental track. Once you've done that, use the prompt on your screen to generate the music. If you want to create your own, just type in a prompt that tells the AI what kind of vibe you're going for, maybe something that builds up, has an echo effect, or just fits your storyline. Suno AI works fast, so you should get your background music in no time. Once it's ready, just download it, and that's it. You now have all the materials you need to start editing. Once you've got everything, open CapCut and create a new project. Then, import the folder where you stored all your assets. I always recommend keeping everything in one folder. It makes things way easier when it's time to edit. Just import everything into CapCut. Once everything's in CapCut, the next step is to work on the audio. First, drag your voiceover to the timeline. Then, increase the volume of the voiceover so it stands out over everything else. After that, import your background music from Suno AI and lower its volume to about 25 to 30% compared to the voiceover. This ensures the music doesn't overpower your voice. If you noticed, I left a 6 to 7 second gap at the beginning of the video. I did this by shifting the voiceover so the background music plays first before the talking starts. This helps create a hook that grabs attention. Once that's set up exactly as I described, the next step is to drag all your clips onto the timeline in the order your chatbot generated. What I mean by this is when your chatbot says, "This is scene 1, and you copy the prompt into your AI text-to-video generator, make sure to label that visual as scene 1. This helps keep things organized so you don't get mixed up while editing. Once you know which scene is which, it's way easier to just drag and arrange them in order on the timeline. Just place each clip chronologically in the order you generated them. Once you've dragged everything in order, you'll probably notice that some clips don't match up perfectly with the voiceover, as there would be a huge gap between voiceover length and visuals. This happens because the visuals aren't directly in sync with the audio. So now you'll need to listen to the voiceover carefully and trim each clip to match what's being said. This part might take a little time, especially if you're a beginner, but it's super important. Keeping your audio and visuals in sync makes your video look more professional and cinematic. The better the timing, the smoother and more polished your video will look, which just increases your chances of retaining viewers and algorithm boosting your video. So just keep trimming and adjusting until your clips perfectly match the voiceover. Also, if you've made it this far in the tutorial, drop a comment saying YouTube automation. A lot of people have short attention spans, so the fact that you're still here is pretty impressive. Oh, and if you want behind-the-scenes content and exclusive tips on secret projects, feel free to join my Telegram group. Once you've cropped and adjusted everything to fit perfectly within your timeline, the last touch is to add a fade out animation. This makes your final clip smoothly fade to black, just like in the movies. Once that's done, the next step is adding transitions to make your video flow even better. Adding transitions is super easy because CapCut has made the whole process simple. All you have to do is click on the transition template and you'll see a bunch of pre-made transitions that change how your clips move from one to another. Take a moment to experiment with different transitions so you can see how they affect your video. Once you find the best ones for your style, just drag the transition template between two clips that are closely aligned and CapCut will handle the rest automatically. Once your transitions are set, the next step is to add sound effects. I personally believe sound effects are one of the most important parts of making a video feel cinematic, so it's key to master using them. I usually find my sound effects on pixabay.com by searching for things like chanting, water splashes, ocean waves, and so on. To get the best sound effects, watch your clip and ask yourself, what's the most important thing in this scene? Then figure out which sound effect matches that prominent element. This helps make your video feel more immersive and real. For example, in the intro of my video, I used two different sound effects. First, I added a clip of a man shouting, "Are you ready?" Then, to complement that, I added another sound of a group of men chanting. These two sounds work together, making everything feel more real and immersive. Understanding how to layer and match sound effects will seriously level up your videos, making them feel way more cinematic and professional. Sound design isn't just extra, it's what brings your visuals to life. In scenes where, let's say, there's a boat sailing, I usually add waves, storms, and thunderclaps to make everything feel more real. These little details help the whole scene sit right and feel immersive. If you're not sure how to use sound effects properly, I'd recommend watching a YouTube tutorial to learn the basics. Also, big news, since a lot of people have been asking about my school and coaching, I'm launching a community soon. If you're interested in more in-depth coaching, drop a comment below and let me know. Just a little teaser for now. Sometimes I also add fade in and fade out effects to sound effects to make them feel smoother. This helps them blend naturally into the scene instead of sounding too sudden or out of place. You can also try adding an echo effect to certain sounds. It makes everything feel more immersive and cinematic. Little tweaks like these help your audio flow seamlessly and enhance the overall vibe of your video. Once you're done adding sound effects, the next step is to add captions. Captions are super important because they help keep viewers engaged and make your content more accessible. Luckily, CapCut makes this super easy. All you have to do is click on Auto Caption, then hit Generate Captions. CapCut will automatically create captions that match your voiceover and fill in the whole storyline for you. After that, you can customize your captions to make them look exactly how you want. This lets you control how they appear on screen, which is pretty cool. Just play around with the templates on CapCut, try different fonts, colors, and styles, and adjust them to match the vibe of your video. A little customization makes your captions stand out and keeps things visually engaging. So just crop and adjust the size of your captions to make sure they're not too big or too small. You want them to be easy to read without covering too much of the screen. If you were wondering what I did earlier with the captions, it's simple. Some captions weren't auto-generated everywhere, so I just manually added a text overlay saying men chanting and changed the color to red. That's all I did to make sure the audience knows what's happening in the background. Now, for the final touch, you can add a filter to color grade your entire project. This helps everything look more professional and cinematic, making it feel like it was edited by a pro.
Are you ready?
From the icy fjords of Scandinavia came the Vikings, who were warriors and adventurers whose tales have echoed through time. Between the 8th and 11th centuries, these fierce seafarers sailed their legendary longships, exploring, raiding, and settling far-off lands. They struck fear into the hearts of kings, their fire-lit raids leaving monasteries in ashes and whole villages trembling. But the Vikings weren't just plunderers. They were brilliant navigators, farmers, and traders who forged early trade routes that connected distant worlds. Their travels brought them to places as far-flung as Greenland, Iceland, and even North America, long before anyone else dared to cross such seas. Their advanced ship designs were marvels of ingenuity, slicing through rough waters with precision. In mythology, they were guided by gods like Odin and Thor, with stories of Yggdrasil and Ragnarok fueling their warrior spirits. Yet, history reveals a more complex people. Artisans who carved intricate designs, community builders who laid roots, and storytellers whose sagas still inspire. The Vikings' legacy is both dark and dazzling, a blend of chaos and creation. They remind us of humanity's endless drive to explore, conquer, and leave a mark for better or worse.
This YouTube channel started less than 3 months ago and has posted only 31 videos, yet it has already gained over 1.3 million views, which is just insane. If we take a closer look at their channel, all they do is post AI-generated films, like Panavision AI films, which are ridiculously easy to make. If you check their stats on Social Blade, you'll see that even though they're a brand new channel, they're already monetized and earning nearly $3,000 every month, which is crazy because we could literally replicate every single video on their channel using just completely free AI tools. Now, initially, I just thought they got lucky, so I did some more digging. My team and I searched further, and we found dozens of channels doing this exact same thing, racking up thousands, even millions of views. Check out this other channel called AI Flick Snips. It started less than a year ago and already has 12 million views from just 81 videos. They've also gained 50,000 subscribers, which is absolutely mind-blowing. They're doing the same thing, using AI to replicate and create Panavision-style films. These Panavision-style films aren't even that long, usually about 1 minute, and they don't have super high quality. Yet, most of their videos have surpassed 1 million views, and one of them has even crossed 2.7 million views, which is just crazy. This clearly shows that this niche is still highly in demand and incredibly profitable. Here's the video my team and I created replicating the exact method these other channels use.
Long ago, in a world veiled by time, a dark lord forged a weapon of unimaginable power called the One Ring. The One Ring wasn't just a trinket. It was a curse, a whispering shadow that hungered for dominion over all. For ages, it lay hidden, its evil seeping into history. By cruel twist of fate, the ring ended up with Frodo Baggins, a simple hobbit. He had lived a peaceful life in the Shire, surrounded by friends, laughter, and rolling green hills. But everything changed when the ring came to him. It was filled with evil, and it made the world around him feel darker and more dangerous. Frodo didn't face this challenge alone. He joined a group of unlikely friends, brave fighters, a wise wizard, and others who called themselves the Fellowship of the Ring. Their mission was terrifying, to take this cursed ring into Mordor, a terrible land of fire, darkness, and danger, and destroy it. The journey was like living in a nightmare.
I created that video using completely free AI tools, and in this tutorial, I'm going to guide you step by step through the entire process of starting and automating a channel like this from scratch. We'll cover everything, literally every single step. I'll guide you through creating your own channel in the movie niche, including designing a professional looking banner and logo. I'll show you how to create your first video, generate all your assets, visuals, music, everything using only free AI tools. Plus, I'll include a free editing tutorial and teach you how to make amazing eye-catching thumbnails. If that sounds exciting, make sure to hit the like button. So without wasting any more time, let us begin the tutorial. The first thing we're going to do is create a movie-themed channel. If you've already got this part covered, feel free to skip ahead using the timestamps below. This section is optional and is for those who need help setting up a niche-themed channel and designing a fitted banner or logo. If you're good to go, just jump to the next part using the timestamps. Now, you can use any chatbot you like to come up with a name for your channel. Personally, I prefer using ChatGPT, but the choice is yours. It's not about which chatbot is the best, it's all about how well you prompt it. If you know how to give clear prompts, your chatbot will do a great job. For example, I'll ask GPT to help me brainstorm a few catchy names for a movie niche channel. Just ask your chatbot and it should come up with some great ideas for you. Great, ChatGPT just came up with some catchy names. But one thing I always do before creating my channel is check if other channels are already using the name I've chosen. It's important to pick a name that stands out, and you should do the same. A unique name will help your channel stand out and be more memorable. Great! It looks like Storyline Synth hasn't been taken, so we're gonna use that name to create the channel. Nice! Now that the channel has been created, the next step is to let ChatGPT know the name you've chosen in Storyline Synth. By doing this, it can use the name to help further customize your channel and provide more tailored suggestions for things like branding and content ideas. Now, I'm currently asking it to come up with a detailed and catchy 100-word description for the channel we're creating. Next, we'll customize the channel. I'll copy and paste the description, and then we'll move on to creating the banner and logo. For the banner and logo, I'll use a text-to-image AI to generate the visuals I need. You can choose any text-to-image AI you like. There are plenty of options like Leonardo, Midjourney, and Ideogram, to name a few. For today's video, I'm going to use Ideogram, which offers free credits, about 10, allowing you to generate up to 40 images per day for free. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to give me a series of 40-word prompts that I can use with a text-to-image AI to generate a logo for the channel we're working on. From what I've found, Ideogram AI handles text-based visuals the best, so it's probably the best tool to use for creating logo visuals. When creating your logo on Ideogram, make sure to choose the 1:1 ratio. This is the ideal square format for YouTube logos, as it fits perfectly in the space provided for channel logos. Ideogram typically generates stunning and impressive visuals. So if you're happy with the results, simply download the visuals. If you'd like to see more options, you can hit the regenerate button and then download the new images. I'm pretty satisfied with the logo results. Now, I'm going to generate the banner image. The only change I'll make is switching from the 1:1 square ratio to the 16:9 rectangular ratio, as that's the proper ratio for YouTube banners. You can either ask ChatGPT for different prompts for the banner image or just reuse the one it provided earlier. It's up to you. Personally, I'm going to reuse the previous prompt since I like the visuals it generated. This looks great. I'm going to download the image, but I won't upload it directly just yet because YouTube will stretch it out, which could hide important details and make it look distorted. Instead, I'll use a banner template to resize it, ensuring it displays properly on both mobile and desktop devices. You'll see what I mean in just a minute. If you're getting into the content business, Canva is a must-have. It's beginner-friendly, easy to use, and offers pre-built templates, which are super helpful. Canva is mostly free, although some effects are part of the Pro plan, but the free version has a wide range of options. I'm going to use Canva to resize the banner image to make it fit better. Just search for a YouTube banner in the Canva search bar, then click on a blank template to get started. Now here's the tricky part. I have a banner template that shows what mobile devices and desktop users will see. The template has specified lines that show where to fit your image. I'll make sure the important parts of the image are inside those lines to ensure it looks good on both desktop and mobile devices. This way, I can make sure people on both platforms see what I want them to. I'll start by uploading the banner image I want to use and my personal banner template. I'll set the banner template as the background and then crop the banner image I made with Ideogram AI to fit within the lines. If you'd like a copy of the banner template, just let me know. I'd be happy to share it. In the banner template, the red area is where your most important information should go, because that's what people on mobile devices will see. Make sure to crop your banner image so all the key details fit within the red lines. The white areas around the red lines are visible to people using desktop devices. Now I'll drag and drop my banner image on top of the template, place it right above the banner template, and crop it to fit within the red lines. Then I might add stretched versions of the image to the edges to make sure everything is filled and looks complete. Now I will copy the banner image and paste it along the edges to stretch it out, ensuring all the lines in the template are filled properly. This will make sure the design fits perfectly within the visible areas for both desktop and mobile users. Great, this looks much better now. People on both desktop and mobile devices will see the banner exactly the way we want. Just download the updated banner image, go to your channel's customization area, and upload it to complete the process. Now I'm going to upload the banner I created with Canva and the logo I made with Ideogram. Great. Now that we've created the movie-themed channel and updated it with a logo and banner, the next step is to make our first video. The first thing we need is a script, and I'm going to ask ChatGPT to create one based off the movie Lord of the Rings. Prompting is absolutely crucial when making videos because with the right prompts, your chatbot can generate amazing, high-quality, Marvel-level scripts. The prompts I'm giving ChatGPT are a bit complex, so I'll display them above. Feel free to take a quick screenshot if you need to, or just ask me in the comments below if you'd like a copy. Great! The script is ready and it's done a fantastic job. Personally, I like to go the extra mile by asking it to paraphrase the script using everyday language and increase the suspense and tension. However, if the first draft works for you, that's perfectly fine. If you'd like adjustments or want to explore other options with the script, just ask. It's AI, and it's here to help you. Now that we have a script, we'll need a free yet high-quality voiceover. Many people use 11 Labs, which is fine, but it does have limitations. If you like 11 Labs, that's great, but I have a completely free alternative that allows you to generate up to 10 hours of voiceover for free. It's called Microsoft Clipchamp, and it provides various voice options for you to choose from. It's 100% free and an excellent option for unlimited voiceovers. All you need to do is copy your script from ChatGPT and head over to Microsoft Clipchamp. Then click on the text-to-speech feature. You can scroll through the hundreds of voice options to find the one that fits your project best. Personally, I like using Ava because her voice has a narrative storytelling tone that works well. Choose any voice you prefer, paste your script, preview how it sounds, and export it. It's that simple. While the voiceover files are exported in video format, don't worry, you can easily handle that during editing in CapCut. Now that we have the script and voiceover ready, the next step is to create visuals to complement the voiceover in the background. To do this, we'll craft a set of prompts that match the narrative. We'll use these prompts with a text-to-video AI to generate visuals that align perfectly with the story. For this, we'll ask ChatGPT to help us create the prompts. Once you provide ChatGPT with the prompts, the next step is to copy the script it gave you earlier, or any script you're working with, and paste it back into ChatGPT. It will then supply you with a series of text-to-video prompts that you can use to generate scenes for your movie. Now that we have all the prompts, we're ready to generate the videos needed for the movie. There are several text-to-video tools you can choose from, and the options are endless. You have plenty of choices to find the one that best suits your needs. But before we move on, if you're enjoying the course so far, be sure to hit the like button. It takes a shit ton of time to make this for you guys. And if you're into content where AI tools are used to make money online, make sure to smash the subscribe button. Now, I've created a Telegram group for all my subscribers to stay updated on upcoming projects, work, and get behind the scenes content. If you're interested, just click the link in the description to join and stay updated. Now, back to our video. For the video generator, you could use tools like Luma AI, Kling AI, or Runway Gen 3. It's all up to you. However, I personally prefer Minimax Halo AI. For today's video, we'll be using Minimax Halo AI, but feel free to choose whatever works best for you. Just copy your prompt from ChatGPT and paste it into the Minimax Halo AI prompt box. Minimax Halo AI has an amazing deal where when you sign up, you get unlimited generations for the first 3 days. This means you can create hundreds of videos during that time. Even after the 3 days are over, they still give you 100 credits daily, allowing you to continue downloading free videos from their site. Minimax generally does a great job with image to video and text to video, so I'm not really surprised by the results. They're reliable. As you can see, they produce good results. So just generate all the videos you need for your film, and let's move on to the next part of the tutorial. If you'd prefer to generate images first, that's completely fine. You can create your images and then animate them. For today's video, I decided to go straight to video generation, but if you'd rather start with images and animate them into videos, that works just as well. Now, before we edit our video, we need a few more things. First, we'll need some complex sound effects. While editing software often comes with built-in sound effects, some specific ones suited to your video may need to be downloaded online. Additionally, you'll need soothing background music that complements the type of video you're creating. And if you want to take things to the next level, consider upscaling your images or videos before editing them. Upscaling enhances clarity and quality, giving your content a polished, professional look, which makes it stand out more. For complex custom sound effects, you can find a wide range on Pixabay.com. Pixabay offers many free sound effects that are really impressive. Just search for the type of sound effect you need, and you're almost guaranteed to find it there. For background music, there are plenty of options. You can get it from YouTube Studio, Pixabay.com, or other royalty-free music sites online. However, in today's video, we're trying something a bit different. AI-generated music. We'll use AI to create the music for our project, making it feel like almost everything in the video is AI generated. It's kind of funny, isn't it? AI generated music is still relatively new, but there are plenty of options to choose from. One of the best and most affordable tools is Suno AI, which lets you generate up to 5 tracks daily for free. It's pretty cool, offering great customization and control, making music production feel super easy. The key is knowing how to prompt it correctly. I covered AI-generated music in detail in a previous video, so if you want to learn more, just click on the next video to dive into it. Just open your browser and type in Suno AI. You can sign in using your Google account, phone number, or even a temporary email. It's totally up to you. Once you're signed in, don't worry if it seems overwhelming. It's pretty straightforward. Simply click on the Create tab, and it will take you to an interface with a prompt box where you can get started. This is the exact prompt I gave to Suno AI. Feel free to take a screenshot if you'd like to save it, or you could just leave a comment below. After entering the prompt, just hit the Create button, and Suno AI will generate 2 separate music tracks for you. Make sure to click on the Instrumental button if you want the AI to generate instrumental-only tracks, which is what we're doing today. If you don't click it, the AI will automatically add lyrics to the music. Suno AI generates your music in less than 30 seconds, which is pretty impressive. Once it's ready, all you need to do is download the audio track. Now, last thing I recommend before editing is to upskill all your individual clips. If you started with images, it's best to upskill them before animating to enhance their clarity and quality. If you're working with videos directly, make sure to upskill each clip before editing to achieve the best results. That brings us to Windex Video AI. This tool offers a wide range of video and image enhancement features along with audio enhancement, something many other AI tools don't provide. We used to rely on CapCut's video and image upscaler, but since they've discontinued their upscaler feature, Windex Video AI has become our go-to tool. This is what the interface looks like. Basic and straightforward. It includes a video AI upscaler, an image AI upscaler, an audio AI enhancer, a video converter, a URL to video downloader, and a screen recorder. It's a handy tool, really easy to use, and has everything you need in one place. Now, let's upscale each of our clips to enhance their quality and make them look even better. It's pretty simple and straightforward. I clicked on the AI video enhancer and the interface popped up. Then I clicked upload and dragged my files from my PC into the interface. The tool takes care of the rest. On the left side of the screen, you'll see options to set the parameters for your upscale. You can choose 4K, 8K, or even 12K. It's entirely up to you. Just select the level of upscale you want. Then just click the Run button to start the process and save the enhanced file to your PC. It's really simple and easy to do. For image upscaling, the process is almost identical. Just click on the Image AI option, upload your image from your PC to the software interface, and let it load for a moment. Then choose the parameters for how you want your image to be upscaled, whether it's 3K, 4K, or another option. Simply adjust the settings on the left side of the software. Once you've made all the necessary adjustments and are satisfied with the parameters, just hit the Run button to save the upscaled file locally on your device. The next step is editing. You can use any editing software you prefer, but I recommend CapCut. Start by creating a new project and importing all the materials you'll be working with into your editing library. Your videos, voiceovers, and sound effects. Remember, Clipchamp gave us the voiceover in video format, so we'll use CapCut's built-in extract feature to separate the audio from the video file. This way we can delete the video and just focus on working with the audio. I'm also going to turn off the main track magnet to prevent the clips from sticking to each other and allow more control over their placement. The next step is to increase the volume of the voiceover, all the way up to make it very loud. Then I'll import the background music I generated with Suno AI and reduce its volume to about 25-30% so it doesn't overpower the voiceover. I'm also going to leave a gap at the beginning of the clip so the background music plays first before the voiceover starts. This will help build suspense and intensity. I'll adjust the voiceover so it doesn't start immediately and crop the background music to match the length of the voiceover, ensuring it doesn't run too long. This step is optional, but adding a fade in and fade out effect to your background music can be helpful if you want a smoother transition. After adjusting everything, cropping the background music and voiceover to the same length, the next step is to start dragging your clips into the timeline in the order they were generated. One thing I found really helpful is labeling your clips right after generating them, based on the instructions from ChatGPT. This makes it much easier to drag the clips into the timeline without having to search for which one goes where. If you noticed, I didn't place my first clip immediately at the intro. Instead, I shifted it to leave a gap, which helps create a hook. This gap is meant to grab attention and build anticipation. When I add my first clip, I'll sync it with a beat drop so the beat hits right when the clip starts. This makes everything feel in sync and visually engaging. The hook helps increase viewer retention, encouraging them to watch the motion video for longer. After creating your hook, start dragging all your clips into the timeline in the order ChatGPT generated: first scene, second scene, third scene, and so on. Continue until every single scene is placed throughout the timeline. Make sure to align each clip on top of the voiceover. Once you've aligned all the scenes with the voiceover, notice the clips extend beyond the voiceover on the timeline. That's a sign they need to be cropped and adjusted to fit the narration perfectly. Your next step is to crop each scene to match the voiceover. This means that whenever the narrative changes, the visuals should change too, ensuring the video stays in sync with the story being told. Listen to the audio carefully and trim each clip so it matches what the voiceover is describing. This process might take some time, but it's absolutely worth it. You can't skip it because it's very important. Take your time and carefully crop everything to ensure it matches and syncs perfectly with the voiceover. The better the sync, the better your video will turn out. If you noticed, I left some gaps by splitting the voiceover into two separate sections. I just created small pauses between parts of the narration. These gaps help the flow of the story feel more natural and ensure it aligns better with the visuals and the overall narrative. If you're enjoying this course so far, feel free to hit the like button. You can also subscribe to the channel so that you will stay updated whenever I release more free courses. Once you've cropped everything to match the voiceover narrative, the next step is to add transitions. Transitions are non-negotiable. They're essential for filmmaking, whether AI generated or real-time cinema. If you're looking to get into film editing or production, understanding how to use transitions is crucial. They help make the change between scenes appear smoother and more professional. You don't have to worry about transitions because CapCut has made it super easy. They offer a variety of transition templates and other techniques. You just need to drag your chosen transition template between two clips and CapCut will automatically apply it for you. You might want to play around with some transitions to get familiar with them. For this project, I'm using basic transitions like the globe transition, the wind shift transition, and a few others. My goal is to make these tutorials as inclusive as possible. If you already know how to use transitions, feel free to skip ahead to the next section that interests you by using the timestamps below. For those who are new to transitions, you can watch this part to learn about different types of transitions. I also recommend playing around with them to get more comfortable and familiar with how they work. You can use CapCut on both your mobile device and desktop, making it super easy to work with. You might also need to adjust the duration of each transition depending on the specific scenario you're working with. This ensures the transitions feel natural and flow well with the rest of the video. Once you've added transitions throughout your clips, the next step is to start incorporating sound effects into your videos. Sound effects are non-negotiable. They're even more important than transitions because they help bring your scenes to life. They're used in every single piece of cinema to enhance the overall experience and make it feel more immersive. I always recommend downloading all your sound effects from different websites and storing them locally on your PC. This way you can easily access them while editing without having to search for them online during the process. For the intro, the first part of the video is dark, so to make it more artistically pleasing, I'm going to add a ghost whispering sound effect that I downloaded from Pixabay. For this project, I will be using sound effects like owl hooting, howling wolves, and crows because they create an eerie and ominous atmosphere to enhance the mood of the video, which is exactly what we're aiming for. I'll also be adding an echo effect to each sound effect to help them blend together and create even more eerie vibes. I'm also going to add a magic-like shine sound effect to every place where I use the glow transition, as the glow transition pairs well with the magic sound effect. To achieve this particular sound effect, you can find it on CapCut by searching for glitch. It should give you a list of glitch sound effects to choose from. For this particular scene, I'm going to add a sound effect of people laughing, since the scene shows people literally laughing. Since it blends well with the scene and feels like the right fit, I'm also going to add a fading animation to every sound effect. This will help them blend in smoothly when they enter and fade out when they leave. For the last scene, I'm going to add the sound effect of ghosts whispering again, since the voiceover ends almost in the middle of the final clip. I'll also apply the fade out animation to the last clip to smooth out the ending. The last thing you need to do after setting up your entire video is adding captions. While captions are optional, I believe they're essential. The recent versions of CapCut have made it a bit harder to use captions for free. If you want to use captions on CapCut without any restrictions, you'll need to get an older version, like version 3.9 or 4.1. These versions allow you to use captions and most of the effects and animations for free, unlike the newer versions. Once everything is set to your liking, simply export the video in 1080p resolution and 30 frames per second for a good balance of quality and performance. Now that I've shown you how to create a channel banner, a professional looking logo, make your first video, and generate all your content using free AI tools, I'm going to teach you how to create badass looking thumbnails. I'll guide you through the entire process in a way that beginners can easily follow and understand. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to provide me with multiple prompts that I can use to generate a banner for a Lord of the Rings film. This is the exact prompt I'm going to give to ChatGPT. I need a prompt that I would give a text to image AI tool to generate a badass suiting thumbnail-like image for the Lord of the Ring movies. I need 3 different 40-word prompts. My prompt is, after ChatGPT provides you with all the prompts you need, your next step is to find a text-to-image AI that you'll use to generate the images you want to work with. You can use any text-to-image tool of your choice, but since we started with Ideogram AI, I'll continue using Ideogram AI for the video you're working on. Once Ideogram generates all the images you need, download them if you're satisfied. If you're not happy with the results, simply hit the Regenerate button to create new images. I asked for multiple prompts earlier because sometimes different prompts provide more options to generate the kind of images you want. If one prompt doesn't work, try another one or keep hitting the Regenerate button. Once you have all the images you need, you might want to customize them further by adding text or effects. You can use any software of your choice like Photoshop, but since we're focusing on free and beginner-friendly tools, we'll be using Canva. Canva offers a large library of effects and many useful features for photo editing, making it perfect for creating our thumbnail. Once you're signed into Canva, simply search for YouTube thumbnail in their search bar. Then click on the blank canvas or the white background to start a new project. Once you click on it and are taken to this interface, all you need to do is upload the images you're working with. Since I'm teaching you how to create 2 different thumbnails, I'll upload the images generated from Ideogram that I'm working with. Simply click on the image to add it to the blank canvas. You can set the image as the background by either stretching it out manually to fit the canvas or by clicking on the image once it's on the canvas and selecting the Set as Background Image option. Once the image is stretched out, the next step is to add text. I'll type the name of the film, Lord of the Rings, and then adjust the text color, font, and apply a glow effect. I'll also experiment with other effects to see how it turns out. If you've made it this far in the video, be sure to leave a comment saying YouTube automation in the comments below to claim your seasonal prize. Great, this looks good. I adjusted the font color, changed some of the text to red and some to white, and added a glow effect, giving it a unique look. Now, let me try something different with the second image and see what the result is. Awesome, this also looks great. I've just shown you how to create and automate a channel from scratch using completely free AI tools. If this doesn't inspire you to start your own automated channel in 2025, I don't know what will. AI is growing at an incredibly rapid pace, so it's best to capitalize on it and monetize it. Many people have already used AI to leave their 9-to-5 jobs, so don't miss out. Oh, and yeah, here's the full video we just edited. This is how it turned out.
Long ago, in a world veiled by time, a dark lord forged a weapon of unimaginable power called the One Ring. The One Ring wasn't just a trinket. It was a curse, a whispering shadow that hungered for dominion over all. For ages, it lay hidden, its evil seeping into history. By cruel twist of fate, the ring ended up with Frodo Baggins, a simple hobbit. He had lived a peaceful life in the Shire, surrounded by friends, laughter, and rolling green hills. But everything changed when the ring came to him. It was filled with evil, and it made the world around him feel darker and more dangerous. Frodo didn't face this challenge alone. He joined a group of unlikely friends, brave fighters, a wise wizard, and others who called themselves the Fellowship of the Ring. Their mission was terrifying, to take this cursed ring into Mordor, a terrible land of fire, darkness, and danger, and destroy it. The journey was like living in a nightmare. The ring kept whispering to Frodo, offering power, but slowly trying to take over. The group's trust in each other started to crack under the pressure. Every night brought new fears, monsters, ghostly wraiths, and creepy, twisted lands that seemed alive with evil. Every step they took tested their courage. But Frodo had Sam, his best friend who never gave up on him. Together, through pain and loss, they kept going. In the end, it wasn't strength that won but determination. Frodo showed that even the smallest person can make a big difference, proving that hope can survive even in the darkest times.
First off, check out this new YouTube channel called The Stoic Guide that started less than 6 months ago. They've uploaded just 60 videos, but already gained over 1.7 million views and more than 25,000 subscribers, which is absolutely insane. If you take a closer look at their channel, you'll see that all they do is post stoic shorts videos that take less than 15 minutes to create. The videos aren't even high quality, yet they've managed to rack up thousands and even millions of views across many of their uploads. Another channel, called Stoic Bond, does the same thing and has managed to get over 4.5 million views with just 33 videos. Even this channel called Sheened, they've gotten over 18.7 million views from just 200 videos and have gained over 300,000 subscribers. The channel also posts simple spiritual content that's crazy easy to create. This clearly shows that this niche is still in high demand. The algorithm keeps promoting it because people continue to watch it. In this video, I'll guide you step by step on how to start an automated channel in this niche from scratch. I'll show you the entire process using completely free AI tools. I will walk you through creating a channel in this specific niche step by step. You'll learn how to design a niche theme channel, create a professional polish banner, and also show you how to generate all your visuals using free AI tools. We'll even make our own AI background music with free AI tools, and also learn how to edit videos. On top of that, I'll teach you how to create different kinds of thumbnails, all using free AI tools. In fact, here's a quick preview of a video I created in less than 20 minutes using the same approach that these popular channel uses.
Welcome them with grace, for both shape the soul. The stars above remind us we are but sparks in the grand fire of the universe. Why then waste time in fear? Instead, live simply, love deeply, and act justly. Harmony with life is harmony with the cosmos. Walk in, step with nature, and you will find yourself aligned with eternity.
If this sounds exciting or like something you'd love to try, make sure to hit that like button so we can jump right into the tutorial. Without further ado, let's get started. The first thing we will do is to create a niche-themed channel, particularly one in this stoic style niche. If you've already got this part covered or already have a channel, that's totally fine. You can skip ahead using the timestamps below. I've designed this tutorial to be inclusive, so both beginners and pros can easily follow along. If you're good to go, feel free to move on, but if you need help creating a niche-themed channel or designing a fitting logo, stick around. You can use any chatbot you prefer, like Copilot, Claude AI, or ChatGPT. The key is knowing how to properly prompt them to get the best results. Your main focus should be on crafting good prompts. For example, I'll ask ChatGPT to come up with a list of catchy names for channels in the stoic and motivational niche. It will generate several ideas that fit perfectly within that niche. Knowing how to prompt your chatbot effectively will make the whole process much easier and faster. ChatGPT just came up with some great catchy names. The next step, which is optional but highly recommended, is to check if other channels are already using the name you like. Having a unique name is super important for branding and making your channel memorable. To do this, simply copy the name you plan to use and search for it on YouTube to see if it's already taken. It looks like the name we chose isn't being used by anyone, so let's create a channel with that name. To do this, simply click on the plus icon on your YouTube tab and then select the Create Channel option. Now that we've created the channel, the next step is to share the name we've chosen with our chatbot. Letting the chatbot know the name helps it provide tailored suggestions specifically designed for our channel. After sharing the name, the next step is to ask it to generate a channel description. From there, we can request additional customizations like creating a banner and a logo. The chatbot will assist by giving helpful and creative suggestions. Once ChatGPT provides you with a tailored channel description that includes SEO-friendly keywords, the next step is simple. Copy the description, head over to your YouTube channel, and click on the Customization tab. Then, paste the description into the description field to complete this step. Once that's done, the next step is to ask ChatGPT to provide a series of prompts that work well with a text-to-image AI tool. These prompts will help us create custom banners and logos that are perfectly tailored to our channel's theme and branding. This makes the design process simple and ensures everything matches the channel's style. For the text-to-image AI, you have several options to choose from, such as Ideogram, Leonardo AI, or Midjourney, whichever tool you're most comfortable with. The key is crafting the right prompts, which is why it's helpful to ask for multiple prompts. Having more options gives us the flexibility to generate different images and pick the best ones. When generating a logo image, it's essential to use a 1:1 aspect ratio, the square format, as this is the best size for YouTube logos. Always ensure your images are created in this ratio for proper fit and clarity. I'll also use Leonardo AI to generate the logo image while running it side by side with Ideogram. This way, we can compare the outputs and choose whichever one produces the better result. Using both tools is optional, but I'll show you what happens when we use both Ideogram and Leonardo AI to generate images for a logo. Leonardo AI offers more flexibility for customization when generating images. You can choose from various themes like the 3D model, cinematic model, close-up portrait model, and more. However, it's crucial to keep the same 1:1 box ratio when generating a logo. If you decide to use Leonardo AI, make sure to select the 1:1 aspect ratio in the settings to ensure the logo fits perfectly. First batch of logos has been created. Interestingly, Leonardo AI generated the images in turbo speed and was quicker than Ideogram, probably due to the different platforms we're using. Both results are really great, but I personally prefer the one generated by Leonardo AI. Feel free to drop a comment below to let us know which results you like the most. If you're not satisfied with the first batch of images, simply copy your next set of prompts from your chatbot and repeat the entire process to generate a new batch of images. Keep experimenting with different prompts until you find the set of results that works best for you. Just remember, the logo image should always be in a 1:1 square ratio, no matter which platform you're using to generate it. Now that we've created the logo, it's time to generate the banner image. When generating the banner, switch the aspect ratio from 1:1 to 16:9, as this is the best ratio for YouTube banners. This ratio will give us the proper dimensions for a banner, though we'll still need to customize it afterward to ensure it fits and looks great without getting stretched by YouTube. But don't worry about the stretch. We've already found the perfect templates to help us crop the banner image so it fits YouTube's dimensions perfectly. Now that you've generated the banner image, it's time to head over to Canva or any similar tool to customize it. If you don't customize your banner, YouTube will stretch it out and some important details could be cut off. To make sure everything fits perfectly, we'll use an image template or guideline to help us crop and adjust the banner. This ensures it displays well across different devices, from phones to desktops. The template will show the safe zones where important elements should be placed, so they're visible no matter what device someone is using to view your channel. On Canva, simply search for YouTube banner in the search bar. Once you find the option, click on a blank canvas or empty white canvas to start a new project. This will give you a clean slate to work with. Once you're on your blank empty canvas in Canva, upload the banner image you generated with your text-to-image AI tool. Then you'll also need to upload the banner template. This template is crucial because it shows the safe zones where important elements should be placed, ensuring they'll be visible across different devices. Feel free to drop a comment below and I'll be happy to share it with you. The template will help you position everything correctly so your banner looks great no matter where it's viewed. Once you upload the template to Canva, you can either stretch it out manually to fit the canvas, or to make it easier, simply click on the template and then select Set as Background Image. This will automatically stretch the template to fit the entire canvas. Here's the tricky part. The red line on the template that outlines "put your important stuff here, ... This section is what people using mobile devices will see. Anything you place within this red area will be visible to viewers on their phones, so it's essential to position key elements like your logo, text, and any important details inside this red zone. The white area represents what people will see on desktop devices. You can stretch or extend elements from the red area into the white space for desktop views, but remember to keep your key content within the red area to ensure it's visible on mobile. This helps make sure everything looks good no matter what device someone uses to view your channel. I will upload and drag my banner image into the template. Then I'll crop it to ensure it fits properly within the red outline. This might take some time depending on how familiar you are with Canva. The key is to make sure all the important details are well assigned within the red outline. Once the red outline is properly filled, you can copy the image within the red outline and paste it along the side of the white lines. Then rotate and stretch it to make it look like the image naturally extends and stretches out to that length. Great. Once your image is ready, download it and head over to YouTube to customize your channel. After that, you can move on to the next step, creating a video. As you can see, this looks really impressive, especially since we created it using completely free AI tools. Now that this is done, let's move on to the next and very important step, making our first video. First, we need to create a script because it's the foundation of any video. For this, I'm going to use ChatGPT to help craft a great script for a spiritual video. You can choose your preferred tool, but I'll stick with ChatGPT. The prompts I use to generate the script are displayed on your screen now. Feel free to take a quick screenshot if you want to save them. Alternatively, you can ask in the comments if you need them later. Great! ChatGPT has provided an excellent script. The next step is to get a voiceover. If you're looking for a free option, you can use Microsoft Clipchamp, which allows unlimited voice generation at no cost. For a more premium option, you can try 11 Labs, which gives you 10,000 free credits every month. For today's video, we'll use 11 Labs. Signing up is easy. You can use your Google account or set up an account directly with a temp email. 11 Labs offers a wide range of voices to choose from. For today's video, I'll go with Adam's voice as it's quite popular online. It also has a wise, old, and guiding tone, which is perfect for a spiritual channel. Once you've selected your voice, simply paste your script into the text box on 11 Labs and hit generate. I recommend generating your voiceovers in batches. Maybe the first batch should be around 800 character and the second batch can also be around 700. This helps prevent any inconsistencies or weird cuts in the audio. Generating in smaller batches usually gives you better results. Once everything is done, just go ahead and download your voiceover. Now that the voiceover is done, the next step is to get visuals. To do this, we need prompts that will guide a text-to-image AI to generate visuals that match the scenes in our script. Again, you can ask your chatbot for help in creating effective prompts. A well-crafted prompt will give you better results. With this approach, your chatbot should generate a series of text-to-image prompts that align well with the scenes in your script. By working with ChatGPT, you can easily adjust or request more prompts if needed. If the first batch works well for you, feel free to stick with them or simply say yes if you'd like more prompts to choose from. The first thing you'll need to do is generate your images. Once that's done, you can animate them to add motion, making the visuals more engaging and appealing to your audience. Since we're working on a budget and need to make the most of free tiers, Leonardo AI is a great choice. They offer 150 free credits, which, if used wisely, can generate up to 400 images. Many platforms offer free credits, but Leonardo stands out for budget-friendly users. With their image generator costing only 10 credits per use, we can efficiently generate all the visuals we need for our scenes without exceeding the limit. For Leonardo AI, we'll use the Flux Chanel model as it only requires 10 credits per image generation. It's also important to select the right aspect ratio. For short-form content, use a 9:16 ratio, which is ideal for creating vertical videos like shorts. For long-form content, choose the 16:9 rectangular ratio, which works best for YouTube long videos. Keep this in mind when working on your projects: 9:16 for shorts and 16:9 for long-form videos. Leonardo AI generates images in less than 5 seconds, so you won't have to deal with long wait times. Its fast service ensures a smooth workflow. Once you've generated your images, you can tweak your prompts and repeat the process to create all the visuals you need for your project. If you've found this tutorial helpful so far, be sure to smash that like button. Now, simply repeat the process to generate all the images you need for your video. The next step is to animate the images you've generated, giving them motion for a more dynamic look. There are plenty of tools available for this purpose, such as Luma Labs, Kling AI, Pika AI, or Runway Gen 3. These platforms are freemium services, meaning they offer both free and paid options, so you can start with their free features and upgrade if needed. For today's video, we will use Runway Gen 3, which provides 125 free credits when you sign up. After signing up, you'll see an interface with several options. Simply click through the suggestions and look for generative video. That's the option you need to select. Once you click on Generative Session, you'll be taken to the prompt area. Here, you simply upload your image and write a description in the prompt box, specifying how you want your image to look and move in the animated video. The new update on Runway Gen 3 is a game changer, offering advanced camera control for your video creations. The prompt area now includes options for various camera movements such as panning, circular motion, zoom, portrait, over the shoulder, cinematic close-ups, and more. Simply select the camera movement you want and follow the editable sections instructions to write the prompt for how you want your image to appear and move. Once everything is set, click Generate and your video will start rendering. Runway Gen 3 allows you to create either 5 seconds of footage, 25 credits, or 10 seconds, 50 credits. Be mindful of your credit usage as you plan your project. What sets Runway apart is its advanced camera angle controls unmatched by other tools. You can make your animations pan, zoom, or rotate from virtually any angle. To better understand these angles, you can explore the listed options and watch examples on YouTube to see how they play out in real life. This will help you make the most of the camera angle controls and elevate your animations. Once your animation is complete, download it and repeat the process with the next set of images. Be sure to change the camera angle for variety and continue this cycle until all your images have been animated and turned into motion videos. This approach will make the editing process more engaging and satisfying, ultimately giving your final output a polished and professional look. Runway Gen 3 is incredibly fast, typically taking less than 10 seconds to animate your videos. This means the entire process of generating images and animating them won't take much time at all. There's no need to wait in long queues. Everything happens quickly and efficiently, letting you focus on your creative workflow without delays. Once you've generated all your visuals, you're almost done gathering your assets. The next steps are to find background music that fits your project and a few subtle sound effects. Most editing software includes built-in sound effects, but you can also source additional ones from various websites if needed. While optional, sound effects can enhance the immersiveness of your video and make it more engaging. But before we go on, do well to smash that like button because it takes a shit ton of time to make this courses for you guys. Think of it as your way of saying thank you for all the time you put into your content. If you're into content about using AI tools to make money online, be sure to hit the like and subscribe buttons. That's exactly what we focus on here. I've also created a Telegram group for subscribers to connect, discuss content ideas, get updates on upcoming projects, and even vote on the kinds of projects we should create. It's a behind-the-scenes space to stay connected with me and my team. If you're interested, click the link in the description to join. For custom subtle sound effects, you can check out bixabay.com. They offer a wide range of free sound effects that you can easily download. It's a great free resource and incredibly helpful. I personally get all my sound effects from there. For the background track, you can usually find free options on YouTube Studio or other royalty-free websites, but for this video, we're going to create our own custom background music. Sounds cool, right? We'll be using a new AI tool called Suno AI. AI-generated music is still a relatively new concept, but with the impressive advancements we've seen recently, it's worth exploring more often. Let's generate a calm, soothing track that perfectly fits our project. Head over to your browser and search for Suno AI, then click on their website. You'll be taken to an interface that looks something like this. From there, click on the Create tab, which will take you to the prompt box area. Here, you can input your prompts to generate the background music you'd like. The track we want to generate is primarily instrumental, so make sure to check the instrumental box. If you don't, the AI might automatically add lyrics to the track. Since we need an instrumental-only track for this project, it's essential to select this option before generating the music. Here's the exact prompt we used to create the music for this project. Feel free to take a quick screenshot if you'd like, or just ask in the comments, and I'll be happy to share with you. Once Suno AI has generated your track, simply download the audio version and move on to the next phase of the tutorial. It doesn't take long, just about 25 seconds to generate your track. It's amazing how fast all the tools we've used in today's video work with practically no wait times. Pretty cool, right? Now we're moving on to the editing phase, which is pretty much the final step. Start a new project in your editing software. I'd recommend CapCut. Then import all the materials you'll be working with into your editing library, including your visuals, voiceovers, sound effects, and everything else you've prepared. The reason I recommend CapCut is because it offers a wide range of transition effects, animations, and many other features for free on the free tier, making it a great option. However, feel free to use any editing software you're comfortable with, whatever works best for you. The first step is to drag your voiceover onto the editing timeline. Increase the volume to ensure it stays above all other audio elements. Since we generated 2 batches of voiceover from 11 Labs, drag both parts to your timeline and label them Part 1 for the first batch and Part 2 for the second so you don't get confused. Once you've added your voiceover to the timeline, drag your background music, whether it's generated with Suno AI or downloaded from YouTube Studio or Pixabay, onto the timeline. Then reduce the background music's volume to around 25-30% so it doesn't overpower the voiceover, allowing it to play softly in the background. Finally, crop the background music to match the length of your voiceover. The next step is to drag all the scenes you generated and animated onto your timeline. It's helpful to label them according to the scenes ChatGPT gave you, scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, etc. This way you won't waste time searching for which clip goes where. Once all your clips are on the timeline, keep in mind that you may need to crop them to match the voiceover narrative. For example, if the voiceover talks about a specific scene, drag that scene to the timeline. Also, since we generated all our clips as 5-second videos, you might need to extend them. To do this, use the reverse effect. This effect stretches the clip to about 10 seconds, making it appear longer and smoother. It's not actually a longer clip, but the reverse effect creates the illusion of a longer duration. To apply the reverse effect in CapCut, simply click on the clip you want to reverse and select the reverse effect option. Increasing the duration of the clips helps you crop and edit them more easily to fit the desired length and proportion. This ensures the audio and video are in better sync, making the overall project flow more smoothly and creating a more cohesive final result. The last step is to add a fade-out animation to the final clip. This will create a smooth blackout effect at the end of the video, giving it a polished cinematic finish and signaling the conclusion of the movie. Once you've cropped and arranged all your scenes in the timeline, making sure they're in sync with the voiceover, the next crucial step is adding transitions. Transitions are key in video editing because they make scene changes smoother and more subtle, improving the overall viewing experience. Adding transitions is non-negotiable for a polished video. But CapCut makes it super easy. All you need to do is drag a transition template between 2 clips that are close to each other, and CapCut will automatically apply the transition effect for you. You might need to play around with the templates to see how each one looks, but once you get the hang of it, transitions will elevate your video's flow. Once you've added all your transitions, the next step is to include sound effects. I'm a big advocate for sound effects because they are one of the most important elements in video editing. Forget about transitions for a moment. Sound effects really bring your video to life and make it immersive. For this video, we'll be using sound effects of birds chirping and water flowing. These sounds fit perfectly with the theme of the video. You can work with the sound effects provided by CapCut or download them from sites like Pixabay. Just import your chosen sound effects into your timeline and make sure they blend smoothly with the rest of your project. When adding sound effects, I usually reduce the volume to about 30% so they don't overpower the rest of the audio. Then, I add an echo effect to these sound effects. The echo effect helps blend them seamlessly with the rest of the audio, creating a more natural and immersive experience. Once all your sound effects are added, the next step is to apply a filter. Filters are great for color grading the entire video, giving it a more polished, cinematic look. While it's optional, it's definitely an important step. In CapCut, this process is super easy. Just search for filters in the filter tab, drag your chosen filter onto the timeline, and stretch it across the entire video. You can then adjust the strength or effectiveness of the filter to control how much it influences the final look of your video. The final finishing touch is adding captions. In CapCut, you can use the auto caption feature, which is free on older versions of the software, to automatically generate captions for your video. However, newer versions of CapCut have made captions a part of their paid Pro plan. If you're using an older version, you can still add captions without needing a subscription or payment. Simply use the auto caption feature, and CapCut will handle the rest. Once the captions are generated, it's a good idea to customize them. You can add a template and adjust the font style to give the captions a more personalized look. While this step is optional, it really enhances the overall appearance of your video and makes it look more polished and professional. Play around with the template and font options to find a style that complements your video. And then finally, export your video. The next step is to remove the watermark that the AI tools left on the visuals. This ensures your video doesn't look amateurish. After that, we'll upscale the video to 4K resolution to give it a more professional, high-quality finish. Finally, we'll create a custom thumbnail to make your video stand out. Let's get started. To remove the watermark, just search for Video Watermark Removal in your browser and click on the Video Cutter website that comes up, typically called Video Cutter. This site lets you remove watermarks without any fees. The interface might have changed, but the functionality is still the same and works just as well. Click on Open File or Upload File to drag the video you exported from CapCut into their interface. Once it's uploaded, the tool will allow you to remove the watermark from your video. The tool provides you with a box-like cursor. Hold it down to form a rectangle or square that specifies the area of the video where you want to cut out, blur, or remove the watermark. Position the box around the watermark, then click on Apply. Once the watermark is removed, click Save, and then download your video. For video upscaling, there are several options available, but we'll use TensorX's Video Upscaler to enhance the resolution of your video. Search for TensorPix and click on their website. Once you're there, you'll be presented with an interface like this. Sign up with your Google account to create an account, then click on the Upscaler feature on their website. Upload your video from your PC to their website. I personally recommend using the x200x option as it gives similar results to the other higher options, but uses fewer credits, making it the best choice for a free plan. The higher options consume more credits, but don't provide significantly better results. Once everything is set and done, simply download your 4K video created entirely with free AI tools. Now let's move on to designing the perfect thumbnail. To create the perfect thumbnail, you can start by asking GPT to generate a series of prompts specifically designed for thumbnail ideas based on your previous script. Alternatively, you can go to your Leonardo AI workflow area and download some of the images you previously generated. They'll work just fine if you don't want to create new prompts. You can also use Leonardo AI directly to generate new thumbnail ideas by using the prompts GPT gave you. Your two options are either ask ChatGPT to generate a new set of prompts for your thumbnail, or simply reuse the images you previously created with Leonardo AI. Once you've generated your prompts and downloaded your images, the next step is to use Canva to customize your thumbnail further. Add some text, elements, and effects to make it stand out, look shinier, and appear more professional. Sign into Canva and search for YouTube thumbnail in the search bar. Click on the blank template to start a new project. Upload your thumbnail image into the editing workspace. Since you're creating two different thumbnails, add another page so you can work with both images side by side. Click on the images to add them to the blank canvas. If you prefer, you can change the canvas background to black. I usually do that. Then you can either stretch the images manually or use the Set as Background option to make them stretch out automatically. Next, I'll add text to the thumbnail and enhance it with effects to make it stand out, like adding a glowing effect. Then I'll incorporate a red outline at the edge of the image, almost like a bridge. Sometimes I take inspiration from Netflix's style. It gives the thumbnail a unique and dynamic look. This red outline element not only frames the text, but makes it appear as if it's sitting on the edge of something, adding a professional and eye-catching touch. Now I will add the text, change the font to something more fitting, and adjust the color to make it pop and match the overall design of the thumbnail. Adding effects, changing the font, and adjusting the color of your text will take your thumbnail to the next level. Experiment with Canva to get a better feel for how fonts, text styles, and effects work so you can create even better thumbnail designs. Once you're happy with the first image, repeat the process for the second one if needed. After that, your thumbnail will be ready to go. Nice, this looks so much better. Both of them look stunning. Simply download your thumbnail and then let me show you the final result of the video we created completely without the watermark. Here we go.
Life is like a flowing river, unchanging in motion yet never the same. Stand not against its current, but glide with it, for peace is found in accepting what we cannot control. The sun rises and sets unconcerned with yesterday's storms. Be like the sun, let not anger or sorrow linger. They are passing shadows, not the essence of who you are. Virtue, like the sturdy oak, stands firm against tempests. Kindness, patience, and wisdom are your roots. Nurture them daily. Pain and joy are but visitors. Welcome them with grace, for both shape the soul. The stars above remind us we are but sparks in the grand fire of the universe. Why then waste time in fear? Instead, live simply, love deeply, and act justly. Harmony with life is harmony with the cosmos. Walk in, step with nature, and you will find yourself aligned with eternity.
In the quiet little town of Springwood, something sinister lurks beneath the surface. By day, it's your typical suburban neighborhood, perfect lawns, friendly neighbors, and high school drama. But at night, things take a dark, twisted turn and gets terrifying. The teens of Elm Street are in for the most sleepless nights of their lives, haunted by a figure that's more nightmare than man. Meet Freddy Krueger, the burn-up, wisecracking villain who's all about keeping you permanently tucked in bed. He's not just coming for your bedhead, he's coming for your soul. One by one, the teens of Springwood find themselves trapped in Freddy's deadly dream world, and the only exit is waking up. So if you're from Elm Street, say goodbye to naps,
That whole video was made using completely free AI tools. Videos like this are the best for telling engaging stories and can be completely monetized across all platforms. TikTok, YouTube, and other platforms. So let's take this channel, for example. With only 25 videos, they have gathered over 17,000 subscribers and over 2 million views, which is insane, as the kinds of videos they make can be made with free AI tools and can be made in less than 30 minutes. In this course, I am going to walk you through the whole production process and teach you how to use every single tool for free without spending any cash. In today's video, we will literally do everything from creating a channel to getting our display picture to editing our thumbnail, and also show you how to properly edit videos to keep your audience hooked. There are timestamps below, so feel free to skip to any section that piques your interest. Let us start with getting materials to produce our video. The first thing we get is a very nice script. ChatGPT helped with this. The prompt we used was write a voiceover summary of the movie Nightmare on Elm Street, where people are haunted and tried to be killed by a terrifying figure. Add a little bit of humor and suspense to the script, but keep it within a horror aesthetic. Make it 200 words long, focus on the town and teens, and that's how we get our script. After getting the script, the next thing to do is to get prompts to generate scenes in our script. But before we do that, some people in the comment section have been complaining about the language barrier problem as they wish to reach a broader audience with their content. Don't worry, I've got you covered. I just discovered a new tool that helps you translate your videos to multiple languages with very high accuracy. But we will cover that later in the video. For now, let's just get our prompts for our movie. ChatGPT also helped with this. All the prompts we use will all be in the description for those who want a blueprint. Now, after getting the prompts, the next thing we need to do is to generate scenes with our prompt. We will use the new Minimax text to video tool to generate our scenes. Minimax is completely free and offers unlimited generations. All you need to do is to sign up with your mobile number. But if you don't want to give out your personal number or you don't have one, my team have found a method where you could actually sign up multiple times even without giving out your details. Here's how. Instead of using our personal number, we will use a temp number to sign up. Just search for temp number on your browser. Click on the second website. This website gives you multiple temporal global numbers for free, and you can use it to sign up for various online services. So just choose a number and then copy and paste it on Minimax. And request a verification code. Head back to the temp number website and you should find the code. Copy and paste the verification code and you should be granted access. Now this is where the magic happens. Over here, you can paste your prompts and generate very high level videos. And the best part is we can generate unlimited videos for free. Now just copy your prompt and then paste it on your prompt box. It can take anywhere from 30 seconds to 2 minutes to generate, but it's totally worth the wait as the videos it generate are very high quality. What I like to do is to sign up on multiple tabs and then paste different prompts across all the tabs. This way you would generate your scenes much quicker. Nice. The tool does a pretty good job, so repeat the whole process to generate all the scenes you need. Now, we need a few more things for our video. But before we go on, please hit the like button to help the algorithm push the video to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel if you like content like this where free AI tools are used to make money online. I am Cybercash Coach and welcome to the future. I use free AI tools to create automated side hustles. Now back to our video. We needed a background sound and I got mine from YouTube Studio as it has a mass library of copyright-free music. You could also get yours from pixabay.com. Just search through and find the one that suits you. And finally, we need a very decent voiceover. And since we are working with free tools, we will use my favorite free AI voiceover generator, Microsoft Clipchamp. So just copy your script and head over to Clipchamp. Then click on text to speech. Then scroll through their voice library and choose a nice voice that suits you. Paste your script, preview it, and then export and download. Now that we have all the ingredients, let's start cooking. We will use CapCut to piece everything together. Start a new project and import all your materials. You might also need to download certain custom sound effects from Pixabay, as CapCut may not have all the sound effects you need. Now, first thing to do is to create a hook, something that makes the viewers watch your video much longer. A hook could be anything, just something that makes the viewers curious after watching the first 5 seconds of your video. After making your hook, we now need to extract our voiceover from the file clip champ generated, and then delete the video format. Then increase the voiceover volume influence all the way up. Now start dragging your background sound to the timeline. If you are working with 2 background sounds, then edit them to make sure they don't clash. After that, start dragging all your scenes to the timeline. Line them up just the way ChatGPT gave you. I personally like to label mine. This helps me edit faster and reduce stress. The next thing to do is to start messing with the speed of certain clips to make them fit the narrative of the voiceover. Just crop and cut the clips to make it to be in sync with the voiceover narration. Just make sure each scene is changing in uniform to the voiceover.
But my body won't decay, cause my messages are timeless, so they put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency, a message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with, now they looking nervously. And I don't really care what you think of me, respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe, I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks.
The next thing to do is to start to import all your sound effects across all your clips. You could also add the echo effect on some sound effects to just make it more spooky.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate.
Just play through each scene and add the relevant sound effect that suits each scene.
Control of your life, go out and battle, and you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers. Gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks. I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks. I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Now let's play through a few filters to just make our clip more cinematic. After adding effects, let's just throw in 1 or 2 transitions. Now let's drag and drop a final filter just to color code our video. Color grading the video gives it a cinematic touch. And finally, we add captions. We will use the free auto caption feature on CapCut. To use the auto caption on CapCut for free, you might need an older version of CapCut, as the newer versions require a subscription to use captions. Now let's just throw in a custom template and change the font and color of our captions. Nice, that's dope. Now let's export our video. Now let me show you how to translate your videos to other languages in order to reach wider audience. The tool we will use is vMeg. This platform has a lot of features, but we will focus on the video translation aspect of the tool. Now let me show you how to translate your video's language. Over here, you can throw in random clips and then the tool would piece it together and deliver a full, well-edited video with the clips you uploaded. Then here, this is where you upload the video you want to translate. After uploading your video, the next thing to do is to choose the original language of the video you want to translate, and then choose the language you want to translate into. Then hit next. After that, choose the voice you want your translated video to come in. And then choose subtitles. This is the translated script. You could view and download it if you want. After all that, just hit render. After the video is done, hit preview or download.
春木の静かな街に道は見えない。典型的な郊外の街、完璧な芝生。夜になると状況が悪化し、恐ろしい展開に。エルム街の
Now let's remove the watermark that the tool we used left on our videos. This is a request most of you have been asking for. To do this, we need to use a free video watermark remover.
Perfect.
After uploading your video, you need to use the box like cursor to specify the area where the watermark is at. Then hit apply. After that, hit save and then wait for it to upload completely. Then hit export. It exports in 720p, but don't worry, we will fix that later. Then finally we hit save. Now since that site gave us our video in 720p, we will use a video upscaler to improve the quality of our video. We will use CapCut Video Upscaler to improve the quality of our video. Click here and upload your video, and then wait for it to load. After it has finished uploading, hit upscale. Nice. Now we have a 4K video to upload to our channel. Now let's start creating the perfect channel and thumbnail for our video. Let's ask ChatGPT to provide a very appealing name for our channel.
Perfect.
Nice, but let's just ask for more names. Nice. The name Movie Matrix stands out and looks cool, so let's pick it. So now let's pick it and create our channel. Nice. Hit create. Nice. We now have a badass channel, so let's create our display picture with ChatGPT. Let's ask it for a very good channel description. Let's copy it and paste it on our new channel. Now we need a very suiting display picture and a fitted background banner. We will ask ChatGPT to generate one for us. You could also ask it for prompts if you want to use another text-to-image AI to generate for you. I asked for prompts, but for some reason it generated a very badass picture, so we will work with it. So let's just download the generated image and upload it on our channel. Now we need a fitted background banner. We will use Canva for this. Just sign up with your Google account. Now let's search for YouTube banner and choose a blank slate. Now, in order to make a fitted banner, we need a blueprint of how big our banner image should be. I found an image blueprint that we can work with. Now, this is the blueprint we will work with. Import it into your blank slate and expand it to fill out. Now, in order for our banner to be fitted, it needs to be within this red line specified on the blueprint image. Again, I asked for prompts, but ChatGPT for some reason generated another badass banner image. So let's just download the image and crop it in Canva. Just upload the image to your Canva workspace and then drag to your Edit tab. Now crop and adjust it to be the size of the red line on the blueprint. The red line is what the viewers on the mobile phone see, and the white side is what people on the desktop see. So after fitting the mobile phone red line area, you could also add some cropped out version of your image to the edges so that people viewing on desktop will also view it completely, and it would look nice and fitted on all devices. After all that, download your background banner image and head back to your YouTube studio and upload your new banner. Nice, it looks fitted and neat. Now let's hit publish and view our channel. Nice, our channel is looking really good. Now the last thing to cover is the thumbnail creation process. Let's ask ChatGPT to provide prompts that we will use to generate a thumbnail for the movie Nightmare on Elm Street. Let's ask it for more prompts so that we will have options to choose from. Now that we have our prompts, let's use the Flux AI tool to generate a very fitted and good image for the thumbnail. Just copy your prompts and paste it on Flux prompt box. Repeat the whole process until you get an image you like. Flux AI gives unlimited image generation, so don't worry about credits. After a few trials, I ended up with this images. After getting our thumbnail image, it's time to edit on Canva and give it a cinematic touch. Choose a blank space. Then upload the image you got from Flux. Drag it to your Edit tab and make it the background image by filling it out. Now let's add a few texts and elements to make it more cinematic. And now let's add texts. Let's also edit the color and font also. Nice, this looks much more cinematic. Now download your thumbnail. Nice. I just showed you that you don't need to spend a single dime to try YouTube automation. Comment below the kinds of videos you want me to make. And also here is our video without the watermark.
In the quiet little town of Springwood, something sinister lurks beneath the surface. By day, it's your typical suburban neighborhood, perfect lawns, friendly neighbors, and high school drama. But at night, things take a dark, twisted turn and gets terrifying. The teens of Elm Street are in for the most sleepless nights of their lives, haunted by a figure that's more nightmare than man. Meet Freddy Krueger, the burn-up, wisecracking villain who's all about keeping you permanently tucked in bed. He's not just coming for your bedhead, he's coming for your soul. One by one, the teens of Springwood find themselves trapped in Freddy's deadly dream world, and the only exit is waking up. So if you're from Elm Street, say goodbye to naps, all-nighters, and sweet dreams. This isn't your average bedtime story. This is where nightmares come true, and Freddy's your host. Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. In a secluded kingdom, a single drop of sunlight creates a magical flower capable of healing and bringing youth to old people. But a scheming and evil woman called Gahel uses the flower's power for centuries all by herself. Until one night, the royal soldiers takes the flower to save their dying queen, who fell sick, as the flower has healing energy. However, the queen's newborn daughter, Rapunzel, inherits its magic through her golden hair. In order for the evil Gahel to reclaim her stolen source of youth, Gahel kidnaps baby Rapunzel and imprisons her in a hidden tower, raising her in isolation under the pretense of protection. For years and years, Rapunzel's world is trapped and confined to her tower, when a charismatic thief called Flynn Rider stumbles into her sanctuary. She jumps at the chance to explore the outside world. Finally, she seizes the
That entire animated film was created using completely free AI tools. Check out this YouTube channel called Bible in a Nutshell. In just 1 year, they've gained over 200,000 subscribers. All they do is post animated videos similar to the one you saw at the start of this video. They have gathered over 16 million views across 130 videos, which is just crazy, especially because all the videos they upload can be created using completely free AI tools. Now let's take a look at how much they make monthly using Social Blade. So let's just copy the username and paste on Social Blade. Damn, according to Social Blade, this channel is raking like up to $6,000 per month, which is just crazy. This is because animated videos like these are very, very useful for telling captivating stories, and they're 100% monetizable across countless platforms. In this course, I'm going to guide you step by step through the entire production process and teach you exactly how to use every single AI tool for free. We will literally cover everything from generating our script with AI to generating soothing visuals for our video and editing our first video together and even creating a badass thumbnail, all harnessing the power of completely 100% free AI tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. Now, the very first thing we need to get is a very, very nice script, because every legendary story runs on a very, very good script. This was the exact prompt I gave to ChatGPT to create a very soothing script for my storyline. Giving ChatGPT a well-structured prompt helps it deliver outstanding results. Feel free to take a quick screenshot for reference. Also, check the description below for all the prompts used in today's video. They'll be listed there. Once you've created your amazing script, the next step is to get a super soothing, high-quality voiceover that's not only top-notch, but also completely free. Personally, I would recommend using Microsoft Clipchamp. They let you generate voiceovers up to 10 minutes long in a single take, and you can create as many as you want without paying a penny. So go back to ChatGPT and copy the script it gave you. Then head over to Microsoft Clipchamp then click on their text-to-speech feature. Then paste your script and scroll through their mass library of voices to choose the voice you'd like. I normally like working with Ava, as Ava's voice normally suits the voice tone of a storyteller. Once you've selected your preferred voice, simply save your voiceover and export your clip. Now that we have the voiceover, the next step is to create images that match each scene in our script. Once the images are ready, we'll animate them to add motion and transform them into videos, which we'll edit later in the project. For now, the focus is on generating amazing images using a mostly free AI tool that does an excellent job with text-to-image creation. I've recently started using Leonardo AI, and it's fantastic. They give you 150 free credits daily, enough to create over 25 images every single day. Now, here's the trick. If you have multiple Google accounts, you can multiply those credits. For example, with 10 Google accounts, that's 1,500 credits a day, letting you generate 250 plus images completely free without spending a single penny. Just head back to ChatGPT after it has generated the script for you, and then give it this exact prompt showing now. Pretend you're a movie scene director, write out and design 40 worded prompts to give a text-to-video AI to help with producing each detailed scene. The visuals should be in the style of Pixar's 3D animation. It will then create a series of prompts for a text-to-image AI to generate scenes for your film that match the script perfectly. Sometimes it might make mistakes or not give you enough prompts, and if that happens, you can always ask it to create more prompts or adjust the ones it gave you. Remember, it's AI and it's there to do whatever you need. Great! Now that we have a bunch of prompts, it's time to start generating images. For the image generation, you can use any AI tool you like, such as Ideogram, Shaka AI, or Leonardo AI, but for this tutorial, we're going to use Leonardo AI. Just go back to ChatGPT and copy the prompts it provided, starting from prompt number 1. Then open your browser and search for Leonardo AI. You can sign up using your Google account. If you don't have multiple Google accounts, you can use a temporary email service to create an account on the platform. After creating your account, click on the Image Creation tab, adjust the aspect ratio to 16:9, YouTube standard ratio, and set the image genre to 3D for a 3D style render. Leonardo AI typically takes less than 30 seconds to generate images. Once your images are ready, you can download them if you like, or adjust the prompt and rerun it if you're not satisfied. Go back to ChatGPT, copy prompt number 2 and paste it into Leonardo AI's prompt box. Then repeat the process to generate all the images you need for your movie. After generating all your images, the next step is to animate them. Animating the images turns them into videos, which is key for creating a stunning cinematic animated film. You can use various AI tools to animate your images, but for today's tutorial, I'll be using Runway Gen 3 to animate the images. Runway Gen 3 offers 125 free credits when you sign up, so signing up with multiple Google accounts will give you more credits. Alternatively, you can use a temporary email service to sign up and get extra credits. After signing up, you'll be greeted with this interface. Just scroll down and click on Generative Video to get started. After that, you'll land on this interface. Here you can upload your image and then describe how you want it to look in the video. Be sure to specify details like atmospheric conditions, camera angles, and the overall theme of the video to help the AI create a high-quality animation. Runway Gen 3 typically takes less than 20 seconds to animate your images, so there's no need to worry about wait times. Additionally, it does an excellent job, and its animations look very realistic and high quality. Now that we've gathered most of the assets, we need a few more things before moving on to editing our video to create the animated film. We'll need soothing background music and some free sound effects. Since we're working with completely free AI tools, it's important to source these from accessible open source websites. But before we proceed, please don't forget to hit the like button to help the algorithm show this content to more people. If you enjoy learning how to use free AI tools to make money online, consider subscribing to the channel. I'm Cyber Cash Coach, and welcome to the future. Now, back to our video. For background music, we'll use Pixabay.com, which offers a wide variety of music genres, from horror and thriller to cinematic and movie trailers and much more. However, be careful while navigating Pixabays, as some creators keep trademarks on their music. Using such tracks could lead to a strike, so make sure to choose carefully. Alternatively, you can use YouTube Studio, which offers a massive library of copyright-free music. This means any track you download from YouTube Studio is safe to use and won't lead to a strike, making it a great option if you want to play it safe. The last thing you might need before editing is a few sound effects. While most editing software comes with built-in sound effects, if you don't find what you need, you can always download free sound effects from Pixabay.com or other free sound effect websites online. Now that we've gathered all the necessary assets and materials, it's time to move on to the next phase of the tutorial. We are going to use CapCut as our primary editing software because it offers a wide range of transitions, animations, and effects, all for free. Start by creating a new project and importing all your materials into the library. One hack to edit faster is to keep all the files you need for a project in a single folder. This way you can select everything at once and import it directly into the editing library. Next, you'll want to take care of the voiceover. Remember, we got our voiceover from Microsoft Clipchamp, which provides it in MP4 video format. Since we only need the audio, we'll use CapCut's built-in extract audio feature to separate the audio from the video. After extracting, simply delete the video file, leaving only the voiceover. After the voiceover is ready, the next step is to import your background music. Once it's added, crop it to match the length of the voiceover. Next, start dragging all your clips and scenes onto the timeline. One thing I like to do is label each clip immediately after generating them, like scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, and so on. This helps me easily know where to place each clip, saving time searching for the right one. So once you generate your scenes, make sure to label them according to the order provided by ChatGPT. I also adjust my voiceover and clips by leaving gaps between them to build suspense in the movie. Sometimes I add text during these gaps to enhance the horror aesthetic. Leaving gaps between clips just feels more cinematic to me. It's completely optional, but I'd recommend trying it out in your own AI filmmaking to see how it impacts the overall mood. Just keep importing all your clips to the timeline and just keep dragging every single scene in order. After dragging all your clips to the timeline, you'll notice some clips extend beyond the voiceover's length. Now, listen to the voiceover and crop each clip to match the narrative. This means as the narrative changes, the scene should also change in sync. Make sure the video and audio aspects of your film align perfectly. This might take some time, but it's totally worth the wait. Just keep adjusting and cropping each clip to match the voiceover's narrative. Making sure everything is in sync will greatly enhance the cinematography and mood of your film, creating a more immersive and impactful experience. Crop some clips or adjust the speed of others to ensure they fit perfectly into the narrative's time frame. This will help maintain the flow and keep everything in sync. Once everything is in place, the next step is to add fade in and fade out animations. For the last clip, add a fade out animation to create a blackout effect at the end, just like in regular cinema theaters. For the first clip, apply the fade in animation to make it smoothly come in, and use the fade out animation to ensure it exits just as smoothly. Once everything is arranged, the next step is to import transitions. Transitions are crucial for cinematography, and I use them in every single film. They help make each change of scenery smooth and visually appealing to the audience. So transitions are non-negotiable in filmmaking. You need to understand and master them to elevate your AI film. The good news is that with CapCut, you don't have to stress over transitions. CapCut already provides built-in transition templates. All you need to do is drag a transition template between your clips and drop it in. CapCut will automatically handle the scene change. It's really cool and easily, so even a 12-year-old could do this. You might need to play around with different types of transitions to see how they look between clips. This will help you familiarize yourself with which transitions work best for each moment, ensuring you use the right one at the right time. You can skip with the timestamps below if you're already familiar with using transitions. However, since I aim to make my tutorials inclusive for everyone, whether you're a beginner or an experienced editor, I'm going to take my time to explain every single aspect. So keep the timestamps handy and use them as needed. I'll still walk through the process for those who might not know how to use transitions yet. You might notice that some transitions don't fit properly. This usually happens when the clips are separated. For transitions to work, the clips need to be close together. If this happens, simply adjust the two clips so they're in close proximity. That's the only way transitions will apply smoothly. Now, we're moving to what I like to call the most important phase of this tutorial, adding sound effects throughout the video. Sound effects are incredibly powerful in cinematography. Every single film relies on them. They are absolutely essential and non-negotiable. So watch closely and follow along. For this first scene, I'm going to add the sound effect of a crow cawing, along with the sound of people shouting "witch." These sounds blend seamlessly with the scene, enhancing its atmosphere and intensity. For the sound of people shouting "witch" repeatedly, I got it from a website called getyarn.io. This site essentially provides you with specific keywords spoken in films by cutting out the exact scenes where those words are said. It's a great affordable way to get human voice effects, especially since most AIs struggle to generate realistic emotional sounds. All you have to do is search for the word you're looking for, and the site will provide the corresponding scene. So just download the video format and then extract the audio on CapCut. I'm also going to add the echo effect, as it helps blend the sound effects seamlessly with the audio, creating a more cohesive and immersive experience. Here's the video I downloaded from the Get Yarn website. I'm just going to extract the audio from it and then delete the video. Simple and efficient. Here, I'm going to add a magical sound effect. Ooh, something that feels like sprinkling. To match the vibe of this flower scene, you can simply search for magic on Pixabay and download any sound that fits the idea of sprinkles or enchantment. Here, I'm going to add the sound effect of soldiers stomping to enhance the intensity of the scene. Meanwhile, for this part, I'm going to add the sound effect of a baby giggling to bring a lighthearted touch to the scene. Here, I'm going to add the sound of a woman screaming to match the scene where she's crying out on the floor. Always make sure to crop your sound effects so they don't spill over into other clips. They should only play during the specific scene where they're needed. In the last scene, I added the sound of people applauding and cheering as it fits the moment perfectly. Now that you've done all that, the next step is to color grade the entire video by applying a filter. Filters enhance the cinematic feel by color grading every scene at once. Since CapCut simplifies this process, I'll just apply a suitable filter to bring everything together seamlessly. Lastly, I'm going to add captions. The recent version of CapCut has made captions a paid feature, so if you want to use captions for free, you may need to download an older version of CapCut where these features are still available at no cost. After generating your captions, you can customize them by applying different fonts and templates to adjust their display style. This step is completely optional, but I prefer doing it to give the captions a unique and polished look. Now that everything is done, you can export your video. After that, I'll show you how to do the reverse effect you saw at the intro of my video. The next step to create the reverse effect is a bit tricky, so make sure to pay close attention. I'll explain it in the simplest way possible so you can follow along easily. First, create a new project, then import the video you just created, the one I just showed you how to make, into the new project. Now, play the first clip of the woman raising the wine and split it to create two separate clips. Remember to turn off the main track magnets in CapCut so the clips don't stick to each other while creating this effect. Now, make a copy of the clip you just split, the one of the woman raising the wine. This way you'll have two copies of the same clip on your timeline. After that, apply the reverse effect to the second clip of the woman raising the wine, as well as the rest of the video you split earlier. The first clip of the woman raising the wine should remain as it is, but for the second copy, you'll reverse it. This will create the reverse effect while keeping the first clip in its original form. Next, at the end of the first clip that you didn't reverse, you're going to freeze it. CapCut has a freeze button that allows you to freeze the video at that moment, making it appear like a still image. Once you've frozen the scene, add a transparent play button, which you can download online, to create a pause effect. This will make the video pause at that moment, then when it reverses, it will give the effect of reversing backward. You might be wondering why I'm using this reverse effect. Well, all these steps are meant to create a hook. A hook is a technique used at the beginning of a video or in the first clip or scene to grab your audience's attention and keep them engaged, making them want to watch the video longer. After freezing the scene and adding the pause button, just add a click sound effect to make the whole thing feel more realistic and engaging. The click sound helps to sell the effect, making it feel like the video has been paused and creating a smoother experience for your audience. Once you have reversed the 2 other clips, the copy of the first clip and the entire video you split, the next step is to increase their speed significantly. This will make the reversed footage appear fast and dramatic. Also, make sure to reduce the volume of these clips to 0%. This ensures that the reversed video doesn't include the voiceover or any unwanted audio from the original clip. By speeding up the reversed clips and muting them, you create a smooth, fast-pacing effect that adds to the visual impact. While the clips are playing in reverse at a fast pace, adding a rewind sound effect will enhance the overall experience. The sound effect mimics the audio of a video rewinding, making the effect feel more realistic and engaging. After completing the reverse effect, drag your initial video, the one you first created, into the editing library. Then crop out the woman's first clip, the one where she raises the glass. We don't need that part anymore as it was already used in the reverse effect. Now focus on starting from the second scene of the movie. This is where the main film will begin. So just crop out the first clip of the woman raising the glass to streamline the timeline. Once you've completed all the steps, simply export your video. You've now successfully created the reverse effect. Next, we'll remove the watermark left by the AI on the video, upscale the footage to enhance its clarity, and finally, design an eye-catching and soothing thumbnail. This part is quite simple. After receiving the script and prompts from GPT to generate images, I'll request a calming thumbnail idea or a prompt that will guide the text-to-image AI to create a thumbnail that aligns with the script and themes we've been working on. Great. It provided us with some thumbnail prompts to use with a text-to-image AI, helping us create thumbnails that align with the scripts and prompts we generated earlier while making the video. Next, we'll copy our prompt and go to Leonardo AI to generate a set of images. Then we can choose the one we like best for our thumbnail. Leonardo AI usually produces great results, so if you're happy with the image, go ahead and download it. If you'd like, you can try running a few more prompts ChatGPT provided, or simply download the image you prefer. This looks really cool, though. Okay, I'm really loving this result. Once you've generated all your images, the next step is to upscale their quality. You can use a free image upscaler to enhance the resolution and make your thumbnail look even sharper and more professional. This process is quite simple. Just open your browser, type image upscaler, and select any website that offers this service. Then upload your image and upscale it to improve its quality. Just follow along and watch how it's done. The final step in creating a thumbnail is to go to Canva. Canva is free and offers a wide range of helpful photo editing tools, making it my preferred choice for this. Just head over to the Canva website and sign up using your Google account. Next, search for YouTube thumbnail in Canva's search bar and select the blank canvas option. Once you find it, just click on the blank canvas to open it for editing. Now, the first thing you need to do is upload the upscaled image you want to use for your thumbnail to Canva's library. Simply click on the Uploads tab, then drag and drop your image, or select it from your files to upload. Next, click on your uploaded image and drag it onto the blank canvas. Adjust the image size to fill the entire space. Alternatively, you can simply click on the image and select Set as Background to quickly make it fill the canvas. For the final touch, add a red line to the side of your image, similar to what Netflix does with their thumbnails. Then include some text like the legend of Rapunzel to add flair and make it more eye-catching. You can experiment with different fonts and text styles to match the mood of your video. Next, I'll adjust the color and font of the text to fit the theme and style of my thumbnail. I'll also add a subtle glow effect to make the text stand out more and give it an extra pop, making the thumbnail more visually appealing. And bam! We just made a thumbnail and a full-ass video without spending a single dime. If this doesn't inspire you to start your own automated YouTube channel, I don't know what will. The process is simple, effective, and can really take your content creation to the next level with minimal effort. The last thing we need to do before finishing this course is remove the watermark that AI tools like Runway Gen 3 add to the video. These watermarks can be removed using video editing software or specific tools designed for this purpose. Once the watermark is gone, we'll upscale the video to enhance its quality and ensure it looks as polished as possible for your final production. To remove the watermark from your video, we will use a tool called Video Cutter. Simply go to your browser and search for Video Watermark Remover. Scroll down and click on the website labeled Video Cutter. Next, upload your file to the website and use the box tool provided by the site. The cursor will appear as a box. So drag it to select the area of the video you want to cut out. After selecting the area you want to cut out, after selecting the area, click Apply, and the chosen portion will be removed from your video. Once the watermark has been removed, click on Save, and then export your new video. The last thing we'll do is use a free video upscaler to enhance the quality of our video. Simply go to your browser, search for CapCut Video Upscaler, and use it to upscale your video to 4K resolution for free. Once you upload your file to the site, wait for it to finish uploading completely, and once it's done, click the upscale button to enhance the quality of your video. After the video has finished upscaling, click the export button to save your new high-quality video.
In a secluded kingdom, a single drop of sunlight creates a magical flower capable of healing and bringing youth to old people. But a scheming and evil woman called Gahel uses the flower's power for centuries all by herself. Until one night, the royal soldiers takes the flower to save their dying queen, who fell sick, as the flower has healing energy. However, the queen's newborn daughter, Rapunzel, inherits its magic through her golden hair. In order for the evil Gahel to reclaim her stolen source of youth, Gahel kidnaps baby Rapunzel and imprisons her in a hidden tower, raising her in isolation under the pretense of protection. For years and years, Rapunzel's world is trapped and confined to her tower, when a charismatic thief called Flynn Rider stumbles into her sanctuary. She jumps at the chance to explore the outside world. Finally, she seizes the chance to explore the outside world. Rapunzel gets her first taste of freedom, but Gahel is close behind, doing everything she can to take Rapunzel back. In order for peace to finally reign, Flynn does the unthinkable and cuts off Rapunzel's magical hair, which breaks Gothel's powers forever, which allows Rapunzel to finally reunite with her real parents. It's an exciting story with scary and sweet moments.
This YouTube channel earns anywhere between $5,000 to an impressive $81,000 every single month. The channel is called Dark Spirit, and if you take a closer look, you'll see that they focus on posting horror-themed shorts and videos, which might be entirely AI generated. Their videos are literally hitting millions of views. Another channel, Mad Technology, earns between $2,600 to a whopping $41,000 every month. If you take a closer look, they also post AI-generated horror-themed short videos. Their videos are also getting millions of views and are completely AI-generated. One of their videos has surpassed 10 million views, and many others have over 1.5 million views. They've racked up over 44 million views across all their uploads, which is incredible considering that everything on their channel is entirely AI-generated. In this video, I'll guide you step by step through every part of the process to start an automated channel like this from scratch. And the best part? We'll do it all using completely free AI tools. I will work you through absolutely everything. I'll show you how to create a horror short theme channel, design a professional looking banner and logo, and even make your first video, all using completely free AI tools. I'll also guide you through gathering all the assets and materials, again using free AI tools. In fact, here's a preview of a video I made in less than 15 minutes using only free AI tools. It's even better than what the competitor's channel offers.
Windows reflecting the setting sun in bursts of blood-red light. Locals say the trouble began in 1887 when the wealthy Blackwood family vanished without a trace one autumn night. The only witness was Mary Chen, the cook, who fled down the hill in hysterics, babbling about shadows that moved against the candlelight and voices that echoed from empty rooms. She never set foot in Millbrook again. Since then, dozens have tried to claim the property. None lasted.
If this sounds exciting or like something you'd want to try, grab a coffee and get comfortable. I'll guide you step by step through the entire production process. If your goal is to get monetized in 2025, stick around because I'll share tips and tricks to help your videos go viral. If you're ready to dive in, don't forget to hit the like button. Now, without wasting any more time, let's jump straight into the tutorials. The first step is to create a horror-themed channel. If you've already done this, you can skip ahead using the timestamps below to find the section you need, but if you're new to creating a theme channel or focusing on a specific niche, stick with me. I'll walk you through every step. I'll also show you how to design a perfectly fitted banner that doesn't stretch and create a sleek, eye-catching logo that matches your channel's aesthetic. If you're getting into content creation, having a chatbot with an AI-powered chat interface is essential. It's incredibly helpful. You can choose from tools like Claude AI, ChatGPT, or Autopilot. While most people tend to prefer ChatGPT, today I'll be using both Claude AI and ChatGPT since many of you in the comments have mentioned that I rely on ChatGPT a bit too much. Now, I'm simply asking ChatGPT to suggest a few horror-themed YouTube Shorts channel names that I can use. Great, and just gave me a few suggestions. The next thing I like to do is search YouTube to see if any other channels are already using those names. Picking a unique name that stands out can help your channel grow faster. This step is optional, but I highly recommend checking to make sure the name you want isn't already taken. Great, it looks like Black Lantern Tales isn't taken, so let's create the channel with that name. The next step is to tell your chatbot the name you've chosen. This is important because it will help your chatbot assist you in customizing your channel, like creating a detailed channel description, generating your banners, and designing your logo. Make sure to share the name with the chatbot when setting up your channel. I shared my channel's name earlier, and now I'm asking ChatGPT to write a channel description for Black Lantern Tales, including emojis. The next step is to copy the channel description and paste it into the channel customization tab in your YouTube Studio. Nice. One step down, two to go. The next thing to do is create a stylish logo and a perfectly fitted banner that's tailored specifically for our channel. Now we're going to ask ChatGPT to provide a series of text-to-image prompts, which we'll use with a text-to-image AI to generate a banner and logo specifically for our channel. There are tons of text-to-image generators out there, so you can use whichever one you feel most comfortable with, like Midjourney, Leonardo AI, or any other. But in today's video, we'll be using Ideogram AI. In my opinion, it works best with text-based visuals and always produces great banners. Ideogram gives us 10 free credits every day, allowing us to generate up to 40 images daily, which is more than enough for creating a banner and logo. Let's grab our text prompts from ChatGPT and head over to ideogram. If you've never used ideogram before, don't worry. It's really easy to use. The area with the generate button is the prompt box. Anything you type here, the AI will turn into an image. You can adjust various settings like the aspect ratio, theme, and the style of the image you want to generate, such as 3D, realistic, cinematic, portrait, and more. Play around with the AI and you'll get the hang of it quickly. For the logo, we'll set the aspect ratio to 101, since that's the standard size YouTube uses for logos. For the banner, we'll use a 16:9 ratio to match YouTube's recommended dimensions. Great! Ideogram just generated the first batch of images. If you like them, go ahead and download them. If they're not quite right, you can try another set of prompts. You can also rerun the same prompts by hitting the original button to get a fresh batch. I'm going to try another prompt to see the output, but if the first batch works for you, that's perfectly fine. I think I like the second batch of images, so I'll go ahead and download them. They look more soothing and fitting. Now that we have the logo image, the next step is to create our banner image. I'll copy the prompts from GPT and paste them into the ideogram prompt box. Then I'll change the aspect ratio from 101 to 16:9, which is YouTube's standard ratio and works best for generating YouTube banners. The first batch is ready, and it looks okay, but I feel like we can improve it, so I'm going to try running another prompt in the prompt box to see if it gives me better results. Nice. The second batch looks much better. I really love it. I'll download the second batch and move on to the next phase of the banner creation process. We can't upload this image directly to YouTube because it will get stretched out and lose important details. So what we'll do is use a template to crop it down and make sure it displays properly across different devices. For this, I'll be using Canva. I have a template I created that shows how different banner designs will display on various devices like mobile and desktop. I'll combine this template with the image I just generated to create a fitted, professional-looking banner that will display perfectly across all devices. Just head to Canva and sign up with your Google account. Then search for YouTube banner in the search bar. Once you find it, click on the blank or white canvas option to start from scratch. As I mentioned earlier, I have a pre-made banner template image that I'm going to work with. If you'd like it, just leave a comment below and I'll be happy to share it with you. I'm going to upload that banner template to my workspace alongside the image I generated to create the perfect fitted banner. And once you have the banner template, simply drag it to your main workspace or blank canvas. You can either manually stretch it out to fill the screen or click on the image and select Set as Background Image to have it stretch automatically to fit the canvas. Here's where it gets a bit tricky. On this template, I've marked the areas where people will see the banner on different devices. The red line shows the area that will be visible to people using mobile devices. Anything within the red line is what mobile users will see. The white area on the canvas represents what desktop users will see. The important thing is to place your main focus or key content between the red lines, as that's the part visible on mobile devices. And for desktop users, you can stretch out the edges of your initial image to fill the white area, ensuring that both mobile and desktop viewers see the full content without missing anything. Now, I'll upload the image I generated with ideogram and crop it to fit within the red lines on the template. This part can be a bit tricky if you're new to Canva, but don't worry, you can delete and retry as many times as you need. Just take your time to crop it properly and make sure it aligns perfectly within the red lines. Great! Now that I've got the perfect size, the next step is to copy the cropped image I just added to my blank canvas. I'll paste it onto the edges of the white canvas and align it properly. I'll repeat this process until the white area is completely filled, making sure that the red canvas still holds all the most important details. Nice. Now that the right area of the canvas is done, I'll copy the image again, paste it, and crop it to fill the left area of the canvas. Nice. Finally, after what feels like a light year, we're done creating a perfectly fitted banner and have also generated our logo. Now it's time to customize our channel and jump straight into the exciting part, making our first video. For now, I'll head over to YouTube Studio and upload everything we've been working on, the customized banner and the logo we generated. Nice. This looks absolutely amazing. Now that we're done with all the channel setup, it's time to dive into creating our first video. Let's get started. To create a video, the first thing we need is a script. Like I mentioned earlier, having a chatbot is essential as it can help generate a great script with the right prompts. Any chatbot will work fine. The key is knowing how to prompt it properly. For script generation, let's switch over to Claude AI. It's quite similar to ChatGPT. I try to stay neutral about comparisons, but from recent observations, it seems like Claude AI does a slightly better job when it comes to script writing. We're still testing this out, but so far Claude AI has been performing outstandingly in producing scripts. Let's give it a try. When you head over to Claude AI's official website, you'll see a simple and straightforward interface. All you need to do is sign up using your Google account. Sometimes they may ask for phone number verification via SMS. You can quickly handle this by using a temporary number or your official number. It's completely up to you. Once you're signed up and logged in, you should see an interface like this. To start, we'll give it a prompt for a script. Here's the exact prompt I used for Claude AI. Feel free to take a screenshot, or if you prefer, just ask me in the comments below, and I'll be happy to share it with you. I'll paste the prompt into Claude AI's prompt box, and then hit the send button. Once I hit send, Claude AI will generate its response, which will appear on the right side of the screen. That's where the script will be displayed as it's being created. Now that we have the script, the next step is to get a voiceover. There are many free options to generate voiceovers, like 11 Labs, Speechify, and others. However, most of these tools are what I'd call freemium. They offer limited features for free and then require payment for full access. If you're not comfortable with these, you can use Microsoft Clipchamp, which allows a limited voiceover generation, making it a more completely free option. For this video, though, we'll be using 11 Labs to generate the voiceover. It's simple and effective for high-quality results. Plus, the free trial on 11 Labs lets you generate around 10,000 characters per month. If you need more, you could sign up with multiple Google accounts to get extra free credits. However, it's always advisable to get a subscription if you can. It makes everything much easier and more convenient in the long run. Go back to Claude AI, or whatever that chatbot you used, copy the script, and head over to 11 Labs. I've noticed some people in the comments asking about ways to sign up using temporary emails. If that's something you're curious about, I'll demonstrate how to do it in this video as well. There are several temporary email websites you can use. Temp Mail is the most popular and widely used, but there are other options like Gmailnator and Quick Email. Just search for temporary email in your browser, and you'll find plenty of options to choose from. Copy the temporary email provided by the service and paste it into the email field on the 11 Labs sign-up page. You can choose any random password for your account. Once you've signed up, 11 Labs will send a verification email to your temporary email. Simply go back to the temporary email website, find the verification code or link, and use it to complete the sign-up process. Nice. Now that you have access, just copy your script from Claude AI and paste it on the front box. You could use any voice on the free section. I worked with Adam's voice, so you could just choose anyone you like. Once you've selected your preferred voice, simply click the Generate button and 11 Labs will create the voiceover for you. Let it do its magic. Once the voiceover is ready, click the Download button and you're all set. Your voiceover is ready to use. Now the next step is to sort out the visuals. We'll need to generate visuals that align perfectly with the story we're trying to tell. To do this, we'll use Claude AI, or your chatbot of choice, and provide it with a detailed prompt. This prompt will instruct the chatbot to generate a series of text-to-image prompts that we can then use with another AI tool to create visuals. But before we go on, do well to hit the like button. It takes a shit ton of time to make this for you guys, so hitting the like button is like a payment for the course. If you enjoy content where free AI tools are used to make money online, then definitely hit that subscribe button. If you want first dibs on content, behind-the-scenes previews, and exclusive courses and production processes, click the link in the description to join my Telegram group. It's where all my subscribers come together to get updates on new courses and upcoming projects. Now, back to our video. After your chatbot has generated the script, the next step is to give it a prompt to create the text-to-image prompts for the visuals. Here's the prompt you'll use to get it to generate visuals aligned with your script. Feel free to take a quick screenshot if you'd like to refer to it later. Once everything is set and in place, go ahead and send your prompt. Initially, the chatbot may generate just a few prompts, typically around 5. If that happens, don't worry, you can simply ask it to generate more. It's a common issue, and I've found that being specific about the number of prompts you want can help the chatbot deliver more results. You can always refine your request to get the exact number of prompts you need. Great! Now that the chatbot has generated a better set of prompts, go ahead and copy them. Paste them on a plain surface like Google Notes or Google Docs. This way, you'll have them neatly organized and ready to work with later. It makes it easier to fix any text or adjust your prompts as needed before you pass them into the image-generating AI. Awesome. Now that your text-to-image prompts are all organized and looking neat, the next step is to choose a text-to-image AI. You can work with Ideogram or any other AI that fits your needs, but for this video, we'll go with Leonardo AI for the image generation. Let's stick with that for now and see how it works out. Leonardo AI offers 125 free credits every day, allowing you to generate between 40 to 50 images, depending on the model you choose to use for your image creation. It's similar to Ideogram, but Leonardo AI offers more customization options. You can choose from a wider range of genres and edit various dimensions, making it feel a lot more flexible than Ideogram. However, I still try to stay neutral when comparing these tools. I really enjoy getting feedback from you all in the comments section. It helps me improve and provide content that suits your needs better. For this image generation, I'll be selecting the Flux Dev model and choosing the Cinematic Portraits genre. I'll also adjust the aspect ratio to 9:16, which is ideal for shorts. If you're creating something different, simply choose the ratio that fits your needs. Now, simply copy your prompts from your Google Docs or Notepad and paste them into the prompt box on Leonardo AI. Keep hitting generate to create all the images you need. If you run out of credits and don't want to wait until the next day, you can log out and sign in with a temporary email for more credits. Alternatively, you can use your own email or opt for a subscription to avoid the hassle. Leonardo AI handles these tasks very efficiently, so the results should look great. Once you're satisfied with the images, just download them. Then repeat the process by copying your prompts, pasting them, and generating more images until you've got everything you need. Now, to bring your images to life, you'll want to animate them and add some movement to make your visuals more engaging. There are several tools available for this task, such as Luma, Runway, and others. However, for today, we'll be using Hyper AI. I'm not too familiar with it, but I was recommended this tool, and after trying it, I found it to be pretty good. Let's explore it and see how it works for animating your images. Once you visit the HyperAI website, you'll have the option to sign up using your Google account, Discord, or Apple ID. After signing up, you'll be taken to an interface that looks something like this, where you can start working on your animations. To start animating with HyperAI, click on the Image to Video tab and upload your image from your PC. After uploading, you'll be prompted to provide brief instructions on how you want the image to be animated. HyperAI also offers camera controls that let you adjust the animation's movement and focus. Although it can create decent animations, it requires more effort to achieve intense motion compared to other tools like Minimax. If you're looking for more dynamic or realistic live-action style animations, Minimax might be a better choice. However, if you're open to trying something new, HyperAI is worth experimenting with. In just a few minutes, we've got our videos animated. The motion is minimal, but it's perfect for the type of video we're creating, so it works well. Now simply download your animated image and repeat the entire process to turn each of your images into videos. Down here at the camera control buttons, you can adjust the settings to make the animation pan, zoom out, slide, tilt, or anything else you prefer. Whatever you choose will dictate how the image is animated. Kudos to them, this is actually pretty impressive. So far, all the outputs have been amazing. Just download all your animated videos, and then we can move on to the next step of the tutorial. Before you start editing your video, you'll need a few things. The next step is all about adding the right elements, and one of them is a great background music track. You can find this music on platforms like Pixabay or YouTube Studio, but today we're going to try something different. We'll be using AI-generated music. Sounds crazy, right? Since we've used AI to generate everything else, why not get the music from AI as well? Since we're working on a budget, Suno AI is an excellent choice for generating music. Suno AI gives you 10 free credits, which allows you to generate up to 5 completely free tracks every day. That's more than enough for our video, especially since we're creating a haunted theme song. The key to getting the right music is all about crafting the perfect prompt. This is the exact prompt I use for Suno AI to generate the haunted music track. Additionally, when generating music, if you only want an instrumental version, make sure to check the instrumental box. If you don't select it, the AI will add lyrics to the track. It's entirely up to you, but for our purpose, we want just the instrumental version to maintain the eerie vibe. Suno AI generates audio tracks in less than a minute, so there's no need to worry about wait times. It's really fast. Once it's done, just download your audio track, and then we can move on to the next step. Most editing software comes with built-in sound effects, but for a horror project like this, we need more complex sound effects. Things like evil baby cries, sinister laughs, eerie echoes, dripping sounds, shadow laughs, wolf howls, and other spooky effects. You can find these sound effects on platforms like Pixabay, which offers a wide range of free sound effects. Simply download them and save them locally on your device to make the editing process smoother and faster. Now that we've gathered all the assets we need, it's time to start editing. For this, we'll use CapCut. It's free, beginner-friendly, and offers a wide range of animations, transitions, and effects, all at no cost. Of course, you can use any editing software of your choice, but CapCut is a great option to get started. Start by importing all the materials you'll be working with: your visuals, voiceover, background music, and sound effects. To keep everything organized, I recommend placing all your sound effects in a single folder and then importing that entire folder at once. This will make the process much more efficient and less stressful as you edit. The first part of the editing process is focusing on your audio. Start by dragging your voiceover to the timeline. Increase the voiceover's volume to its maximum so it stands out clearly above other sounds. Then, drag your background music to the timeline and lower its volume to around 25%. This ensures the voiceover is prominent while the background music stays subtle and doesn't overpower the voiceover or sound effects. Next, drag your clips onto the timeline in the order generated by Claude AI. A helpful tip is to label each clip according to the prompts used in Claude AI, as this will make it easier to identify which clip goes where. To extend the duration of your clips, you can use a trick without needing a paid feature. Since the clips generated by Hyper AI are typically around 4 seconds long, you can copy the clip and paste it again on the timeline. Then, reverse the second clip. Here's how it works. When you reverse a clip, it creates the effect of the camera angle changing, even though the footage is essentially played backward. This gives the illusion of a longer clip without actually extending it. By doing this, you can effectively double the length of your footage, turning a 4-second clip into an 8-second one, which is very useful for building up longer segments without losing visual flow. Whenever you're editing and notice that the footage feels too short, just apply the reverse effect. It works wonders every time. If you're following the method in this video, you'll definitely need to use the reverse effect. Since Hyper AI generates clips that are only 4 seconds long, by using the reverse effect, you can easily extend the length of your clips. Once you have the desired length, feel free to crop them, adjust the speed, or make any other changes you like. The key is to never worry about running out of footage, because the reverse effect has got you covered. The reason I'm cropping and adjusting clips is because I'm listening to the voiceover and making sure the clips align with the narration. I'm ensuring everything is in sync, making random adjustments to match the changes in the narrative. It's really simple. Just flow with the rhythm, follow the narrative, and keep editing. You can even do this with your eyes closed. Just crop your clips, match the rhythm, and continue adjusting as needed. I'm essentially repeating the whole process, just reversing the clips that need to be extended to match the voiceover and narrative properly. Everything's going smoothly, and I'm speeding up the clips to keep things interesting, so you don't get bored watching the same process over and over. The next step is to crop the background music so it matches the length of the voiceover. You can also add a fade-out effect to the music, making it gently fade at the end. Another nice touch is adding a blackout animation to the last clip, creating a cinematic fade-out effect that gives the video a polished and professional finish. Once you've placed all your clips on the timeline and organized everything, the next step is to add transitions. Transitions are essential in video editing as they make scene changes appear smooth and seamless. CapCut has made adding transitions super easy. To use them, simply go to the Transitions tab, where you'll find a variety of preview templates. To apply one, drag your chosen transition and drop it between 2 clips. Make sure the clips are close to each other so the transition works seamlessly. Spend some time experimenting with these transitions, and you'll quickly get the hang of how to use them to enhance your video flow. For this video, I'm using a combination of the glow golden light transition, the wind blowing transition, and the black smoke transition. To create variety and make each transition feel distinct, I'll adjust the duration. By increasing or reducing the duration of each transition, I can make them appear like different transitions, even though they're essentially the same. This gives the video a more dynamic feel while maintaining consistency throughout. I'm speeding up this section because transitions are quite basic. Different projects call for different types of transitions, so it's always a good idea to experiment with them to see which ones best suit the project you're working on. This way, you can find the perfect transitions to complement your video's style and tone. As I mentioned earlier, adding a fade-out animation to the last clip will create a smooth blackout at the end, enhancing the overall look. Let's go ahead and add that now. Now that everything is sorted, one of the final steps, and arguably one of the most crucial, even more important than transitions, is adding sound effects. Sound effects are absolutely essential. They bring your scenes to life. Without them, your videos will feel awkward and lack that immersive experience. Sound effects make everything come alive, so don't skip this step. As I mentioned earlier, it's a great idea to download all your sound effects and keep them organized in a single folder. I personally have a folder called Spooky Sound Effects because I like to categorize and organize everything for easy access. Doing this will make your work a lot easier. Take some time to explore sound effects, watch tutorials on how to use them, and I promise your video will perform much better. For the first clip, I'm adding sound effects like a wolf howling, an evil laugh, and crows. These sounds fit the scene perfectly and help set the tone. Of course, this is completely optional. The key is to get creative with your sound effects and experiment until it feels right for your video. When adding sound effects, pay attention to the atmosphere of the clip you're working with. What kind of vibe does the scene give off? Then work with that. It's easy to choose sounds that would naturally fit, just like if you were watching a movie and this scene played. You can even ask a chatbot for help. For example, if you're working with a haunted hallway scene with no one around, you can ask, what sound effects would work for this? Chatbots can really guide you in selecting the perfect sounds, which is why I always say chatbots are a valuable tool for content creators. If you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the comments below, and I'll reply as soon as possible. In this particular scene, where we're working with a haunted baby nursery, I'll be adding sound effects like haunted babies crying, followed by an echo effect. Also, a key tip when working with sound effects is to blend them in seamlessly. This is especially important for horror-themed projects, as it helps create a chilling atmosphere and makes the scene feel more immersive. If you'd like an exclusive course focused on any specific area of this tutorial, such as adding sound effects, gathering assets, or any other aspect, feel free to leave a comment below. I'd be happy to provide more in-depth guidance. In the last clip, where the hallway fades to black, I added the sound effect of a man screaming, as it fits perfectly with the eerie atmosphere of the scene. Great, we're almost done. One final step is to add captions. Videos like these, especially horror-themed ones, really benefit from having captions for better engagement. However, CapCut has recently added a paywall to their caption feature. If you want to use captions for free, you'll need to access an older version of CapCut, typically from version 3.9 to 4.1. And for this tutorial, I'm using version 4.0, so it's up to you whether you want to follow suit or choose a newer version. Once the captions are generated, you can enhance them by adding a template and adjusting the fonts to suit your video style. People in the comments have asked how I make my captions display a certain way, so now's the perfect opportunity to explain. I'll show you how to generate captions with the same font style I use, and then I'll switch up the colors to create a distinct look for your video. Just follow along closely, and you'll get the hang of it. Here's a quick breakdown. First, choose a template that makes your captions display one at a time. Once you've selected the template, adjust the font style, choose whatever suits your video, like an elegant or a serif font. After selecting your font and template, make sure to uncheck the Apply to All box in the Captions tab. This will prevent changes from applying to every caption. Now, any adjustments you make will only affect the selected captions. To change the color of specific words, hold down the Control button and use your mouse to select the words you want to edit. After selecting the words, use the Color tab to change their appearance. It's really that simple. Great, we've finally completed our video. The next step is to export it. After that, we'll address the watermark issue since the AI tools used to generate the videos have added a watermark. To tackle the watermark issue, many people often encounter challenges with the websites I usually recommend, so let me show you how to remove the watermark directly in CapCut. Start by creating a new project, then import the video you just exported, the one you've already completed, add it to your timeline, and let's proceed from there. After importing your video into the timeline, the next step is to duplicate it. Place one copy as an overlay on the top layer and the other on the bottom layer. This setup is essential for the process. Apply a blur effect to the top clip by going to the Effects tab and selecting the blur effect. Ensure it's applied to the top clip only. Once the blur effect is added, apply a mask to the same clip. Select the clip, add a box mask, and adjust its position to cover the area where the watermark is located. Tweak the mask until it effectively conceals the watermark without compromising the overall video quality. Once everything looks good, export the video. The final result should appear seamless with the watermark successfully removed.
The residents of Millbrook never speak of the Blackwood house above a whisper, as if merely uttering its name might summon whatever dwells within its weathered walls. Perched atop the town's highest hill, the Victorian mansion looms like a watchful guardian, its broken windows reflecting the setting sun in bursts of blood-red light. Locals say the trouble began in 1887, when the wealthy Blackwood family vanished without a trace one autumn night. The only witness was Mary Chen, the cook, who fled down the hill in hysterics, babbling about shadows that moved against the candlelight and voices that echoed from empty rooms. She never set foot in Millbrook again. Since then, dozens have tried to claim the property. None lasted more than 3 nights. They all tell similar tales: phantom footsteps in the upstairs hall, children's laughter in rooms that have been empty for decades, and, most disturbing of all, the master bedroom where the temperature drops so low that breath turns to frost, even in summer. The town council has discussed demolition many times, but something always prevents it. Equipment failures, sudden illnesses, or inexplicable accidents. So the house remains, its dark windows staring down at Millbrook like hollow eyes, waiting for the next soul brave enough, or foolish enough, to venture inside.
This YouTube channel earns anywhere between $7,800 to a whooping $125,000 every single month. If we take a closer look at their channel, all they do is upload copyright-free music. When they upload the music, they simply add a basic overlay. The overlay isn't exactly a proper image or video, just a basic visualizer showing music bars that move with the beat. They've managed to surpass 3 billion views. I did some more digging and found other channels that also post copyright-free music. These channels have seen massive growth even with their automated process. They simply create copyright-free music and add a beat rhythm overlay, like moving music bars, to turn the audio into a basic video. It's so simple that someone on my team tried it, created a channel, and got it monetized in less than 16 days. In today's video, I'm going to walk you through the entire process, step by step. No shortcuts, no secrets. I'll reveal every hidden method we used and break down all the steps you need to set up and automate a channel like this from start to finish. And the best part? We'll do it all using completely free AI tools. If that sounds exciting, make sure to hit the like button. We're going to cover absolutely everything, from setting up your channel to designing a professional logo and banner that fit perfectly. We'll walk you through creating your first music track, making your first music video, and even optimizing your videos to go viral and trend. Plus, I'll teach you how to create eye-catching, well-designed thumbnails, all using completely free AI tools. So without wasting any more time, let's begin the tutorial. The first thing we'll do is create a channel. If you've already completed this step, feel free to skip ahead using the timestamps below to jump to the section that interests you. For those who aren't sure how to set up a channel or design a logo and banner that fit the theme perfectly, stick around and follow along. The first thing we need to do is get a chatbot and ask it to suggest a list of channel names based on the theme or niche you want to work with. Personally, I prefer ChatGPT because we've got a special bond, but you can use any AI chatbot you like, such as Copilot or Claude AI. It's completely up to you. Just ask the chatbot to provide a series of catchy and creative names tailored to your niche for your YouTube channel. Another thing I like to do is check if the channel name I plan to use is already taken. To do this, simply copy the name and search for it on YouTube to see if other channels are using it. This step is optional, but I highly recommend it. Choosing a unique name that no one else is using will help your channel stand out. If you need more name ideas, you can always ask your chatbot to generate additional suggestions for you. Great, it looks like no one else is using this name, so let's go ahead and choose it. If you don't already have a YouTube channel, there should be an option that says Create Channel. If you already have a channel, click on the option View Channels, and then you'll see an option to create a new channel after that. Great, now that we've created our channel, it's time for some customization. The first step is to tell ChatGPT the name you've chosen for your channel. After sharing the name, you can ask it to create a channel description. Since it already knows the name, it'll craft a description that's perfectly tailored to fit the theme and identity of your channel. Simply copy and paste the description ChatGPT provides if you're happy with it. If you're not satisfied, you can ask it to tweak or customize it further. Once you have the perfect description, you can start customizing your channel. The next thing to do is to ask ChatGPT to provide a series of text-to-image prompts. These prompts can be used with a text-to-image AI tool to generate images that will perfectly suit your channel's logo and banner. I usually ask for multiple prompts because it gives me more options to choose from. Once you have your prompts ready, the next step is to head to any text-to-image AI tool of your choice. You could use Leonardo AI, Ideogram AI, or any other tool that fits your needs. Since we're working with free tools, I recommend using Ideogram as they offer a free tier. Leonardo AI also has a free tier, but it's entirely up to you. When generating images for your display picture or logo, make sure to choose the 1:1 ratio, square format. Nice. Ideogram does a great job, even with more complex text. So go ahead and download your logo image. I recommend generating one extra image, just in case you need it for future use. Personally, I'm going to download 2 images, though you can download more if you like. I'll explain why I've downloaded 2 later in the video. Next, you want to change the aspect ratio to 16:9, which is the format YouTube uses. This is a stretched landscape ratio. You'll get what I mean when you see it. After that, take the new prompts you got from ChatGPT and input them into the prompt box on Ideogram. If you'd like, you can ask for newer prompts, or you can simply go with one of the options you already have. Since I asked for multiple prompts earlier, I can just choose one from those. I'm really loving all the results Ideogram is producing. Now I'm going to download the banner image, but I won't upload it directly. If I did, YouTube would stretch it out and crop some important parts, so we'll customize it on Canva. Canva offers a fine line blueprint that we can upload to see how the image will look on both mobile and desktop devices. This blueprint helps us know how to crop and adjust the image so it fits perfectly across all devices. As for the display picture, we'll upload the logo as it is because the square foot format works perfectly for YouTube. Now that the display logo has been uploaded, the next step is to customize the banner. For this, we'll use Canva. Simply head over to your browser and open Canva. Canva offers a free tier that lets you do a lot of things, including customizing and editing your images, so it's perfect for this task. Simply click on Create a New Design, or search for YouTube Banner in the search bar. Choose a blank canvas to start from scratch. I personally have a pre-made blueprint template, which is already in an image format, so I'll just upload it to Canva and drag it onto my blank editing canvas. What this template does is simple. It shows me what people will see on different devices. If you need it, just drop a comment below and I'll be happy to share it with you. The red line on the blueprint shows what people will see on mobile devices. That's why the important text is placed within this red outline. Everything inside the red line will be visible on mobile. Anything beyond the red line in the white areas will be seen by people on desktop devices. So people using desktop will see the content in the white area, while mobile users will only see what's within the red outline. Once you've uploaded the blueprint image, the next step is to upload the banner image you want to work with, the one you generated from Ideogram. This will be the image you'll customize to fit perfectly within the guidelines provided by the blueprint. Now, this is the most crucial and a bit tricky part. You need to adjust your image so that it fits perfectly within the red outline. The image should be displayed entirely within the red area, which represents what mobile users will see. You may need to stretch or crop a little bit of the image to make it fit properly. But the key is to make sure the important parts of your image are visible inside the red outline. Focus on ensuring that the first set of elements in the image are perfectly aligned and displayed within the red area. The next thing I like to do is duplicate the initial image once it's properly fitted inside the red outline for mobile users. After that, I copy it, paste it, and stretch it to the edge of the canvas. Now that the mobile view is set, I focus on arranging what desktop users will see. I stretch the image to the edge and adjust it so that most of what mobile users see isn't cut off on the desktop view. This ensures that everything looks great across all devices. So I duplicate the image and then stretch it to fit the desktop edges. Once you've made all the adjustments, simply download your banner. Then head over to YouTube and upload it to your channel. And voila, you now have a perfectly fitted banner and display image for your channel. Now that we've set up the channel and created a catchy, professional looking layout, the next step is to create our first audio track. Even though AI generated music is still relatively new, there are plenty of tools available to create music. I've tried a few myself, and one of my colleagues recommended Suno AI. Suno AI gives you 50 free credits that regenerate every day, meaning you can generate up to 10 pieces of free music every single day. I'm also going to show you other music generators that work alongside Suno, and we'll use similar prompts to see which one does a better job. I've worked hard to create a prompt that you and your team can easily edit, making sure ChatGPT gives you prompts to generate any kind of music you need, whether it's beats, funk, electric, upbeat, or any other genre. The brackets in this prompt are there for you to edit. Whatever you put inside these brackets will determine the kind of prompt ChatGPT gives you, and it will also determine the genre of music you create. So, by simply editing the content inside the brackets, you can customize the music style you want to generate. If you want to better understand what to put in those bracketed gaps in the prompt, you can ask ChatGPT to explain the different music genres, moods, or styles. Just ask it to define or explain the terms you see in the brackets, particularly in the context of music. ChatGPT can give you a clear understanding of the various types of music, genres, and moods, which will help you decide what specific words to put in the brackets. This way, you'll know exactly what kind of music you want to generate and how to phrase your prompts. For this particular project, let's focus on creating something like an epic buildup, similar to the cinematic trailers you hear in blockbuster movies. These types of tracks have dramatic, intense music that builds up the excitement. To match this, you can adjust your prompt to fit the style of cinematic trailer music. You can edit the bracketed areas to specify words like epic, cinematic, build-up, dramatic, trailer music, or orchestral to guide the AI in generating the perfect track for your project. Here's the editable prompt with brackets where you can make changes. You can customize it based on what kind of music you want to create. Below that, I've provided the version I edited for you based on the specific project we're working on, an epic cinematic trailer track. This will help you see the difference between the two prompts before and after editing. Now that we have our prompt, we can head over to Suno and input it to generate the music. This is what the Suno AI interface looks like. Don't get confused, it's pretty straightforward. Just click on Create, and an interface will pop up where you can input your prompt. After that, you can choose the version of Suno you want to use to create the music. Once you've selected the version, just click Generate, and Suno will take care of the rest. Suno AI only allows prompts up to 150 characters, so we'll ask ChatGPT to shorten the prompt to fit within that limit, making it suitable for the AI tool. So just copy the shortened prompt from ChatGPT and head over to Suno AI to paste it. Suno typically takes less than a minute to generate the music, so you should have your track in no time. Once it's ready, make sure to download the audio file, not the video file. The video file doesn't add much, it's just a basic visual overlay, so the audio file is what you need. Let me show you what the video file looks like in a minute. Okay, this is what the video file looks like. It's just a still image with music playing in the background. It's very basic and not really engaging for viewers. So, once you've downloaded your audio file, I'm going to show you how the channel we're cloning gets their video format to look much more engaging. But before we go on, please make sure to hit one of the buttons below. You can hit the like button to help the algorithm push this course to more people, or you can subscribe to the channel if you're into content where we use free AI tools to clone channels and make money online. If that sounds like something you're into, definitely subscribe. You can also check the link to my Telegram group in the description below. And it's a new channel I just created for like-minded people like me in my community to connect, get updates on new posts, and access exclusive backstage content. Now, back to our channel. Let's turn the audio we just downloaded from Suno AI into an engaging video that's much better than the basic one we saw earlier. To do this, we'll head over to a website called musicvid.org. This site will help you convert your music into a much more dynamic video format, complete with engaging visuals like music bars. So let's go over to musicvid.org to create your video. First things first, you can choose from any of the available templates on the website. For this project, we'll go with the Monster Cap bar template, but I'll also show you other templates to give you an idea of how they all look. Once you've chosen a template, simply upload your audio file from your PC to the website. This will sync the audio with the template, and the music bars will be displayed alongside your track. Now, you can customize the display. You have the option to upload an image, and for that, I'm going to use the one I generated twice earlier. If you remember, when I was creating my banner image, I mentioned downloading 2 versions. Now I can use one of those images here. It's completely optional, so you can decide if you want to add your own image or leave it as is. Next, I'm going to customize some of the text. I'll add our channel's name, the name of the audio, and include something like royalty-free music or copyright-free music to spice it up a bit, make it more appealing. Once you've made all the necessary adjustments and customized everything to your liking, just click on the Start Encoding option. This will begin the process of turning your audio and visuals into a fully engaging video ready for upload. Now that the first audio is being generated into a video format, remember that Suno AI generated 2 audios for us. Let's use the second audio to test out a different template on musicvid.ir. This way we can compare how the video looks with a different template. By using the second track, we can see what kind of video it generates using a new template. This gives us more options to choose from for our final video. This time, let's choose the Hexagon audio to video template and see what it does. What I noticed about the hexagon template is that it doesn't give you much room for customization. For example, I couldn't even add a visual representation of my logo, the name of the track, or the name of the channel. The only customization I could do was name the file and the project itself. So if you need more flexibility, this template might not be the best choice. Additionally, the videos generated with the hexagon template are much larger in size. The video generated with the hexagon template was over 1 GB, while the one from the Monstercat template was only about 75 MB. So while hexagon might offer a different style, it comes with bigger file sizes and fewer customization options. Now let's compare the results from the Monstercat and hexagon templates. After that, I'll show you how to create a thumbnail and optimize videos using ChatGPT. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. Now, let's move on to optimizing our video with ChatGPT. We'll ask ChatGPT to browse the web and gather information, then have it generate a list of tags and write a highly optimized video description for our upcoming upload. We'll also ask ChatGPT to suggest a catchy and relevant title for the video. Essentially, we're going to automate the entire process based on the audio we just created. Additionally, we'll ask ChatGPT to give us a prompt that we can use with a text-to-image AI to generate a striking thumbnail for the video we're about to upload. This is the exact prompt I gave to ChatGPT to handle the entire optimization process: generating tags, creating the title, writing the description, and providing a prompt for generating the video thumbnail. As you can see, it browsed the web to update itself with the most relevant information, which is really impressive. It literally just provided us with an optimized video title, a well-crafted video description, and even tags that will help our video perform better in SEO. Now, the last thing we need to do is create the thumbnail. We've got everything else sorted: our audio, tags, video, and optimized title. So the final step is the thumbnail. We'll copy the prompt ChatGPT just generated and head over to any image-to-image generator of your choice to create the thumbnail for our video. Sorry, I meant any text-to-image generator of your choice. I personally love Ideogram, but you can also go with Leonardo or Midjourney, whatever you prefer or feel most comfortable with. Once Ideogram AI generates your images, simply download them. If you feel like the results aren't quite enough, you can regenerate them or just move on to the next text. After downloading, head over to Canva to add a bit of text, which is completely optional. If you prefer, you can stop right there and upload the image directly to YouTube. However, I personally like to customize mine further by adding a little text and some extra effects to make it stand out more. Now, head over to Canva and search for YouTube thumbnail. It will show you a bunch of pre-built templates, but it's best to start with a blank canvas. So click on the white empty canvas to begin customizing or creating your thumbnail from scratch. Start by turning your Canva canvas black. To do this, simply choose the color tab and select black for your background. Then, upload the images you generated using Leonardo, Ideogram, or any other text-to-image generator you prefer. Since I'll be teaching you how to make different types of thumbnails, I'll upload 2 images and create 2 different workspaces for you. It's also totally fine if you want to make both thumbnails at once. YouTube allows you to upload up to 2 thumbnails simultaneously to test which one performs better. So working with multiple thumbnails is a great way to learn what your audience prefers and optimize your content. Once your images are uploaded to Canva, simply stretch them to fill the canvas. Alternatively, you can click on the image and then choose the option to set as background. This will automatically stretch the image to fit the entire canvas. After stretching the images to fill the canvas, the next step is to add text to your thumbnails. You can experiment by adding different effects to make the text stand out and change the font to give it a unique look. I recommend trying different styles for both images to see which one looks the best. For instance, you could add a catchy title or call to action on both thumbnails, test out various text effects, and use different font styles to create contrasting visual appeal. What I did here was simple. I added an effect to the text, then duplicated it to preserve the effect. After duplicating, I just customized the words on the second pasted text. It's a straightforward process, so don't get too confused. Just make sure the effect stays consistent while changing the text as needed. Great, that looks really good. Now let's move on to the second image. I'll follow the same process, but change the font and possibly add a different effect to see how it turns out. I usually prefer the glow effect, but I might try something new this time to see if it works better. I decided to go with the glow effect after experimenting with the glitch effect. Ultimately, I prefer the glow. Now that we're done with both thumbnails, I've shown you how to automate the entire process using just free AI tools to set up your channel. Okay, now I'm going to play some of the tracks me and my team made, and I'm also going to play the full tracks that was generated with Suno AI and then turned to video with the music video RG.
Is there anyone there?
Hidden in the depths of ancient legends, the story of Bloody Mary rises. A tale whispered in shadows, passed down from generation to generations through midnight tales. Meet Mary Worth, a once beautiful sorceress. Mary Worth was a healer accused of dark sorcery, condemned by frightened villagers who mistook her gifts and magic for curses. One night, under the gaze of the moon, they burned Mary Worth, but her spirit never left that town. Her ghost stayed, lingering, vowing vengeance.
Is there anyone there?
Now, they say, if you dare, you can summon her. By standing before a mirror, whisper her name 3 times. But beware, the mirror knows no mercy. Rumor has it, no one truly returns the same, if they return at all. Some say she reaches through, her cold fingers searching for anyone who dares mock her name. The Midnight Dare is a game few play twice. Still, when the witching hour strikes, thrill seekers can't resist her dark allure. Just remember, Mary is watching.
That entire film was created using entirely free AI tools. Videos like this are excellent for telling captivating, interesting stories and are completely monetizable on YouTube, TikTok, and other social media platforms. Take this channel called AI Forge, for example. All they do is literally post the kinds of video you just watched just now, and their videos are hitting millions of views. They have managed to hit close to 6 million views by uploading only 28 videos, which is just insane. And their channel is literally less than 6 months old. Now let's see how much they earn using Social Blade. Just copy their username and head to Social Blade and then paste in the search bar. Damn. According to Social Blade, this channel is earning up to $4,000 monthly by just posting simple AI films that can literally be made with free tools. In this course, I am going to walk you through the whole production process and show you methods to use every single AI tool for free. We will literally cover every single thing, from generating our script with AI to generating all the scenes we need for our film, and even editing our first video together, plus even making a badass thumbnail, all harnessing the power of completely free AI tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. The first thing we need to obtain is a very nice script, because every excellent story runs on a legendary script. I personally like using ChatGPT to get my script, because when prompted properly, ChatGPT could generate very nice scripts. The prompt I gave ChatGPT for our script was, as a master of suspense and dramatic storytelling, I need you to craft a gripping 200-word voice-over summary of Bloody Mary, with subtle infusion of horror to amplify the tension. At the same time, sprinkle in a dash of dark humor, start with the origin story of Bloody Mary, following the rumors that spread, and how she is summoned. I would like the whole vibe to be based of knights and horror. And that's how we get the script that we will be working with. All the prompts used in today's video will all be left in the description below, so you could check them out if you want to. After getting our script, we need to get a very good and suiting free AI voiceover. That is free, but very high quality. I personally like using Microsoft Clipchamp, as Clipchamp offers up to 10 minutes long voiceovers and is completely free. So you could generate as many voiceovers as you want without any fee. So just head to ChatGPT and copy the script it just generated and head to Microsoft Clipchamp. Then click on their text-to-speech feature. After that, paste your script and then scroll through their mass library of voices to choose the voice you want your voiceover to come with. I would suggest you use Ava's voice, as her voice suits the storytelling niche. After that, save and export your voiceover. Clipchamp does generate voiceovers in video format, but we will tackle that when editing. Now, after getting the script and voiceover, the next thing to do is to get prompts that we will give a text-to-video AI to generate visuals for our film. The input I used to get the script was very long, so you could just take a screenshot or copy from the description if you want to. After getting all our prompts, the next thing we need to do is to head to a very powerful text-to-video AI to generate all our scenes for the film. We will use the new powerful Minimax AI to generate scenes for our film. Minimax offers 3 days unlimited free trial, which means when you sign up for your first 3 days, you can generate hundreds of videos. And after those 3 days pass, you are still given 100 free bonus credits every day. So it's a win-win for everyone. If you don't want to get a subscription, then simply just get a bunch of Google accounts so you could use their free 100 daily credits to the maximum. So just copy your prompts and paste on the Minimax Halo prompt box. It does take about 30 minutes to generate visuals, but trust me, it's totally worth the wait, as I have not seen any other text-to-video AI that does a job as well as Minimax does, so using Minimax should help with high-quality visual generations. So if you plan on not getting any subscription, then just acquire a lot of Google accounts and then sign up on different Chromium tabs. The results Minimax produces are really, really nice and very prompt related. So just cruise through and download all your videos so you could move to the next phase of the tutorial. Now that we have gotten all the necessary assets, we need a few more last ingredients before we begin to cook on CapCut. We need a free background music and a few complex sound effects. But before we go on, please do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the course out to more eyes. If you're into content that shows how to make money online with free AI tools, then consider hitting that subscribe button. I am Cyber Cash Coach and welcome to the future. Now, back to our video. We needed a very soothing free background music that we could use without getting a copyright strike. So I got mine from YouTube Studio, as YouTube Studio has a mass library of copyright-free music. You could also check out free websites like Pixabay.com. Pixabay also offers a mass library of copyright-free music. But you have to be careful when navigating the site, as most creators do trademark some of their music from Pixabay. Now that we have all the assets and materials we need, it is time to move to the next phase of the tutorial. We will use CapCut as our primary editing software, as CapCut offers a mass library of free transition templates, effects, animations, so just start a new project and import all your materials into the library. I will advise you keep all your files and materials for a certain project in a single folder to help you edit faster. Now, the next thing to do is to drag Clipchamp VoiceOver to the timeline and extract the audio from the file. Remember, Clipchamp generates voiceovers in video formats. Use the inbuilt extract feature on CapCut to extract the audio and then delete the video format. After that, you just need to add your background music to the timeline and then crop your background sound to be the same length with the voiceover length. I normally like creating a gap at the intro of my videos to create a hook with my first clip or scene. Now, the next thing to do is to start dragging all your clips to the timeline in the order you generated them. What I personally do is that after generating any of my scenes, I label them in the order I generated. This helps me know which clip is for the right scene, like scene 1 or scene 4 or even the last scene. To prevent your clips from sticking to each other, you just need to turn a main track magnet on CapCut. I personally like leaving gaps between clips to later add text, as it tends to boost the video's suspense level. After dragging all your clips to the timeline, the next thing to do is to start cropping and adjusting each scene to match the voiceover. Meaning, as the narrative changes, the scene should also change. Just make sure the narrative and the visuals are in sync. This might take a while, but it is totally worth the wait, as it makes your video's end results look really super cool. If you have watched up till this part of the tutorial, then comment YouTube automation below to claim your price. I also like splitting my voiceover into 2 sections to help create a pause and gap to later add texts. Sometimes I create gaps multiple times across the whole video section. This later helps me add some complex sound effects and even human sounds which blend well with most scenes. All you have to do is to make sure all your scenes and voiceover narration is in sync. Now for the last clip, we will add the fade out animation to it. What the fade out animation does is that it makes the last clip black out at the end. The next thing to start adding after adjusting all the clips in the timeline is to start adding transitions in between all the clips. If you're into AI filmmaking, knowing how to use transitions is a game changer. They make scenes flow smoothly and give your video that cinematic vibe. So understanding how to use transitions effectively is essential in AI filmmaking. To really get the hang of transitions, follow along closely. But if you're already an expert, Feel free to skip to the parts you need with the timestamps below. I aim to make my tutorials accessible to everyone, whether you're just starting out or already an expert. I go out of my way to find free AI tools so everyone can create videos, whether you're on a budget or just not looking to spend. If you want a coach who teaches with completely free tools and is dedicated to helping you succeed, I'm your guy. Once transitions are in place, sound effects are the next things to add in. Without sound effects, your video loses impact. Sound effects transforms your scenes from ordinary to unforgettable. I wanted to add a cinematic touch to my project, so I went the extra mile to find realistic human sound effects from a website. These sounds help bring the scenes to life, making them feel more real and engaging. One of the sounds I downloaded was this.
Is there anyone there?
And this too. All of these elements help make our video more scarier and more suspenseful, which keeps viewers more interested and excited to watch. I got those human sounds from a website called jettyyarn.io. It provides short clips from movies, letting you find and use phrases or sounds that match the exact words you need for your project. Just download all the human sounds you need from the website, then upload them to CapCut. Use CapCut's audio extraction feature to separate the sound from the video. After that, delete the video part, and finally you'll have the audio file ready to use as a sound effect. We're using this free method as an alternative. This way we can get authentic, emotional words spoken by real people without spending any money. For example, in the first scene with the ghost, I'm adding a sound clip that says, "Is anyone there?" To create a strong hook that keeps viewers interested from the very beginning, this part is optional, but feel free to get creative with your hook, because adding something captivating right away can help hold your audience's attention longer. As the scene unfolds, I'm also adding sound effects like crows cawing or wolves howling at night to build a dark, eerie atmosphere. For instance, during a nighttime or forest scene, a wolf's howl can add tension, while in an empty area, the sound of crows can make it feel even spookier. Just trust your instincts and watch each clip closely to decide which sounds match best. One helpful approach is to focus on the scene's mood and ask yourself what sound effect would fit this atmosphere. Here, I'm going to extract an audio clip of people shouting "Wage Witch" because it fits the scene perfectly and adds to the intensity. I also like to add an echo effect to any sound effect I use. This helps it blend smoothly with the rest of the audio and creates a more immersive experience. For the other scenes, I'll add a few evil laughs and some screams to heighten the fear and suspense. Next, we are going to add a filter to color grade the whole video. This will give it a more cinematic look and make each scene feel more intense and polished. Simply click on the Filter tab in CapCut and choose a cinematic filter that fits your video. I recommend reducing the filter's intensity to around 50 to 70% for a more natural, balanced look. Finally, add captions. They're essential for YouTube videos, especially if you want to make sure everyone can follow along. I've also noticed that CapCut has added a paywall for captions in the newer versions. To use captions for free, you'll need to find an older version of CapCut, like version 3.9 or earlier. Personally, I use version 3.8. Just grab an older version of CapCut and you'll be able to use captions for free. After generating your captions, you might want to customize them by adding templates and choosing fonts to make them appear the way you want. Here, I'm going to add some text and customize it to match the vibe of the voiceover. Since the voiceover says "witch," I'll include that word in the text to keep everything aligned. After all that is done, it's time for us to export our video. Now, we have a few more things to do. First, we need to remove the watermark from the videos created by the AI tool. After that, we'll upscale the video to 4K resolution for a higher quality look. Finally, we'll create an eye-catching thumbnail, all by using free AI tools. Let's start by removing the watermark before we upscale the video. This will ensure the final product looks clean and professional. We will use an online video watermark remover called Video Cutter to remove the watermark. Simply go to your browser and search for Video Watermark Remover. And you'll find the tool that says Video Cutter. Click on the website and then upload your file to the site. The next step is to use a box-like cursor that the tool provides to specify the area of the video where you want the watermark to be blurred out or cut out. This will help you focus on the section you want to clean up. Once you've selected the area you want to blur out, click the Apply button. After that, hit Save and export your video. You'll have a watermark-free video ready for the next steps. Finally, click Save and your video without the watermark will start downloading to your PC. The next thing we'll do now is to upscale the video that does not have the watermark. We will use a free video upscaler called CapCut Video Upscaler, as it can help us take our video up to 4K resolution for free. Just click on the website and then upload the file you want to upscale. Allow it to upload to the site completely and then hit the upscale button. After all that is done, just export and download your video. Now we're at the final step of the tutorial. We are going to be creating an eye-catching thumbnail. The first thing we need to do is ask ChatGPT to provide a series of prompts for a text-to-image AI. These prompts will help create a badass thumbnail that fits perfectly with the storyline we're working on. I usually ask for 3 different prompts to try out and choose the image I like best. After getting the prompts, we just need to use Ideogram AI to generate the image that best suits our vision. Ideogram AI gives 10 free credits daily, allowing us to generate up to 40 images. This makes it easy to create the thumbnail since these credits provide enough flexibility. Simply click on it, paste your prompt, scale, and choose the aspect ratio and theme. I usually go with realistic or cinematic for the style. Great, this output looks really good, but let's try another prompt to see if we get a different style of images. Nice. This style of image suits the video perfectly, and I love how it captures the details. Ideogram definitely knows how to generate high-quality images. Now download your new image, and the next step is to upscale it for more clarity before we turn it into our thumbnail in Canva. Go to your browser and type in Image Upscaler, and then choose the Pixels Image Upscaler, as it's free and will help you enhance the image quality. Hit the Upload button and upload your image. Let it process, then click the Download button. After that, head to Canva to turn your image into a thumbnail. After signing up for Canva, go to the search bar and type YouTube thumbnail, then click on a blank template to start with a fresh design. First, we need to turn the whole background black. Click on the background and a menu will pop up. From there, select the color option and switch it to black. The next step is to upload the image you just upscaled to your Canva library. You can do this by clicking the Uploads tab and then dragging or selecting the image to add it to your design. Once the image finishes uploading to Canva, click on it to add it to the canvas. Then, enlarge it to cover the entire screen, making it the background image so it fills the whole canvas completely. You can also set the image as the background by simply clicking on it and selecting Set as Background. This way you don't have to manually stretch it out. The next part is optional, but I like to add a bit of text to my thumbnails for a custom touch. I also like adding a red line similar to the one Netflix uses on their thumbnails to give it a nice stylish look. To add the red line, go to the Elements section in Canva, search for a red line, select one that fits your style, and place it on the thumbnail for that extra polished look. Great. Once that's set, just export your new thumbnail. I've shown you how to create a video and even design a thumbnail and gather all your materials using open source and free tools, so now you have everything you need to start your automated channel with literally no excuses. Now, let's take a look at the video we created without the watermark.
Is there anyone there?
Hidden in the depths of ancient legends, the story of Bloody Mary rises. A tale whispered in shadows, passed down from generation to generations through midnight tales. Meet Mary Worth, a once beautiful sorceress. Mary Worth was a healer accused of dark sorcery, condemned by frightened villagers who mistook her gifts and magic for curses. One night, under the gaze of the moon, they burned Mary Worth, but her spirit never left that town. Her ghost stayed, lingering, vowing vengeance.
Is there anyone there?
Now, they say, if you dare, you can summon her. By standing before a mirror, whisper her name 3 times. But beware, the mirror knows no mercy. Rumor has it, no one truly returns the same, if they return at all. Some say she reaches through, her cold fingers searching for anyone who dares mock her name. The Midnight Dare is a game few play twice. Still, when the witching hour strikes, thrill seekers can't resist her dark allure. Just remember, Mary is watching, and she has a wicked sense of humor. So next time you see a mirror at night, think twice. She might just be waiting to greet you with a smile.
Don't blink. Don't even blink. These words are warnings born of pure terror. Meet the weeping angels, known as the lonely assassins. They are predators older than time itself. They appear as stone statues, frozen in place when watched, but become alive with terrifying speed the moment you take your eyes away from them. Their touch doesn't bring death, it condemns. Victims are cast into the past, forced to live out stolen lives, as the angels feed on the lost potential of their stolen future. They are like shadows brought to life, hiding in graveyards, old buildings, and places long forgotten. Picture them. Statues cloaked in moss and cracks, their hands outstretched as if begging for mercy, but poised to strike the second you look away. Once they transformed the mighty Statue of Liberty into one of their own. Its cold, stony face loomed over the city, watching, waiting.
While no one knew the danger it held. No one truly knows where they came from.
Some say they were cursed long ago, trapped forever in stone.
That whole movie you just watched, from beginning to the end, was made using only 100% free AI tools. Check out this channel called Abandoned Films. All they do is post AI-generated films similar to the one you just saw at the beginning of this video. They've managed to gain nearly 300,000 subscribers and rack up an incredible 48 million views across all their videos, which is just crazy, especially because all the videos they upload can be recreated using completely free AI tools. Just look at how many of their videos are getting millions of views. Now, let's check out how much this channel earns each month using Social Blade. Let's copy their username and head over to Social Blade to check it out. Damn! Oh my god, this channel is raking in up to like $16,000 every single month. This is absolutely mind-blowing because we can literally copy all the methods they use to make their videos and recreate everything using just free tools. The reason this channel earns so much money each month is that the videos that they make are great for telling captivating stories and can be monetized across different social media platforms. Now, in this course, I am going to walk you step by step through every single production process and show you a secret method on how to use every single AI tool for free. We are literally going to cover everything from creating a smooth script to generating amazing visuals, getting free voiceovers, and even designing eye-catching thumbnails and editing the entire video, all using completely free AI tools. So let's not waste any time. Let's dive right into the tutorial. Now, the very first thing we need to do is get a really good script. I prefer using ChatGPT to create my script, but you can also use other AIs like Copilot or Claude AI. The key is knowing how to properly prompt the AI to get a good script. Once you understand how to ask the right questions, any chatbot will be able to give you a well-written script. As you can see, I asked ChatGPT to browse the web and create a soothing script. I wanted it to understand how scripts are properly written, so I included that in my prompt, allowing it to search the web and gather the information I specifically requested. In fact, this is the exact prompt I gave to ChatGPT. You can take a quick screenshot from the screen, or you can check the description below, where all the prompts used in today's video will be listed. Once you have your script, you'll need a soothing voiceover that matches the tone of the video you want to create. Before we move on, I've created a Telegram group, a community, where all my subscribers can meet up, talk about content, and get insider information on various things. By joining, you'll have direct access to me, be able to ask questions, get updates on upcoming projects, and much more. Just click the link in the description to join the Telegram group, and you'll stay updated on new courses, websites, job opportunities, and more. After ChatGPT generates your soothing script, the next step is to get a voiceover. You can use several platforms to get a free voiceover. One platform I usually use is Microsoft Clipchamp, but for today's video, I'll be using DubDub. Just copy your script from ChatGPT and head over to DubDub. DubDub gives 10 free credits for every Google account that signs up, which is more than enough to generate a free voiceover. If you're looking for unlimited usage, consider using Microsoft Clipchamp. Once you're on DubDub, simply click on the voiceover feature, then paste your script. DubDub has a wide library of voices to choose from, so you can select whichever voice you'd like your voiceover to come in. For this project, I chose the voice of Nate Walker. I pasted my script, played the voiceover, and once I was happy with it, I clicked the export feature. Then I selected the format I wanted the voiceover to be in and exported it. It's that simple. Once you have your script and voiceover ready, the next step is to generate visuals. For that, we need a powerful text-to-video AI tool that offers a free tier, which will allow us to create the scenes we need. We will ask ChatGPT to provide a series of prompts to generate scenes that match the script. These prompts will be tailored to work with a text-to-video AI, ensuring that the visuals align perfectly with the script. These prompts will help us generate each scene in the script. Here's what I did. I started by giving ChatGPT the prompt you see on your screen right now. Once you provide this prompt, ChatGPT will understand what it needs to do. After that, just copy your script and paste it right below the prompt. Make sure the script is placed immediately after the initial prompt for the best results. Once you've pasted your prompt and then added your script right below it, send the entire thing to ChatGPT. It will do a fantastic job generating what you need. Hell yeah! Now, let's head over to our text-to-video AI, paste the prompts, and generate all the scenes we need from the script. You can use any text-to-video AI tool you prefer. Options include Runway Gen, or Kling, or Minimax, or Luma. Basically, any of the many text-to-video AI tools available. The choice is yours. We'll be using Minimax Halo AI to generate all the scenes for our script. Minimax offers an incredible deal. When you sign up, you get unlimited access to the platform for the first 3 days, allowing you to generate hundreds of videos for free. After those 3 days, the platform provides 100 free credits daily, which automatically recharge. Even after your 3-day unlimited free trial, Minimax is generous enough to give you 100 credits that refresh every single day. This allows you to continue generating videos for free every day. Minimax Halo AI does an excellent job with its text-to-video feature, creating videos that look very realistic and visually impressive. It even captures transitions from the prompts, making the video clips smoothly shift between scenes as they are generated. Now that we've created all the things for our movie, we just need a few more things before moving to CapCut for editing. We'll need some assets to make the visuals more engaging, like sound effects, spooky horror background music, and maybe 1 or 2 special effects. But before we go on, do make sure to hit the like button, as it helps the algorithm show this course to more people. If you enjoy content about using free AI tools to make money online, consider hitting the subscribe button. That way you'll get notified whenever I release a free course. I am Cybercash Coach, and welcome to the future. Now, back to our video. For background music, we'll get it from Pixabay.com, which has a wide selection of tracks. You can find music to fit any mood, like horror or trailer aesthetics, or anything else you need. However, be cautious when using Pixabay. Some creators add a content ID to their tracks. If you download and use one of the tracks with content ID, your video might get a copyright strike, which would stop you from monetizing it. So always double check and avoid tracks with a content ID. If you want a completely safe option, you can use YouTube Studio. It has a huge library of copyright-free music. Every track you download from there is free to use, and you won't have to worry about copyright strikes. It's a reliable and worry-free way to get background music. You just need to browse and pick a track you like. Another optional thing to consider is adding sound effects. While some editing software includes basic sound effects, you might need to download custom ones for specific needs. For example, if you're editing a horror video, you might want sounds like evil laughs, crying, or water dripping. You can find these in the Pixabay sound effects section, which offers thousands of free sound effects for your projects. The sound effects are important because they can make your video feel more immersive, and you'll see exactly why in just a moment. Now that we've gathered all the essential assets, it's time to move on to the next phase of this tutorial. We will use CapCut as our primary editing software because CapCut offers a wide variety of free editing tools, including transitions, animations, effects, and much more. Start by importing all your assets into CapCut, including your voiceover and the scenes you created with Minimax Halo AI. To keep things organized, store all your files in a single folder. This way, when you import the folder into CapCut, all your files will be easily accessible in one place, making the editing process much smoother and more efficient. After importing your files, the next step is to organize the audio for your project. Drag your voiceover and background music onto the timeline. Turn off the main track magnet feature so your clips won't automatically stick to each other. This gives you more control and flexibility when arranging your clips on the timeline. Next, import your background horror music to the timeline. Drag it to adjust its length so it matches perfectly with the voiceover. Just make sure that the background music and the voiceover is the same length. At the start of my video, you might notice I left a gap in the voiceover. I dragged it forward so it doesn't begin right at the start. This gap is intentional and is used to create a hook. A hook is something that grabs the viewer's attention in the first 5 seconds, making them curious and eager to keep watching. For example, when you first clicked on this video, the first thing you saw was a man being dragged under and screaming. That caught your attention, right? That's exactly what a hook is. It grabs your viewer's attention and makes them want to keep watching. Using a strong hook also helps with the algorithm. The longer people stay and watch your video, the more the algorithm pushes it out to more viewers, helping your content reach a wider audience. After placing your voiceover and background music on the timeline, I like to add an intense sound effect to boost the intensity of the video. A sound like a drum beat or something that builds tension can make the scene feel more horrifying and impactful. You can find these effects directly in CapCut. Just search for keywords like tension or intense, and you'll find several options. Once you've added your 3 audio tracks, voiceover, background music, and sound effects, to the timeline, the next step is to adjust their volumes for better balance. The voiceover volume needs to be turned all the way up to the maximum. This ensures the voice is loud, clear, and easy to understand. After sorting out the audio, the next step is to drag all your clips to the timeline in the correct order. Here's a helpful tip. When generating your clips, label each one based on the order they were created. For example, if ChatGPT generated scene 1, name the file scene 1, and do the same for the others, scene 2, scene 3. This way, when it's time to add the clips, you won't waste time figuring out which ones goes where. You'll already know the sequence, making the process much smoother and more efficient. Just follow the order ChatGPT provided and place the clips accordingly. Once all your clips are on the timeline in the order they were generated, the next step is to crop each scene to match the voiceover narrative. Listen to the voiceover carefully and identify where the narrative changes. Crop each clip so that the visuals align with what the voiceover is describing. Make sure the timing is spot on so that every time the voiceover narrative changes, the visuals change too. This process might take a bit of time, but it's absolutely worth it. When your visuals and voiceover are perfectly in sync, your video will feel polished and professional, delivering a seamless and engaging experience for viewers. I always aim to make my tutorials as inclusive as possible, so I'll take some time to explain how to crop your videos to match your voiceover narrative properly. If you already know how to do this, feel free to skip ahead using the timestamps below to jump to the next section. But for those who need a little guidance, stick around and I'll show you exactly how I do it step by step. This way, everyone can follow along and create amazing results. The key is understanding which scene goes where. Since you've already labeled the clips based on how ChatGPT generated them, cropping should be straightforward. Simply listen to the voiceover and notice when the narrative shifts. It'll be clear when a scene needs to change. With your clips labeled and in order, syncing them with the audio will be a much smoother process. I'm making sure the clips are placed close to each other on the timeline because transitions only work when the clips are near each other. Keeping them tightly aligned ensures we can seamlessly add transitions later in the video. Even as the clips change, maintaining this proximity is important to achieve smooth and effective transitions during editing. I always try to improve my tutorials by collecting feedback. If there's anything you'd like me to add or change in my tutorials, feel free to drop a comment below. My team and I will do our best to include your suggestions in future videos. Sometimes you may need to adjust the speed of some clips. Minimax Halo AI generates clips that are typically 6 seconds long, but certain scenes in your project might need to last longer. To fix this, you can slow down the speed of those clips. This gives the clip more screen time, allowing it to better match the scene you're trying to portray. It's a simple trick to extend the visuals without losing quality or flow. Great! Now that we have arranged and split all the clips to match the voiceover narrative and everything is in sync, the next step is to add transitions between the clips. Transitions are crucial because they make scene changes smoother and help keep the audience immersed in your video. They enhance the flow and make your project look more polished and professional. If you're planning to create AI films or any type of film, understanding how to use transitions is essential. They're true game changers for storytelling, both in AI-generated content and real-life filmmaking. CapCut makes adding transitions super easy with its built-in transition templates. All you need to do is select a transition, drag it to the timeline, and place it between two clips. To get the best results, experiment with different transitions to see how they look between various clips. This will help you choose the transitions that best match the change of scenes, creating a smoother and more engaging flow for your video. For this project, I used light transitions, glitch transitions, and overlay transitions. These worked perfectly to enhance the flow of my film and added just the right touch to make the scene changes more dynamic and engaging. This is exactly why I emphasized earlier that your clips need to be very close to each other. They must be in close proximity for transitions to work. If the clips are too far apart, CapCut won't allow you to add a transition between them. Keeping them tightly aligned ensures smooth scene changes and proper application of transitions. What the fuck is going on? Great job. Now that we've added transitions throughout the video, it's time to focus on one of the most crucial elements, sound effects. Sound effects are absolutely non-negotiable in filmmaking and cinematography. They bring your scenes to life, make everything feel more realistic, and significantly enhance the emotional impact of your video. If you want your audience to truly enjoy your content and find it engaging, mastering the use of sound effects is essential. Whether it's subtle background noises, dramatic hits, or ambient sounds, sound effects make a massive difference. Always remember, sound effects are not optional. They're a must-have. The first sound effect I'm going to add is a man screaming, which I got from pixabay.com. This sound will help create tension and make the scene feel more intense and engaging. As I mentioned earlier, I've already downloaded my sound effects from pixabay.com, so there's no need to download them again. They're already saved locally on my PC. I strongly recommend that everyone downloads and saves sound effects locally on their computer. Having them readily available makes your editing process much smoother and more efficient. It's a small step that can save you a lot of time and effort in the long run. Here, I'm going to add the sound effect of a man struggling, as it perfectly suits the scene. Always make sure to cut and crop your sound effects so they only play during the scenes where they're needed. The sound effects shouldn't extend into another scene as it could disrupt the flow. Crop it to fit the exact moment it's required, ensuring it doesn't interfere with other scenes and maintains a smooth audio experience. For this scene, I'm going to add the sound effect of something sprinkling, as it fits perfectly with the moment. You can simply search for magic on Pixabay, and it should give you a sprinkle-like sound effect that works great for a glowing hand scene. This will add a magical touch to the visual, making the scene feel more enchanting. If you'd like me to make any minor adjustments to my content style, or if you have ideas for other types of videos you want me to create, just leave a comment below. I'm always open to feedback and suggestions to make my content better for you. Now I'm going to add the fade out animation to the last clip. This animation smoothly transitions the clip to black at the end, creating a clean and polished finish for your video. It's a simple but effective way to wrap up the scene and leave a lasting impression. Now that we finish adding sound effects throughout the video and the fade out animation at the end, the next step is to add a filter. A filter will help color grade the entire video, which is an essential technique in cinema. Color grading enhances the mood and atmosphere, giving your video a more cinematic and polished look, making it feel more professional and engaging. After adding the filter and adjusting its influence, the next step is to add captions. You can easily do this by using the auto comment feature in CapCut. This will automatically generate captions for your entire video, ensuring that your content is accessible and viewer friendly. Once your captions have been generated, the next step is to customize how they look. You can do this by choosing a different template, changing the font, or adjusting other settings like size, color, and position. This will ensure the captions match your video's style and make them easier to read, enhancing the overall presentation of your content. Once everything is done, transitions, sound effects, filters, captions, and all the customizations, it's time to export your video. The next thing we need to work on is creating our thumbnail. The thumbnail is crucial because it's the first thing viewers see and can determine whether they click on your video. Next, we'll ask ChatGPT to create 3 different 40-worded prompts for a text-to-image AI. These prompts will help generate a chilling thumbnail that perfectly fits the theme of our story. The goal is to craft a thumbnail that's truly eerie and attention-grabbing. For image generation, we'll be using Leonardo AI. I really like it because it gives us a generous 125 free credits every day. You don't need to pay for anything. Just sign up with your Google account and you'll get the free credits to use. Select the 16:9 YouTube ratio and choose the cinematic filter or cinematic genre. This will ensure the images generated have a cinematic look, making them perfect for your video thumbnail. Leonardo AI typically does a great job, so we'll generate all 3 images using the different prompts. This way you'll have a selection to choose from, and you can pick the one that works best as your thumbnail. Once all your images are generated, the next step is to turn them into thumbnails. We'll use Canva for this, as it offers a wide range of free thumbnail design features. With Canva, you can easily transform your images into eye-catching thumbnails that will grab viewers' attention. To start, just search for YouTube thumbnail in the Canva search bar. You'll find many templates, but we're going to choose a blank template. This will give us a clean slate to import our image and design it into an eye-catching thumbnail. The first thing to do is to import all the images you generated into Canva. To do this, simply click on the Upload button in Canva and upload the images you created with Leonardo AI. Once uploaded, you can start editing them to turn them into your thumbnail. I'm going to show you how to create different kinds of thumbnails, so I'll create 3 different blank tabs. This step is optional, but it will help demonstrate the process. First, I'll turn all the backgrounds black for each tab. Then, I'll start dragging each of the images to the black background, using them as the main focus of the thumbnail. This will give us a starting point to customize each thumbnail style. Instead of manually dragging the image onto the thumbnail, you can simply click the image and set it as the background image. This will automatically enlarge the image to fill the entire screen, saving you time and ensuring a smooth full screen layout for your thumbnail. Once the image is set as the background, the next step is to add text. I'll use different types of text with various fonts and effects to make the thumbnail more eye-catching. This helps convey the main idea of the video and grabs the viewer's attention. You can experiment with different styles to see what works best for each thumbnail. I'll show you how to create different font styles and effects for your thumbnail. You can play around with bold, italic, and outline fonts, as well as shadow effects and glow to make the text stand out. These design choices will help grab attention and make your thumbnail more visually appealing. Canva offers a wide variety of fonts, so you can simply scroll through and choose a font that fits your style. Once you find one you like, you can customize it further by adjusting the size, color, and effects to match the vibe of your thumbnail. This gives you plenty of options to create the perfect look for your project. What I'm going to do now is copy this text and paste it. After that, I'll edit the text to say something else. I'm doing this because the template already has the font styles and designs I want. Instead of starting from scratch, I'm just going to copy, paste, and update the text to match the new content, as the template already closely resembles the initial one I want to emulate. Next, I'll adjust the size of the text to fit perfectly within the thumbnail. After that, I'll add an effect, like a glow effect, because it helps the text stand out in a unique way. I'll also change the color to make it pop and add a bit of flair, giving the thumbnail a more dynamic and eye-catching look. What the fuck is going on? Great. Now that it looks much better, let's try using a different font and adjusting its position within the thumbnail. Experimenting with font placement and styles can help find the most appealing and balanced design for the overall look. This way you can see which arrangement works best for your content. Yeah, I'm speeding this part up a bit because it's the same method I showed you earlier. I'm just applying it with different fonts and styles, so it should be easy to follow. Don't worry about it. There's no need to stress. It's all about experimenting and finding what looks best. Awesome. The 2 thumbnails we just made look great. Also, YouTube has introduced a cool new feature where you can upload 3 different thumbnails at once, and it will optimize and choose the one that performs best with the audience. This is a great opportunity to experiment with the 3 thumbnails you created and see which one works best for your content. I just showed you how to create a video and a thumbnail from scratch without spending a single dollar. If that doesn't motivate you to start your own automated AI channel, I don't know what will. AI tools are becoming so flexible and popular that some even offer free tiers that are comprehensive enough to allow you to create full videos for free. And you can even generate highly eye-catching, professional-looking thumbnails completely for free. These tools make it easier than ever to create content that looks polished and ready to grab attention. Check out the full video we created.
Don't blink. Don't even blink. These words are warnings born of pure terror. Meet the weeping angels, known as the lonely assassins. They are predators older than time itself. They appear as stone statues, frozen in place when watched, but become alive with terrifying speed the moment you take your eyes away from them. Their touch doesn't bring death, it condemns. Victims are cast into the past, forced to live out stolen lives, as the angels feed on the lost potential of their stolen future. They are like shadows brought to life, hiding in graveyards, old buildings, and places long forgotten. Picture them. Statues cloaked in moss and cracks, their hands outstretched as if begging for mercy, but poised to strike the second you look away. Once they transformed the mighty Statue of Liberty into one of their own. Its cold, stony face loomed over the city, watching, waiting.
While no one knew the danger it held, no one truly knows where they came from.
Some say they were cursed long ago, trapped forever in stone. Others believe they are fragments of time itself, broken and full of rage. They are clever hunters. They trick their victims like master chess players, laying traps in mazes of time. Sometimes they even send tiny baby statues to fool the unwary, luring them into their grasp. The weeping angels never stop. They wait in dark, quiet places, watching, planning. Their presence is suffocating. The air grows cold, heavy, like the world itself is holding its breath. So heed the warning passed down through the years.
Don't turn your back. Don't look away.
I like a little killing now and then. What's wrong with that?
In a world where playtime takes a terrifying turn, Child's Play introduces us to the cursed doll, Chucky, a pint-sized harbinger of horror. Once an innocent toy, Chucky becomes the vessel of a notorious serial killer's malevolent spirit. When young Andy receives this seemingly harmless doll as a birthday gift, the laughter of childhood quickly transforms into a chilling nightmare. Parents may warn their kids about the dangers of strangers, but who would suspect a doll?
Oh shit! Not another evil, crazy doll!
As bodies pile up in this twisted tale, one thing becomes crystal clear. Chucky's not just a toy, he's a relentless predator with a knack for witty one-liners. Brace yourself for a ride that's equal parts horror and hilarity, because when it comes to Chucky, you'll never look at playtime the same way again. As Chucky starts
That was cool, right? That entire video was made under 15 minutes using AI tools. Not just AI tools, but completely free AI tools. And in this course, I am going to guide you through the whole production process. Now, you might be thinking, why the fuck would I listen to this guy? You've probably searched through dozens of videos on YouTube looking for the right video, but all these gurus do is use expensive or paid softwares and websites, and that really discourages you. Well, you just clicked on the right video because in today's video, I will guide you step by step through the whole production process. We will literally do everything from getting our scripts to generating our visuals and even merging our materials all together to make the video you just watch. And we will do all this harnessing the power of free AI tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. For the script, we will use ChatGPT to generate our script. The prompt we give ChatGPT is, as a master of suspense and dramatic storytelling, I need you to craft a gripping 200-word voice-over summary on the movie Chucky. While subtly infusing an air of horror to amplify the tension, also sprinkle in a dash of dark humor. Now, that was the prompt I used to get my script. You could screenshot it if you want to, or just check the description below. I will leave all the prompts used in today's video in the description below. Now we need prompts that we will give a text to video AI to generate scenes that would suit the script. Once again, we use ChatGPT. This time the prompts we used was, you could take a quick screenshot if you want to. And that's how we get the prompt that we will use to generate our visuals for our video. Now, we need to get a very nice voiceover that is also from a free platform. We will use Microsoft Clipchamp to generate our voiceover, as they have a mass library of free voices. Just copy your script from ChatGPT and then head to Clipchamp to get your voiceover. Click on their text-to-speech feature. Then paste your script and then choose a voice that suits the narrative you want. I normally like working with Ava, as her voice tends to suit the narrative style of storytelling. Just hit save, preview your audio, and then export your audio. Clipchamp gives its voiceovers in video MP4 format, but we will sort that out when editing. Now, we need to generate scenes for our film. We need to use a free text-to-video AI to generate visuals that we would edit together to make our film. We will use Minimax Halo AI to generate our scenes. Upon signing up to Minimax Halo AI, you are given unlimited generations for 3 days straight, which means you can generate hundreds of videos on your first 3 days upon signing up. And after the 3 days infinite credit finishes, you are given 100 credits daily. So getting multiple Google accounts should help. Just copy your prompts from ChatGPT and paste on Halo AI prompt box. Halo AI has very high accuracy in video generation, which is really cool and helpful for content creation. And having multiple Google accounts should help you if you don't want to spend a dime. It does take a while to generate, probably 30 to 45 minutes, but it is totally worth the wait. And also, running your prompts on different Chrome tabs reduces the wait time since each tab will be generating a different visuals for you. Now, we need a few more assets before we move on to the editing phase of our tutorial. We need to get background sounds and extra sound effects. But before we go on, do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the course to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel so that you would be updated whenever I drop my free killer courses. I am Cybercash Coach, and welcome to the future. Now, back to our course. For our background sound, we get that from YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio has a mass library of copyright-free music, and it's definitely your best free alternative for monetizable music. Then for some extra sound effects like evil laughs and some other custom sound, we get them from pixabay.com. CapCut does have built-in sound effects, but their library lacks certain sounds we need for this particular project. Now, I needed a site that offers me some cutout audio from the Chucky movie directly. So I found some words said by Chucky in audio from this website called Voicey.network. It just provides you with some cutout audio clips from Chucky. So just download some clips if you want to. And let's move to the final phase of the tutorial. So just start a new project in CapCut and import all your materials to the edit library. I personally like keeping all my materials in a single folder. All my visuals and sound effects, and even my voiceover, are all kept in a single folder. Then sort out your audio section. Drag your voiceover to the timeline. Then extract the audio file from your voiceover and then delete the video format. Then increase the voiceover volume influence all the way. Now, turn off main track magnet. Then adjust your voiceover and drop your background music to the timeline. I personally like working with 2 different background sounds. Just crop and lay out your audios to form a blueprint. Then start dragging your clips to the timeline in the order you generated. I personally like labeling my scenes in the right order after generating them. This helps me edit much faster. And I do leave gaps between clips to help create anticipation for my videos. It's all just part of making a hook to keep the viewers watching longer. After dragging all your clips to the timeline, it's time to make sure they all sync with the audio. Just play each clip while listening to the audio, and then crop some clips just to make sure the scenes are changing in sync. Just make sure the audio and video are all in the same rhythm. This process might take a while, but it's totally worth the wait. And then at the last clip, we will add the fade out animation just to make the last clip black out at the end. Now that we have sorted that out, the next thing to do is to start adding transitions in between clips. Transitions help the change of scenes appear more smooth, so it is probably a good idea for you to familiarize yourself with the use of transitions. Nice. After adding transitions, the next thing to do is to start adding sound effects. Sound effects help bring each scene to life during video editing. So, understanding the use of sound effect is a non-negotiable for filmmaking. If you already know how to use sound effects, you could skip with the timestamps below. But if you don't know how to use it, then don't worry, I've got you. Always add the echo effect after adding any sound. This helps the audio blend in more smoothly. I always advise that you have sound effects locally downloaded to your PC to help you reduce the workload when editing. At this gap here, I will add the voice of Chucky I downloaded from that site earlier, as it sits well with the hook. Nice. That's all for the sound effects. Now let's just throw in a filter to help color grade the whole video. Let's add a cinematic filter. And finally, let us throw in captions. The recent versions of CapCut have added a paywall to the use of their captions, so if you want to use captions and other features for free, then you need to get an older version of CapCut, typically from version 3.9 downwards. Now, let's customize our captions. And finally, we export our video. Now, the video we just made had a watermark because of the tool we used to generate our scenes. So now we have to remove the watermark and then upscale our video's quality so that our video doesn't look amateurish. We will use a free video watermark remover to remove the watermark. The site used is called Video Cutter. Just click on it and then upload your file. Now, use the box like cursor to mark the area of the video you want to cut out. Then hit apply, and then preview the new video. See as the watermark is gone. Now hit save, and then export your video. Wait for it to upload completely. Now let us use a free video upscaler to improve the quality of our video. We will use CapCut Video Upscaler. Just click on Upload Video and then upload your file. Then wait for it to upload and then hit the upscale button. Then click on the export button and then download your video.
I like a little killing now and then. What's wrong with that?
In a world where playtime takes a terrifying turn, Child's Play introduces us to the cursed doll, Chucky, a pint-sized harbinger of horror. Once an innocent toy, Chucky becomes the vessel of a notorious serial killer's malevolent spirit. When young Andy receives this seemingly harmless doll as a birthday gift, the laughter of childhood quickly transforms into a chilling nightmare. Parents may warn their kids about the dangers of strangers, but who would suspect a doll?
Oh shit! Not another evil, crazy doll!
As bodies pile up in this twisted tale, one thing becomes crystal clear. Chucky's not just a toy, he's a relentless predator with a knack for witty one-liners. Brace yourself for a ride that's equal parts horror and hilarity, because when it comes to Chucky, you'll never look at playtime the same way again. As Chucky starts causing mayhem, we get a chilling blend of creepy humor and pure evil. With every eerie laugh and teasing whisper, we're dragged further into his twisted game. His creepy knack for hiding in plain sight turns every shadow into something terrifying, every lullaby into a warning of what's to come. In a small town where nothing ever happens, an ancient evil awakens, and it's dressed as a clown. Meet Pennywise, the party entertainer nobody asked for, unless your idea of fun involves floating forever. This sinister jester has a unique taste in party favors, like missing children. But don't worry, this isn't your average balloon artist. Pennywise prefers to twist your worst fears into a twisted reality. A group of random people, armed with nothing but their wits and a surprising amount of bravery, set out to pop this creepy clown's plans. Will they survive the ultimate nightmare, or will they become permanent residents of Pennywise's circus of terror? As they delve deeper into the heart of Derry, they discover the town itself holds dark secrets that fuel Pennywise's power. The kids must confront not only the demonic clown, but also the hidden horrors of their past. Every corner of Derry seems to breathe with the clown's presence, each shadow concealing a potential trap. The clock is ticking, and the line between reality and nightmare blurs with every step. In a place where fear is the strongest weapon, can they conquer their own demons? Before Pennywise does it for them, get ready for a ride.
That whole video was made using completely free AI tools. These types of videos are the best for telling engaging stories and are completely monetizable on YouTube, TikTok, and other platforms. Take this channel, for example. All they do is post videos similar to the type we're about to make. Their videos are hitting hundreds of thousands of views, and they've gathered more than 200,000 subscribers, which is insane, as we can create similar videos without spending a dime. In this course, I am going to guide you through the whole production process and teach you how to use every single tool for free without spending any cash. Most people in the comment section have been complaining about the language barrier when creating content, as they wish to reach a wider audience by posting in different languages. I've got you covered. Just found a tool that can help you translate your videos from one language to others with very high accuracy and detail. But don't worry, we will cover that later in the video. There are timestamps below, so feel free to skip to any point that piques your interest. The first thing we need is a very nice script. ChatGPT helped with this. The prompt we used was, write a voiceover summary of the movie It, where an evil clown steals kids. Add humor and suspense to the script, but keep it within a horror aesthetic, make it 150 words long. And that is how you get your script. After getting the script, the next thing we need is prompts to generate scenes for our movie. ChatGPT also assists with this. Don't worry, all the prompts we use today will all be in the description below. After you have gotten your script, the next thing you need is to use your prompts to get scenes for your movie. We will use the new text-to-video AI called Minimax to get our scenes. Minimax is completely free as of now, and you can generate unlimited videos. All you need to do is to sign up with your mobile number. But if you don't have a mobile number for some reason, or you don't feel safe giving out your number, I've got you covered. My team and I have come up with a method where you can sign up to 100 times without even using your personal number or any of your info. When you head over to Minimax website, you are greeted with this interface. But instead of using your mobile number, we will use a temp number to sign up. This website offers you numerous global numbers for free, and you use it to sign up for various services. Just choose a country and then copy the number they provided. Copy the number and then paste it on the platform you want to sign up on. Then request an SMS code. Head back to the temp number website and you should see the SMS code over here. Copy and then head back to paste it. Click on Login Now and you should be granted access in. Then click on the second tab. Now this is where the magic happens. Over here, you can paste your prompts and this tool generates very high-level videos. Now let's copy our prompts and head back to Minimax to get our scenes. While that's processing, let's get our next prompts. It does take a few minutes to generate, but it's totally fine, as the results it makes are totally worth the wait. If you like your video, then download. If you don't, rerun it. Remember, we have unlimited amount of generation, so take advantage of that. Nice. The tool has a high level of accuracy, so it should be really helpful for content creators. Download your video and repeat the whole process to get all your scenes. Now we need a few more things, but before we go on, please hit the like button to help the algorithm push the course to more eyes. You could also consider smashing the subscribe button if you like content like this, where free AI tools are used to make easy money online. I am Cybercash Coach and welcome to the future. Now back to our video. We need a background sound. I sourced mine from YouTube Studio. It has a mass library of copyright-free music. We also needed a few words said by Pennywise, so we got it from here. This website just has words said by characters in certain movies. I got some sound effects from pixabay.com. Sounds like evil laugh, echo screams, and just certain custom sound effects. Now, after getting all our ingredients, let's cook. We will use CapCut as our primary editing software, as their free tier is very generous. Import all your materials into the edit library. The first thing to do is to adjust your audio. Since we plan on working with multiple audios, then we need to import everything and adjust them so they don't clash. We also need a suiting voiceover, and since we are doing everything for free, we will use my favorite free voiceover generator to get our voiceover. Just head back to your script from ChatGPT and then copy your script, then head over to Microsoft Clipchamp, click on text-to-speech. Select a suiting voice from their mass library, then paste your script. Preview how it sounds and then download and export your voiceover. After getting your voiceover, drag it to the timeline and then extract the audio file. This is because Clipchamp generates its voiceover in MP4 video format, and we only needed just the audio format for the video we want to make. So delete the video format and leave the audio format. Now, adjust your background sounds and voiceover. Just arrange it the way you want to make your video. I felt like working with two background sounds by combining them. Adjust and crop everything to be a similar length. After sorting out the audio section, start importing all your clips to be in sync with the narration. Everything should be in sync with your voiceover. All the scenes to match the script. You could also mess with the speed of certain clips to make them fit their narrative time frame. After that, let's throw in a few animations across certain clips. Let's also add a few transitions on certain points. Now let's start importing the sound effects we downloaded. We will also add echo effects on some sound effects. Just play through each scene and add the relevant sound effects. After that phase, let's play with some effects and filters. This filter makes it turn from black to colored. Let's just throw in more filters and effects. Now let's play with a few texts, just to heat things up a bit. Select a custom-styled font and add an animation. And finally, let's get auto captions. To use auto caption for free, you need an older version of CapCut, as the newer versions request for a subscription to use auto captions. Now let's select custom templates for our video and also make some parts appear a certain way. Lastly, throw in the fade out animation to make it black out at the end. Cross-check to see if you left any sound effects out. And finally, export. Now, for the folks with the language barrier problem, come close. VMeg is the platform for you. It offers the feature of translation and also editing. And it's so simple to use that even 12-year-olds could handle this. Let me show you how. Over here, you can upload multiple clips and it will help you edit them together and buff out a full edited video. But we plan on exploring the translation aspect of this platform. Okay, let me show you how it's done. First off, upload your video. Then specify original language and the language you wish to translate to. Let it upload completely. Then click Next. Then select from the voiceovers here the voice you want your translation to come in. You could also add subtitles if you want to. You can view the translated script here. After that, just hit render. After the video is done rendering, you could preview or just download it. Okay, here's the results.
En un pequeño pueblo donde nunca pasa nada, un antiguo mal despierta disfrazado de payaso. Conoce a Pennywise, el animador de fiestas que nadie quiere, a menos que te guste flotar eternamente.
This tool helps you create content in different languages, helping creators reach a broader and wider audience. Click the link in the description to start using VMeg today. Now, some people in the comment section have also been complaining about removing the watermarks the AI tools leave on our clips we generate. Let me show you how. Start a new CapCut project, and then import the original video you already made. Drag it to your timeline twice. One down and one up as an overlay. Then drag the blur effect to the clip on top. After that, use a mask and then adjust it. Crop it to make it cover the area where the watermark is at. Nice. Now the watermark is gone. Just export your final result.
In a small town where nothing ever happens, an ancient evil awakens, and it's dressed as a clown. Meet Pennywise, the party entertainer nobody asked for, unless your idea of fun involves floating forever. This sinister jester has a unique taste in party favors, like missing children. But don't worry, this isn't your average balloon artist. Pennywise prefers to twist your worst fears into a twisted reality. A group of random people, armed with nothing but their wits and a surprising amount of bravery, set out to pop this creepy clown's plans. Will they survive the ultimate nightmare, or will they become permanent residents of Pennywise's circus of terror? As they delve deeper into the heart of Derry, they discover the town itself holds dark secrets that fuel Pennywise's power. The kids must confront not only the demonic clown, but also the hidden horrors of their past. Every corner of Derry seems to breathe with the clown's presence, each shadow concealing a potential trap. The clock is ticking, and the line between reality and nightmare blurs with every step. In a place where fear is the strongest weapon, can they conquer their own demons? Before Pennywise does it for them, get ready for a ride.
Check out this channel. It's uploaded just 28 videos, but has already racked up over 18 million views and an impressive 140K subscribers in under 6 months, which is absolutely mind-blowing. If we take a closer look at their channel and videos, all they do is upload fully AI-generated content. They're not even videos, just AI-generated images with some effects and big captions added. Let's take a quick pick at one of their videos. They use big captions, voiceovers, and images. Some of the images are still, while others have just a little bit of motion. Everything on the channel is completely AI generated. Every single thing. In fact, I went even further to find other channels doing the exact same thing, and every single one I found has achieved impressive results with very minimal effort. This shows that this niche is still very much in demand. In this video, we're going to clone one of these popular channels by following their exact steps and starting completely from scratch. We'll create a channel, make our first video, make our banner and logo, and even get a free voiceover and use free AI tools. On top of that, I'll reveal a secret AI tool that will help you optimize your videos, make them go viral, suggest the right tags, thumbnail ideas, video titles, and so much more. This tool is truly a game changer for YouTube automation. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. The very first thing we're going to do is create a perfect channel. We'll set up the channel and design a banner and logo for it. If you've already got this part covered, feel free to skip with the timestamps below to jump ahead to the next part of the tutorial. I'm simply going to ask ChatGPT to suggest a list of names based on the niche I want to start. So whatever niche you're interested in, just tell ChatGPT that you want to start in that niche, and it will give you a series of name ideas to choose from. Everyday epics. That sounds really good, so let's go with that for now. Before we finalize it, we'll search on YouTube to check if any other channel is already using the name Everyday Epics. If it's clear, we'll go ahead and use it to create our channel. It looks like many channels are already using the name Everyday Epics, so we'll need to pick another name. Let's check out some other options and see which one works best. Let's work with Story Arc Diaries. All right, looks like Story Arc Diaries is available. So let's go ahead and create the channel using that name. Just click on the email logo, then select Create New Channel. From there, you can add the name Story Arc Diaries and get started. Great, now that the channel is created, let's customize it by adding a few key elements. First, let's ask GPT to write a 70-word channel description for us to use on our channel. Nice, this looks great. If you're not happy with what it gives you, you can just ask it to rewrite it. If you like it, simply copy and paste it into your channel's description page. Now we'll ask GPT to provide a series of text-to-image prompts that we can use with a text-to-image AI. This will help us generate a soothing banner, a display picture, and a logo for our channel. I usually like to ask for multiple prompts because it gives me options to choose from. That way I can pick the one I think works best based on the results it generates. To generate our logo and banner image, we're going to use Ideogram AI. Ideogram AI gives you 20 free credits, allowing you to generate up to 40 images. That's more than enough to create both a banner and a logo for our channel. For the logo, make sure to select the 1:1 ratio option. Nice. The results look really appealing. If you're not satisfied, you can always rerun it with a different prompt to get new results. It's all up to you. Now let's try running another prompt to see if we can generate a different kind of banner for our channel. Okay, this one looks average, but I still prefer the first one we created, so we'll stick with the first design for now. For the banner, let's generate a simple image of stars on a black background. Something casual and not too flashy. To create the banner, make sure to select the 16:9 ratio when generating your image. Okay, this looks pretty impressive. If you like the result, just download the image and head over to YouTube Studio. upload it as the background banner, and then upload the DP as your display picture. Nice. We've successfully created our channel, uploaded the logo, banner, and everything else. Now the next step is to start creating a video. Now you can either come up with your own video ideas or simply check out the competitors' channels. Look for their viral videos and recreate them with your own unique touch. This would work for the short term, but in the long run, you'll need a solid plan to come up with tons of video ideas regularly. To grow your channel, you have to post consistently. Which brings us to the sponsor of today's video, TubeMagic. TubeMagic takes YouTube automation to a whole new level. As you can see on their website, many big creators like AI Guy and others in the AI space are already using TubeMagic. It helps you find the RPM of different niches, create amazing scripts, generate title ideas, design thumbnails, write descriptions, and choose the right tags. It has so many features, and we'll go over them as we create our video on our channel. Now, let's look at one of TubeMagic's features, getting video ideas from a competitor's channel. Here's how it works. You go to any competitor's channel and copy their link or handle. Then you paste it into TubeMagic's video idea creation tool. TubeMagic will analyze the competitor's channel and generate video ideas based on what's likely to go viral and work for you. It's incredible because it means you can come up with unlimited video ideas without having to think about them yourself. Not only does TubeMagic come up with video ideas, but it also goes the extra mile by generating a full script based on the idea it created. What's amazing is that the script can be customized for different lengths, whether it's a 60 or 90-second short video or a longer video. This means you can use TubeMagic to create both short-form and long-form content, which is super cool. With the way TubeMagic is designed, you can come up with hundreds of video ideas in less than an hour. All you need to do is paste your competitor's link, click generate, and a brand new script idea will instantly pop up, which is super cool. Now let's work with this script about quantum cards. Here's what we're going to do. First, we'll copy the script and head over to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT will quickly turn it into a structured sequential storyline. It can also help us create prompts if we want to generate visuals for the script. We'll simply give it the script and ask it to turn it into a proper story, making it ready for us to turn into a video. The first thing I recommend doing on a fresh slate is telling ChatGPT exactly what you need. You'll explain that you're sending a script and need it paraphrased and turned into a storyline. Be sure to mention the word count you want, like 145 words or more, depending on how long you want your video to be. Once you give ChatGPT these instructions, the next step is to copy your script from TubeMagic and paste it into ChatGPT. This way, it can process the script and deliver a well-organized storyline tailored to your needs. Great, now that we've got our script, it's time to get a free voiceover. There are plenty of options to get a free voiceover or even a human-like voice. However, most of these services are premium, meaning they let you use them for free only for a short time before asking you to pay. One platform I love using that's completely free is Microsoft Clipchamp. With Clipchamp, you can create high-quality voiceovers for free. No payments required. You can even generate voiceovers up to 10 minutes long in a single file. It's amazing because you get a high-quality voiceover without spending a dime. All you need to do is head over to ChatGPT, copy the script it generated for you, and then go to Microsoft Clipchamp. It's super simple and easy to use. Once you're in Clipchamp, look for the text-to-speech feature. Click on it and a window will pop up where you can paste your script. From there, you can choose a voice for your voiceover. Clipchamp offers hundreds of free voice options, so you won't have any trouble finding one that works well. I personally like using Ava because her voice has a cheerful and natural narrative tone that works great for videos. Once everything is set, simply click on Save or Export to download your voiceover. The next step is to use a text-to-image AI to generate all the images we need. Images come first because that's what the channel we're cloning relies on. To do this, we'll first ask ChatGPT to create prompts tailored to our script. These prompts will guide the text-to-image AI to generate visuals that match the script perfectly. This way, the images will align seamlessly with the story we're trying to tell in our video. Here's what I usually do. The first thing is to give ChatGPT a specific prompt. I tell it something like this. You're going to act as a prompt engineer. I'll provide you with a script, and your job is to review it and create well-crafted prompts for a text-to-image AI. These prompts should help generate visuals that perfectly match the script. After that, I simply copy the script ChatGPT gave me earlier and paste it back into ChatGPT. From there, it generates prompts specifically tailored to that script, ensuring the visuals created by the text-to-image AI perfectly align with the content. It's quick, straightforward, and super effective. Now, once you have your prompts, the next step is to use a text-to-image AI to generate all the visuals you need. There are plenty of options out there, but I personally recommend Leonardo AI because of its great features. Leonardo AI gives you 125 free credits every day, allowing you to generate up to 80 free images daily. It's a fantastic tool for creating high-quality visuals that match your script perfectly. Simply open your browser and sign up on Leonardo AI using your Google account. If you don't want to use your Google account, you can use a temporary email to sign up. It works the same way. Open the prompts generated by ChatGPT and paste them into the Leonardo AI prompt box. You can also select the aspect ratio depending on the type of content you're creating. Use 916 for YouTube Shorts, use 101 for Instagram or similar platforms, use 16:9 for long-form YouTube videos. The images you generate will depend on the type of video you're planning to create, so choose the ratio that fits your project. Leonardo AI usually does a great job. Once your image is ready, simply download it and repeat the process to generate all the images you need for your project. It's that simple. The next part is a bit tricky. Here, you can either choose to animate your images to give them some motion, or simply use the still images as they are and add effects in CapCut to create movement. This step is tricky because the channel we're cloning doesn't use a lot of motion in their images. I'm pretty sure they use CapCut to add subtle effects and movement to their still images. So you can decide whether to keep it simple with effects or go the extra mile and animate the images. If you want to take it a step further and animate your images to give them some motion, there are plenty of AI tools you can use. For example, you can try Kling AI, Luma AI, Runway, GN3, or Hyper AI. There are so many options available, and these tools can help you easily animate your images and add motion to turn them into dynamic videos. Once you've got your images ready, whether you've chosen to animate them or not in this video, we're not animating them, the next step is to add effects to the images later in CapCut. After that, the final thing you'll need is some background music. This will be layered under your voiceover and combined with your images to complete the video. One of the best places to find free background music is Pixabay.com. Pixabay offers a wide range of music genres. You can find everything from horror tracks to trailer music and more. If you're looking for background music, Pixabay is a great option. Another good place to check is YouTube Studio, which also has free music available. However, you need to be careful. Some creators add a content ID to their music on Pixabay. If you use music with a content ID and try to monetize your video, YouTube may block it or issue a copyright strike. To avoid this, always double check the music you download and steer clear of tracks with content ID. Once you've got everything ready, the next step is to head over to CapCut and work on your voiceover. Here's the thing, Clipchamp provides its voiceovers in MP4 video format. This means that when you download your voiceover, it's actually a video file. To use the audio only, you'll need to extract it. You can either use an online video to audio extraction tool or simply extract the audio directly in CapCut. CapCut has a built-in feature that lets you separate the audio from a video file. Once extracted, you can use just the audio for your project. It's super easy and convenient. Once that's done, simply increase the volume of your voiceover to the maximum in CapCut. After that, add your background music to the timeline. Reduce the background music volume to around 25-30% so it doesn't overpower the voiceover. You might also need to trim the edges of both the voiceover and the background music to make sure they're the same length. You might also want to add a fade in and fade out effect to your background music. This is especially important for the background music, as it helps it blend in smoothly at the beginning and end of your video. Once everything is set, the next step is to start importing your visuals. In our case, we're working with images, so begin by importing your images. If you're working with videos instead, you would import your video clips. It's essentially the same process. Place your visuals on the timeline, positioning them directly above the voiceover. Make sure the visuals match the voiceover timing so the video flows naturally and looks professional. This step ensures your video feels polished and well coordinated. Once you've imported your visuals, the next step is to adjust the aspect ratio. For example, if you generated your images in a 1:1 aspect ratio, you'll need to select an aspect ratio in CapCut that works well with it. In this case, the 3:4 ratio pairs nicely with 1:1, so choose that in CapCut. You may also need to stretch your images to fill up the screen completely. Adjust them carefully so they fit the frame perfectly, giving your video a clean and professional look. Simply drag and drop your images or videos, whatever visuals you're working with, onto the timeline in CapCut. If any adjustments are needed, such as resizing or repositioning, make those changes. Repeat this process until your entire timeline is filled with visuals that match your voiceover. Now comes the crucial part. Since we're working with images, we'll need to add some motion or velocity to make them more dynamic. CapCut has effects specifically designed for this. Some of the best ones include rebound swing, shake effect, zoom effect. Go through the effects section in CapCut and experiment with these or similar effects to give your visuals some movement. Choose effects that match the tone of your video and make the images feel more engaging. Adding motion will make your video look more lively and professional. CapCut offers tons of free effects that can make your images more dynamic and visually appealing. If you take some time to explore all the available options, you'll likely discover plenty of effects you can use to enhance your video. However, here's a little tip. The newer versions of CapCut have started locking many features, such as certain effects, captions, and transitions, behind a paywall. To avoid this, you can download an older version of CapCut, like version 3.9 or version 4, where most features are still free. It's a great way to access all the tools you need without any restrictions. Just to give you an idea, some of the effects I'm using right now include the ripple effect, zoom effect, rebound swing, and some slight zoom slow motion. One trick I use is adding the same effect multiple times, but with different adjustments to the power or influence. For example, I might apply the rebound swing at 40% on one image, then at 15% on another. This approach helps the effect appear in different ways across various images, even though it's the same effect. Once that's done, the next step is to add transitions. Transitions are crucial in editing because they help make scene changes smooth and seamless. Understanding how to use transitions is essential for creating a polished video. CapCut makes adding transitions really easy. You just need to drag a transition template between clips that are close to each other. Once the clips are close, CapCut will automatically handle the transition effect. It's a good idea to experiment with different transition styles in CapCut since it's free. Try out various templates to see how they look when placed between different clips. This will help you get familiar with the transitions and figure out which ones work best for your video. Once everything is done, the final step is to add captions. Captions are essential for making sure everyone can follow along with your video, especially for viewers who may not be able to understand the audio. Adding captions is super easy in CapCut. Simply use the auto caption feature, hit generate, and CapCut will create captions in any language for your video. However, here's the catch. Newer versions of CapCut have added a paywall for the caption feature. So if you're using an older version of CapCut, you can access the captions for free. Getting your hands on an older version of CapCut would be very helpful for using captions without any limitations. Once the captions are generated, the next step is to add a template or customize them. Templates allow you to make the captions appear in a specific style, but you can also adjust them to suit your needs. For short-form content, it's a good idea to make your captions bold, large, and ensure they appear one at a time. This makes them more readable and engaging. Position the captions directly at the center of your video, so they're easy to see. Customizing them this way ensures your captions stand out and make the video more accessible. One optional but fun thing you can do is change the color of some of your captions. For example, you can make some captions red, green, or yellow just to add a little extra flair and make the video more visually interesting. This helps spice things up and makes certain parts of your captions stand out more, keeping the viewer engaged. Once everything is done, the next step is completely optional: adding attention sound effects. These effects can help highlight key moments in your video, but you should reduce the volume significantly, almost making it unnoticeable. The purpose is to create a subtle tension that enhances the atmosphere, especially if you're using horror music from Pixabay. The tension sound effect should blend seamlessly with the background music, adding a bit of suspense without overpowering the rest of the audio. This final touch can really elevate the mood of your video. Once all that is done, simply export your video. Making great videos is just one part of going viral. To really get noticed, you need to know how to use the right tags, titles, thumbnails, and descriptions. Going viral involves much more than just creating high-quality content. Even if your videos are amazing, without the right strategies in place, they might not perform well. This is where TubeMagic comes in again. As I mentioned earlier, TubeMagic has a lot of potential to level up your editing and automation game. Whether you're an automation expert or just starting out, TubeMagic can help you streamline the process. We already got our script from TubeMagic, but let me show you what other powerful features TubeMagic can offer to make your YouTube content creation even easier. The first feature on TubeMagic that we covered earlier is video idea creation, which helped us generate the idea for the video we just made, along with the script. Now that we've covered that, another useful feature is the community post feature. This feature allows you to create posts for the community tab on your YouTube channel. It helps you stay connected with your audience by letting you ask questions, share updates, or engage them with random yet valuable content. This is an important tool for growing your YouTube channel. The next feature on TubeMagic is the video research feature. Here's how it works. You input a genre or type of video you're interested in, like animated videos, and TubeMagic's AI will search YouTube for trending videos in that niche. It then analyzes which videos are getting the most attention and performing well. Based on this, it helps you identify video ideas that are likely to succeed by showing you what's currently popular in your chosen niche. This feature is great for generating new content ideas or for refining your strategy to keep your channel on track with trending topics. The next feature on TubeMagic is my personal favorite, keyword research. This feature analyzes YouTube to provide valuable insights based on a keyword you input. For example, if you enter animated series, TubeMagic will give you data on the search volume for that keyword, the competition rate, and other important metrics. This data is incredibly useful when crafting titles, choosing tags, or even deciding on words to include in your thumbnails. By using this feature, you can optimize your content strategy and ensure your videos are targeting the right keywords to reach a wider audience. Another great feature of TubeMagic is the Niche Explorer, which is especially useful if you're thinking about starting a new channel or exploring a different niche. This feature provides valuable insights into the RPM, revenue per meal, and CPM, cost per meal, for various niches on YouTube, showing how they perform in terms of monetization. You can also input a YouTube channel's link, and TubeMagic will analyze it to give you data on the RPM and the niche it's targeting. This is incredibly helpful for both beginners and experienced creators who want to explore profitable niches or understand how different channels are performing. As I mentioned earlier, TubeMagic really streamlines the script production phase of content creation. It's incredibly helpful for creators because it automates the script writing process, allowing you to customize and build scripts in various ways. It even helps you outline key details in the script, which saves you a lot of time and effort. Now, in the section below, we'll be focusing on some powerful tools that TubeMagic offers. These include video title, video description, and video tag creation. TubeMagic analyzes data from across the web and looks at what could potentially go viral. It then provides optimized suggestions for your video title, description, and tags, making it incredibly helpful for creators looking to boost their chances of going viral. This feature saves you time and ensures your content is optimized for better reach and engagement. I told TubeMagic about what our video we just created was about, and it provided me with a great set of title options to choose from. This feature is really cool because it generates creative, optimized titles based on the video's content, helping you pick the perfect title that aligns with what's trending and what could attract more viewers. The next feature is the video description feature. All you have to do is provide a brief overview of your video, and TubeMagic will generate a well-crafted description that you can easily copy and paste into your video's description section when uploading. This feature is incredibly helpful and saves a lot of time. The next feature is the tags feature, which is crucial for your video to perform well and reach a wider audience. Using the right tags when uploading your video can significantly impact its reach. TubeMagic simplifies this process by allowing you to input a brief description of your video, and it will then generate a set of highly relevant and optimized tags for you. These tags are specifically tailored to match the content of your video, making it easier to ensure your video is discoverable by the right audience. The last feature on TubeMagic is the warp upload, and it's truly incredible. All you need to do is provide a brief description of your video, and this feature will simultaneously generate a title, description, and relevant tags for your video all at once. This feature is perfect for those who want a quick and easy way to prepare their video details for uploading without having to use each feature individually. Once the content is generated, you can simply copy and paste everything into the upload section of your YouTube video. It's a fast, efficient, and highly helpful tool for streamlining the video upload process. So try TubeMagic for free by clicking the link in the description. It's one of the tools I use to automate my YouTube channel.
In 1935, physicist Erwin Schrödinger introduced a mind-bending thought experiment to explain the mysteries of quantum mechanics. Picture this. A cat is placed in a sealed box containing a radioactive atom and a vial of poison that may or may not break. Until someone opens the box, the cat exists in a strange superposition, both alive and dead at the same time. This scenario highlights the puzzling principle of quantum superposition, where particles can exist in multiple states until observed. Like a spinning coin that's both heads and tails, the cat's fate remains uncertain until revealed. While it may sound bizarre, Schrödinger's cat revolutionized our understanding of observation, reality, and existence, influencing modern technologies like quantum computing. This paradox not only challenges how we see the world, but also inspires curiosity, encouraging us to explore the boundless possibilities of quantum physics.
Okay, check out this film I made using AI.
In the sleepy town of Woodsboro, danger lurks where it's least expected. Meet the infamous Ghostface, a masked figure who moves and lives in the shadows of quiet streets and dark alleyways, hunting teenagers just like you. But here's the kicker. Ghostface is closer than anyone thinks. He could be a friend, a classmate, or even the person standing right next to you. The movie Scream isn't just about surviving a killer. It is a tense, twisted game of cat and mouse where trust is shattered. So, do you answer the call or let it ring? In Woodsboro, everyone's a suspect and no one's safe. This isn't your average villain. He has a twisted sense of humor, playing sick games by making creepy phone calls that sends cold and chills down your freaking spine. Meet Sydney Prescott, a high school girl with a past she'd rather forget, becomes the villain prime target. She's clever, resilient, and scared out of her mind. As her friends begin to disappear one by
That entire video you just watched was created using completely free AI tools. Videos like this are trending right now on YouTube and are hitting thousands of views, which means the creators who make these videos are raking in thousands of easy cash. Now, in this course, I am going to walk you through the whole production process and show you how to use every single AI tool for free. We will literally cover everything from generating our script with AI to getting all our visuals and even editing our first video and creating a badass thumbnail, all using free AI tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. The first thing we need to get is a very suiting script. Every good story runs on an excellent script. ChatGPT, when prompted properly, can generate excellent scripts. The prompt I gave ChatGPT for the script was, as a guru of suspense and dramatic storytelling, I need you to craft a gripping 200-word voiceover summary on the movie Scream, where a man in mask hunts and tries to kill teenagers while subtly infusing an air of horror to amplify the tension. At the same time, sprinkle in a dash of dark humor, make it spooky but suitable for teens. And that's how we generate our script. Now, after getting our script, we need to get a suiting voiceover that is free but equally high quality. We will use my favorite free AI voice generator, Microsoft Clipchamp, as they have a mass library of free AI voices. So just head back to ChatGPT and copy your script and then head over to Microsoft Clipchamp. Then click on their text-to-speech feature. Then paste your script and then scroll through their mass library of voices to choose the voiceover you want. I personally like working with Ava, as her voice suits the AI storytelling niche. After choosing your voice, click on Save and then export your voiceover. Clipchamp does provide its voiceovers in video format, but we will handle that later on in the video. Now, the next thing we need to get is visuals. We need to get visuals that would match our voiceover story. We will ask ChatGPT to provide prompts that we will give a text-to-image AI to generate images that would suit each scene. The prompt for this was, create detailed 40-word prompts for each scene in the script. Each prompt should capture the key elements of the scene, including setting, characters, actions, emotions, and any important dialogue or events. Describe each character very detailed. Even the masked people describe their mask, emotions, and environment, alongside every necessary detail for the AI to generate a fitting scene. And that's how we generate all the prompts we need to generate images for our film. Now, we need to generate our images and then animate all of them to give them motion. We will use Flux AI to generate all our images, as Flux AI offers unlimited daily generation. All you have to do is to sign up with your Google account and then switch to the Flux Chenille model. Then copy your prompt and then paste on the Flux prompt box. You could adjust the aspect ratio depending on the kind of video you want to make. If you want short form, then choose the 9:16 ratio, and if you want long form like the videos on YouTube, then choose 16:9. Take advantage of the unlimited generation on this website. Generate images until you find the perfect sets of images you need. Now, after generating your images, the next thing you need to do is to animate all your images you have just generated. Animating your images gives them motion and helps the AI film more cinematic. We will use Runway Gen 3 to animate all our images. Runway offers 125 free credits per Google account. So having multiple Google accounts should help you with more credits if you plan to not spend any cash. Alternatively, you could sign up using a temp mail website if you do not have multiple Google accounts. After signing up, you are greeted with this interface. Just scroll down and click on Generative Videos. Then over here, you just upload your video to this section and input your prompts in the prompt area. Adding the camera angles to your prompt should better aid the tool generate proper visuals. Runway Gen 3 Turbo takes less than 30 seconds to animate images, so you should not have the problem of wait times when animating your images. So just upload your image, provide a prompt, and then generate it. Repeat the whole process to help you turn all your images into mad cinematic videos. Now that we have gotten our visuals and voiceover, we need to get a few more assets like custom sound effects and background music. But before we go on, do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the course out to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel if you like content where free AI tools are used to make easy cash online. I am Cyber Cash Coach, and welcome to the future. Now back to our video. For the background music, we get them from YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio offers a mass library of copyright-free music, so it is definitely your best free music library. You could also check out other sites like pixabay.com. If you don't find what you want from YouTube Studio, then this is also a worthy place to go to. Now, the last thing we need to get is a few custom sound effects. Normally, most editing softwares do have sound effects built in, but sometimes they lack some custom sound effects. So I use pixabay.com to get most of my custom sound effects, as they have one of the biggest library of sound effects. Now, after getting all our materials, it is time to move to the next phase of this tutorial. We will use CapCut as our primary editing software, as they offer a wide range of free transitions, animations, and effects. So just begin a new project and import all your materials into your edit library. I personally like putting all my materials in a single folder, as it helps me stay organized and reduces the workload. Now, the first thing we need to do is to organize our audio section by extracting our voiceover and pairing it with our background music. We will use the extract feature built into CapCut to extract the audio from the file and then delete the video format. Also turn off main track magnet to prevent your clips from gluing to each other. Now, increase the voiceover volume influence all the way up, and then import your background music to the timeline. Then adjust and crop them to be the same length. Now, just adjust your voiceover to create a gap within the first few seconds of your video. This is helpful for creating a hook for our video. Then start importing all your scenes to the timeline. Also listen to the voiceover and crop all your clips to make them sit well with the narrative. Just make sure each clip matches a narrative and is changing in unison with the voiceover. I normally like labeling my scenes after generating them to help me edit faster and not waste time, since I will not be searching for what clip to add at the right place and time. So just keep importing your clips to the timeline and duly crop them to help them fit into their right time frames. You could skip with the timestamps below if you are already a guru at editing. Now, at the end of the video, we will add the fade out animation to the last clip to make it black out at the end. Now, the next thing we need to start importing is a bunch of transitions in between clips. Transitions helps make the change of scenes appear more smooth. So you probably need to understand how they work in order for you to start creating films and editing. Understanding transitions in CapCut is pretty easy, as they already have a lot of built-in transition templates. All you have to do is to drag these different transitions to the timeline and drop them in between clips. After adding transitions in between clips, the next thing we need to do is to color code our entire video by adding a filter. And then add an effect called the vignette effect to make the edges black to create a spooky, mysterious vibe. Now, the next thing we need to start throwing in is a bunch of sound effects. Every cinematic movie uses sound effects, as they help bring each scene to life and makes it more natural and realistic. So if you want to start making monetizable gripping AI films, you need to understand sound effect very, very, very well. At the beginning, I just threw in the sound effect of a baby crying to make it more spooky. Then over here, I would add the sound effect of cars driving, as it tends to sit well with the scene. But before that, I will add the sound of an intense upbeat music to boost the tension of the video. I also like adding evil laughs in between clips, as it blends well with the horror video niche style. And adding the echo effect to every sound effect tends to make the sound effects blend properly with the whole video's aesthetics. Over here, we will add the sound effect of a phone ringing. And that is it for sound effects. Now we need to generate captions. Recently, CapCut has added a paywall to the use of their captions. If you want to use captions for free on CapCut, then you would need to get an older version of CapCut. Typically from version 3.9 downwards. I personally use version 3.8. After generating the captions, you could choose to add a custom template to make the captions display a certain way. Nice, that looks much better. And finally, we export our video. Now we need to create a very suiting thumbnail also using free AI tools. We will ask ChatGPT to provide a set of prompts that we could give a text-to-image AI to generate a very nice thumbnail. The prompt we give ChatGPT for the thumbnail is, I need you to provide 3 different 40-worded prompts to generate a very intense thumbnail with a text-to-image AI. And that's how we get prompts needed for our thumbnail. Now we will use Ideogram to generate a very suiting thumbnail for our video. Ideogram offers 10 daily free credits to generate images, so you could generate up to 40 images each day for free. That's more than enough to generate a good thumbnail. So just copy your prompts from ChatGPT and paste in the Ideogram prompt box. And then hit generate. The results seem pretty decent, and they look really cool. So if you are satisfied with the results, then just download, but if you are not, then you could rerun it or try using another prompt out of the 3 ChatGPT generated. Let's try using another prompt to see a different output. Nice, this result seems much better. After getting an image you really like, the next thing you need to do is to upscale the image to give it more clarity and quality. We will use a free image upscaler to upscale the quality of our image. You just upload the image you wish to upscale to the site, and then wait a bit, and then download your upscaled thumbnail image. The next thing we will do is to use Canva to customize our thumbnail by adding a few text and effects. Just search for Canva on your browser and then sign in with your Google account. Then search for YouTube thumbnail template. Then choose a blank template by clicking on it. The first thing we do is to turn the whole background black. Just click on the background and a menu should pop out. Then upload the upscaled image you want to use as your thumbnail. Drag it to the background and then make it stretch out to fill out the background. You could do this by setting the image as the background image. Now, you could choose to add a little text if you want to. I personally do like adding though. I also like adding the glow effects to my texts when making thumbnails. I also like customizing my fonts. My 2 favorite text fonts are Gothic and Serif. And now let's add the glow effect to the text. Nice, that seems much better and looks really cool. Now let's download our thumbnail. Now the next thing we need to do is to remove the watermarks Runway Gen 3 left on our video, and then to upscale our video to give it a much better quality. We will use a free video watermark remover called a video cutter to remove the watermark easily. Just click on open and then upload your file to the website. Then use the box-like cursor to specify the area of the video you want to cut or blur out, and then hit apply. Nice, the watermark is removed. Now hit save and then export your video. Finally hit save. If you have come this far in the video, then comment the number 3 below to claim your price. Now, the last thing we need to do is to upscale our video, because upscaling the video gives it a better quality, making the audience to most likely engage with it. We will use a free video upscaler called CapCut Video Upscaler to improve the quality. CapCut Video Upscaler lets you upscale your videos to up to 4K quality. Just upload your video and then hit the upscale button. After the video is done upscaling, just hit the export button and download your video.
In the sleepy town of Woodsboro, danger lurks where it's least expected. Meet the infamous Ghostface, a masked figure who moves and lives in the shadows of quiet streets and dark alleyways, hunting teenagers just like you. But here's the kicker. Ghostface is closer than anyone thinks. He could be a friend, a classmate, or even the person standing right next to you. The movie Scream isn't just about surviving a killer. It is a tense, twisted game of cat and mouse where trust is shattered. So, do you answer the call or let it ring? In Woodsboro, everyone's a suspect and no one's safe. This isn't your average villain. He has a twisted sense of humor, playing sick games by making creepy phone calls that sends cold and chills down your freaking spine. Meet Sydney Prescott, a high school girl with a past she'd rather forget, becomes the villain prime target. She's clever, resilient, and scared out of her mind. As her friends begin to disappear one by one, Sydney's forced to confront her deepest fears and the town's darkest secrets. In the heart of ancient Greece, where shadows covered the stone temples and the wind whispered old stories of forgotten gods, lived Medusa. She was once a beautiful young woman, but her life changed forever in a cruel way. Medusa worked in Athena's temple, and her beauty was so stunning that it caught the attention of many men and gods, including Poseidon, the god of the sea. But when Poseidon hurt her in the sacred temple, Athena, furious that her temple had been disrespected, punished Medusa instead of Poseidon. Medusa's beautiful hair turned into writhing snakes, her skin became pale and gray, and her gaze was now deadly. If anyone looked into her eyes, they would turn to stone. Medusa ran away to the farthest, loneliest place on earth, where no one would dare follow. But even in her loneliness, she was surrounded by the stone statues of those who had tried to kill her, their faces stuck in looks of pure terror. Over time, Medusa's story became more famous, and people everywhere were afraid of her. She became a symbol of cursed beauty, a reminder that even the gods could be cruel. Her name was whispered only in fear, for to speak it was to invite a fate worse than death.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. That entire video was made using almost completely free AI tools. Videos like this are the best for telling captivating stories and are completely monetizable across all platforms. Take this channel, for instance. They have managed to gather 119,000 subscribers with only 78 videos. And they have snagged over 50 million views, which is insane as their channel is only 1 year old. Their video quality isn't even as good as ours. In this video, I will work you through the whole production process and teach you how to use all the AI tools for free. Today's video is sponsored by HitPaw, an editing software that's suitable for beginners. But don't worry, we will cover that later in the video. The first thing we need to do is to get our script and prompts. We will use ChatGPT for this. All the prompts we use today will all be in the description below, so feel free to copy them if you are a beginner and need blueprints. Nice. In a few nanoseconds, our script is ready. The next thing to get is prompts that we will use to generate scenes in the video. Now let's ask it to intensify the prompts to better help us get more detailed images.
Perfect. Perfect.
Good. We have our script and prompts ready now. Now we need to generate images first, as we have more controls over that. We will use the new Flux Schnell model, as we can generate unlimited number of images. Just copy your prompts and then head to the Flux website. Choose an aspect ratio and then the model of Flux you want to use. Remember, the Schnell model is the one that offers unlimited image generations for free. It also offers super fast image generation. So just repeat the whole process to generate all your images and then download them. Sometimes I just generate multiple images with a single prompts, just to get multiple images I could choose to pick from. Since Flux offers unlimited free generation, we will use it to our advantage. The next thing we need to do now is to animate all our images that we generated. But before we go on, do well to hit the like button if the video has been helpful. You could also consider subscribing to the channel if you vibe with content like this, where free AI tools are used to make money online. I'm Cybercash Coach, and welcome to the future. We will use Kling AI for the image animation. Kling AI offers 66 daily credits, so we can animate up to 6 images daily. One hack to use Kling for free is to get up to 10 Google accounts. That way you can animate up to 600 images for free daily. We will also use Runway Gen 3 for some image animation. The only thing is, on Runway Gen 3, we can only generate 25 free videos per Google account. So if you could find a way to get multiple Google accounts or possibly temporal email accounts, then you could continuously use Runway for free. This process is for those who don't want to get a subscription. A subscription generally saves all the stress and hassle. Now let's start the image animation process. Click on AI videos and then upload the image you want to animate. When writing out the prompts, specify camera angles. This helps the AI generate videos that will better suit your description. Nice. Just repeat the process to animate all your images. Runway's Gen 3 has a similar process. Click on AI image to video, upload your image, and then write out your prompts. Nice. Download your result and repeat the process. We need a few more things before we move to the final phase of the tutorial. We need a background sound, and we will get that from the YouTube studio. The track I used was called Black Mass. We also need a few custom sound effects. I got mine on pixabay.com. And finally, just to spice things up a bit, you could get human sounds here. The last thing we need to do is get a free standard voiceover. We will use my favorite free voiceover generator, Microsoft Clipchamp, available on all Windows laptops. Just head over to your script ChatGPT gave you, and then copy it and head over to Microsoft Clipchamp. Click on their AI text-to-speech feature. Then choose from their mass library of voices. Paste your script, preview it, and then finally download it. Just hit the export button. And finally, let's start the editing job. We will use HitPaw Edit Maker as our editing software. HitPaw Edit Maker is an editing software that can run on both high-level and low-level PC. It's not just an editing software, but also a screen recorder, and so much more. They got text-to-speech, AI video generator, and so much more. So just click the link in the description and go download it and start using today. We will be using HitPaw to edit our video today. This is what their interface looks like. It's pretty basic and beginner-friendly. Mess around and familiarize yourself with it. Now let's start editing. Just import all your materials to Ute Editing Library. The first thing to do is to extract our audio file from the voiceover we got from Microsoft Clipchamp. Use their default detach feature to extract the audio. And then delete the video format of the voiceover Clipchamp generated. After that, start adjusting all your audios, including your background sound. Make sure the voiceover stays on top of all other sounds, so increase its volume influence all the way up. Split and crop the background sound to be in the same length with your voiceover. Now start dragging and dropping all your clips to be in sync with the narrator's narration. I normally advise that people label their scenes according to the way ChatGPT generated. This way it's less stressful when syncing to the narration. So just drag and drop all your clips. You could mess with the speed of certain scenes just to make sure they fit the time frame of each narration, or you could just crop them out just to make sure the scenes are in sync with what the narrator is saying. Just keep dragging the scenes to match the narration. Now let's just add the fade out animation to the last clip. The next thing to start doing is adding sound effects across all the clips. HitPaw has a pretty solid library of sound effects, so just play through each scene and add all the sound effects that suit each scene. For some custom sounds like Evil Laugh or Echo Scream, you could just download from pixabay.com as I showed you before. Just get creative and throw sound effects across all the scenes. After throwing in all the sound effects, the next thing is to add transitions across all the clip. Transitions helps the change of scenery appear more smooth. So just play through your clips and throw in transitions that suit each scenery. After sorting out everything, the last thing to do is to export our first video. Now let's create the reverse effect that made you hooked when you watched the first 15 seconds of my intro video. In order to make that effect, we will need CapCut. Import your first video you made with HitPaw, and then import the clip of Medusa walking. Also throw in a few background sounds like Evil Laugh and walking on grass. Then first import Medusa walking. Also turn off main track magnet. Then drag and drop your sound effects. Then adjust and crop everything to be in the same length as the clip of Medusa walking. Then we will crop the evil laugh and add multiple layers of it on top of each other. Then freeze the end of the clip. Then crop it and add a transparent pause button. Then add a click sound effect. Add the clip of Medusa walking again and add the reverse effect. Then drag the first video we made with hit paw and also add the reverse effect too. Then mess with the speed of the both reverse clips and make it move hyper fast. You reduce the volume of the reverse clip to 0 and then add the rewind sound effect. Also throw in the fade out animation. After all that, drag your first clip and keep it at a distance. Then throw in a little text to spice up things. Add effects and animations to your text if you want to. Also add sound effects that suits the animation you choose on your text. Then lastly, throw in filters to give it a cinematic touch. And then use auto caption to get captions. Then adjust your captions and add custom templates and font if needed. And finally, let's add the human sound of a person whispering Medusa to the end of our video. Let's also add the echo effect. And finally, we export our final video.
In the heart of ancient Greece, where shadows covered the stone temples and the wind whispered old stories of forgotten gods, lived Medusa. She was once a beautiful young woman, but her life changed forever in a cruel way. Medusa worked in Athena's temple, and her beauty was so stunning that it caught the attention of many men and gods, including Poseidon, the god of the sea. But when Poseidon hurt her in the sacred temple, Athena, furious that her temple had been disrespected, punished Medusa instead of Poseidon. Medusa's beautiful hair turned into writhing snakes, her skin became pale and gray, and her gaze was now deadly. If anyone looked into her eyes, they would turn to stone. Medusa ran away to the farthest, loneliest place on earth, where no one would dare follow. But even in her loneliness, she was surrounded by the stone statues of those who had tried to kill her, their faces stuck in looks of pure terror. Over time, Medusa's story became more famous, and people everywhere were afraid of her. She became a symbol of cursed beauty, a reminder that even the gods could be cruel. Her name was whispered only in fear, for to speak it was to invite a fate worse than death.
Why so serious?
In the heart of Gotham, he was once just a man. A man with good intentions, maybe even a bit of hope. Sure, life was tough, but whose wasn't in this grim city? He wanted to make people laugh, bring a little light to the gloom, but Gotham had other plans. Each day, the city chipped away at him. Bills piled up, laughter faded, and the smiles he once gave, well, they started to turn into something else. Then came the breaking point. You know, that moment when the light inside just flickers out. Gotham didn't just break him, it crushed him, and from the rubble, something twisted emerged. What was his purpose now? To save Gotham, of course, but not from crime. No, that's too predictable. He was going to save it from the worst disease of all. Sanity. Why so serious, after all? As the bodies started stacking, so did the jokes. Dark, twisted humor, the kind that makes you laugh, and then feel guilty for it. The city he once loved? Now, it was his playground, and
That entire movie was made using completely free AI tools. These kinds of videos are trending right now all over the internet and are hitting hundreds of thousands of views. And the best part is, these kinds of videos are completely monetizable on YouTube, meaning the creators who are making these videos are really raking in thousands of free cash. Check out this YouTube channel. They have gathered over 37 million views and have bagged more than 200,000 subs in the last 1 year. And all they do is post videos similar to what you just watched at the beginning of this video. Now let us take a look at how much they make monthly with Social Blade. Let's just copy their username and head to Social Blade. Holy shit, they are making anywhere from $2,000 to $5,000 per month. And the kinds of videos they upload can be made with completely free tools, meaning you don't even have to touch your wallet to make videos like the ones they upload. And don't worry, you can make videos like this, both on your mobile phones and desktops. So in this course, I am going to guide you through the whole production process and guide you on how to use every single tool for free. We will literally do everything, from generating our script, to getting our visuals, to editing our videos, and even getting a very eye-catching thumbnail, all taking advantage of AI. So without wasting time, let us begin the tutorial. The first thing we get is a very suiting script. Every legendary story runs on a good script. ChatGPT, if prompted properly, can barf out a very well-structured script. You have just got to know how to properly prompt it. Don't worry, all the prompts used in today's video will be left in the description below. Good, it has generated a very nice, well-toned script. After getting our nice script, now we need prompts to generate scenes that will align very well with our script. We will also prompt ChatGPT so that it will help us generate prompts to get scenes in our script. Remember, ChatGPT is AI and sometimes it makes mistakes, so you might have to prompt it a few times to get a result you like. It doesn't always barf out dope-ass script right away. You might need to prompt it multiple times or twig your prompts sometimes for you to get a favorable result. Nice. It seems to be doing a much better job now. We now have our script and prompts ready. Now, we need a free text to video tool that is completely free, but at the same time generates very high quality videos. We will use the recent text to video tool called Minimax. Minimax is a Chinese-based free text to video tool that has significantly made waves since it was released, as it is known for generating high quality videos, and since it is also free. Just head over to their website and start generating videos for free. You don't even have to sign up. Copy your prompts from ChatGPT and paste it on their prompt box. Video generation takes anywhere from 30 seconds to 3 minutes, depending on how loaded the server is at the time. But the tool does generate stunning videos, and it is totally worth the wait, as the servers may be loaded given the fact that the tool is free. So download your results and then paste the next prompts to continue generating all your visuals. If you don't like any of the results it generated, you could always just regenerate until you find a result you like. I like opening multiple tabs and then pasting my prompts across those different tabs. This way I generate my scenes much faster and reduces the wait time. The tool generally does a good job. So just download all your results and repeat the whole process to generate all the scenes you need. Now, we need a few more things like a free voiceover and background sound and also some custom sound effects. But before we move further, please do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the free course to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel so that you would be updated whenever I drop my free killer courses. I am Cyber Cash Coach, and welcome to the future. I use free AI tools to attempt making money online. So if you are into shit like that, make sure you're subbed so you don't miss out. Now, back to our video. We get our background sound from YouTube Studio. They offer a mass library of free music that don't have copyright strikes. So YouTube Studio is the cheapest and easiest place to find free background music. You could also get very nice background sounds from pixabay.com. So you could explore here too if you want to, but generally YouTube Studio is generally the safest. Then we need Joker saying something. So we needed this to create a hook for our video. So we go to getyarn.io to get Joker whispering "Why so serious?" We will download the video format of Joker saying it and then extract the audio on CapCut. Then we get some custom sound effects from Pixabay sound effects section. Some sound effects like Joker's evil laugh, people screaming, and so on. Some sound effects are already in CapCut, but for some extreme custom sounds, we needed to download it. Then we needed a very suiting voiceover, something that suits the tone of our video. So just copy your script ChatGPT gave you and then head over to DubDub. DubDub offers 10 free credits, so you could use that for your voiceover generation. I choose the Joker's voice for the voiceover generation as it blends well with the story we are working with. But if you need something completely free, then don't worry, I've got you covered. Just head to Microsoft Clipchamp and click on their text-to-speech feature. Microsoft Clipchamp offers unlimited free semi-high quality voiceovers, so you are making content on a budget, then Clipchamp is your guy. Paste your script, and then scroll through their library of voices and choose which voice you want. After that, save your voiceover, you can preview it, and then finally download it. Now, we move to the next phase of the course. We move to the editing phase. We will use CapCut as our editing software, as their free tier is pretty generous, and editing with the software is pretty easy and basic. First thing to do is to import all your materials to your edit library, all your clips, voiceover, sound effects, and everything you downloaded. So keeping all your materials in a single folder makes things quick. Now you need to sort out the audio section of your video, drag your voiceover and background sound to your edit timeline. Turn off main track magnet so that all the clips don't attach to each other. Then start adjusting your voiceover and background sounds to lay out how your video will be. The voiceover volume should be increased to 100%, while the background sounds should be at 30 or 35%. For this video, we will work with 2 combined different background sounds just to spice things up. After sorting out the audio section, you need to start importing your clips to match the narrative of the voiceover and also to be in sync with the background sound. The first thing to create is a hook, something that the viewer will see in the first 5 seconds of your video. It has to be something extreme and unusual, so that the person viewing your video will not just click off right away. We will also leave space and gaps between clips to add texts and sounds that will spice things up a lot. Remember, the longer people watch the first few seconds or minutes of your video, then the more the algorithm pushes your video out to more eyes. So creating and using a hook will definitely improve your video's metrics a lot. Just import all your clips in the sequence ChatGPT gave you. I personally like labeling my clips after generating them. This way, when I am editing, the stress and workload is reduced, since I will not spend time looking for the right clips to place and the right slots. After dragging and dropping all your clips, the next thing to do is to start to crop your clips to match the voiceover narration. You can crop some clips or just mess with their speed so they would move faster and fit their time frame. We will also leave some gaps between clips so that we can slide in texts and spice things up a bit. Just make sure the clips are matching the voiceover narration and are changing swiftly with the voiceover. Then we throw in the fade out animation to the last clip of our video to make it black out at the end. Then extend the background sound's length. After all that, the next thing to start doing is to start importing transitions across all our clips. Transitions are very important in movie and video creation, so it's definitely a good idea to familiarize yourself with how to use transitions. Nice, that section is completed. The next important thing to start adding is sound effects. Do not ever sleep on sound effects. Sound effects bring each and every scene to life and makes it appear more cinematic and realistic. There are timestamps below, so feel free to skip to the sections that pique your interest. I am going to spend a while explaining how to use sound effects, as most of my subscribers in the comment section are keen to learn and really want me to slow down at this section. After adding sound effects, I normally add the echo effects to make sure they blend in with the video. The trick to mastering sound effects is simple. Just look at the atmosphere of the clip you're working with. And then look for the most prominent thing in the clip and add the sound effect that suits the atmospheric vibe of the scenes. Like the first scene, we are adding sound effect of fire burning and also screams of people, as it seems to suit the scene excellently. Now let us extract the audio from the short clip we downloaded of Joker saying, "Why so serious?" This is helpful for creating our hook for the video we are making. After that, carry on with throwing sound effects across the clips. Also make sure to crop each sound effect to make sure it doesn't extend to other clips. Make sure each sound effect fits its own time frame. Just play through each scene and drop the sound effects that are relevant to each clip. Let's throw in a gunshot sound to this particular clip to make it seem like the Joker was shot. Let's add the sound effect of people shouting boo to Joker, as it would sit well with this scene. I also advise having a library of downloaded sound effects locally on your PC or mobile phone to help speed things up a lot. Let's add the sound of Joker laughing here. After adding all the sound effects needed, the next thing to throw in are captions. You could also just add a filter to help color grade the entire video to make it appear more cinematic. Recently, CapCut has added paywall to their caption usage. So in order to use captions for free, you need to go and download an older version of CapCut, as the newer versions request for subscriptions to generate captions. After generating your captions, the next thing to do is to start customizing the captions, customizing them to make them appear different ways across different sections of our video. Just choose a template and then change the color and also fonts. Now, on the blank spaces that we did not add any clip, we will change our font template and size to make it appear bigger and more bold, and also be in sync with the voiceover narration. Now let's change the fonts. And let us also add an effect. Nice, that looks much better and well arranged. Just repeat the process shown across all the sections that are blank to make the texts appear bold and huge. After doing all that, the next thing to do is to export our well-edited video. Now, let us craft a very eye-catching thumbnail for our video. We will also prompt ChatGPT to give us prompts to give a text to Image AI to generate a very nice thumbnail for us. Don't worry, I will leave all the prompts used today in the description. I asked ChatGPT to provide multiple prompts so that we could have options to choose any prompt we want. Nice. After getting all the prompts, now let's head to Ideogram AI to paste our prompts to generate a very good thumbnail. You could use any text-to-image tool of your choice. I like Ideogram because the free tier gives us 10 free daily image generation. So just copy any of your prompts and paste on the Ideogram prompt box, then choose the right aspect ratio. Ideogram does a really nice text-to-image job. All the results it gave are very nice. Let's just download the one we like best and run another prompt. Good. These are all very nice thumbnail images. So just download your images and then let's move to the next step of the thumbnail creation process. Now we need to upscale our image that we want to turn into a thumbnail. This way our thumbnail will have much more quality and will look more sharper. We will use a free AI image upscaler to increase the quality of the image we want to turn into our thumbnail. Just click on upload and upload your desired image. Then wait for it to upscale and then download your new result. After downloading your upscaled image, head to Canva and let's turn the image into a dope thumbnail. Just click on Create New Design and search YouTube Thumbnail. After landing on this interface, the first thing to do is to upload your upscaled image into Canva. Then enlarge it. Now let's add a red line to the side and also throw in some text to make it look more cinematic. Now let's add texts and customize the fonts. Nice, this looks like a well-crafted cinematic thumbnail, and it was made without even spending a single dime, which is just crazy. So now just download your new thumbnail. Now, the last thing to do is to use a free video watermark remover to remove the watermark that the AI we used left on our video. After removing the watermark, we will then upscale our video with another free AI tool to give it a much better quality. Just search Video Watermark Remover on your browser. Then click on this specific website. Then upload your video, which you made on CapCut. After that, use the box-like cursor to specify the area of the video you want to cut out. Then hit apply and then save your video. Then hit export to download your video. Then just wait for it to upload so you can download your new video that doesn't have the watermark. Now finally, let us use a free video upscaler to increase the quality of our video before uploading. We will use CapCut Video Upscaler as it is 100% free. All you got to do is to upload your video. Then wait for it to upload and then hit the upscale button. After the video is done upscaling, just download it and you should end up with something like this.
Why so serious?
In the heart of Gotham, he was once just a man with good intentions, maybe even a bit of hope. Sure, life was tough, but whose wasn't in this grim city? He wanted to make people laugh, bring a little light to the gloom, but Gotham had other plans. Each day, the city chipped away at him. Bills piled up, laughter faded, and the smiles he once gave, well, they started to turn into something else. Then came the breaking point. You know, that moment when the light inside just flickers out. Gotham didn't just break him, it crushed him, and from the rubble, something twisted emerged. What was his purpose now? To save Gotham, of course, but not from crime. No, that's too predictable. He was going to save it from the worst disease of all, sanity. Why so serious, after all? As the bodies started stacking, so did the jokes. Dark, twisted humor, the kind that makes you laugh, and then feel guilty for it. The city he once loved? Now, it was his playground. And every scream, every explosion, every little bit of chaos was like setting the stage for the punchline of a lifetime. He wasn't just here to watch Gotham burn. Oh no, he was here to light the match and dance in the flames.